All right, now we can properly begin. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Delayed a little bit because I did not turn the ads on quick enough. Drivers. There we go. Let me grab that so I do not feel naked. Let me double test the YouTube chat real quick. And I believe that is working. All right, let me say hello to all you fine nerds. Hello, Cyan Rats. Congratulations on your first. Hello, Moss. Hello, Ars. Hello, Nobody. Hello, Chaos Lord. I saw you were here for Chaos at Tracks. Hello, A. James. How you doing? How you doing, Matthew? How you doing, Steve? How you doing, Belnery? How you doing, Icy? I think I might have said Icy already, but it's okay. You can have two. Let me take a sip and let's get this party started. Stretch. There we go. It's Hal time. Yippee! Also, this is going to be another 6 hours of Hal time, so strap the fuck in. Today's goal. Got a whole wisdom teeth. You should, honestly, based on my recent Etsy goes, you should keep that. That is worth at least $5 on Etsy, even more. It's not even a joke. I know roughly how much a tooth costs now. And those are for B grade teeth. If your wisdom tooth was like an A grade tooth, you might be able to get like $10 out of that bad boy. Tooth Fairy is real. Tooth Fairy is actually unironically making bank the entire time. How you doing, Billy? Yeah, that's me, the coolest guy. Anyway, this is the weird fat turnip fuck we're painted today. No, I love fat turnip fuck. I love him. I am not. I have a weird thing with Discords where I'm in too many and then I get option paralysis and I talk in none of them. So I'm not opposed to getting there. I don't know. Like the ones I saw were just like I could actually get you like this is not going to be the actual picture of the teeth I bought, but I can show you what the Etsy ad looked like. Hold on. They seem to be full ass teeth, like you get the roots and everything, as far as I can tell, which I might even have to cut. I might even have to cut those off. Let's see. It'd be nice if they came in soon because we're gonna have a what's it called? I'm going to have a 4-day weekend, and I'm very excited about it. Let's grab. It is from famed seller like Fun with Teeth or whatever the fuck. How you doing, Beaker? It is going good. I have not started because I'm deciding to show people the human teeth I bought on eBay. These are not this is if you have the fear of human teeth, I'm sorry. I'm surprised you've made it this long through all my streams without like exploding. That's good. This will toughen you up. But yeah, this is vaguely the quality of the teeth I purchased. I mean, they're for crafting reasons, so it's not like I need like real primo top shelf stuff. Yeah, the guild was lucky and gave me a bridge. I assume it's because too many people would get drunk on 4th of July. Yeah, they seem they said they were sterilized. I'm gonna probably double sterilize them. Eventually, I'm just gonna put them in varnish. There we go. I'll just tuck this in my wall of images. We'll start off strong. It is I, Beaker. I'm the Tooth Fairy. Yippee! Whenever the Tooth Fairy came, you thought it was like I don't know, like a buxom pretty woman in a dress. No, it's I. I'm the Tooth Fairy. It's me. Grab a brush for this. I'm Big Drunk Chief. Fuck yeah, let's go. It's the day before. Are you pre-gaming for 4th of July? I mean, fuck yeah. The image does overlap. It's fine. It's going to overlap. Oh, sometimes they do cut out the teeth if your tooth is just fucked. I had a friend that did something similar where they're like, yeah, my tooth was, I want to say the word was impacted, but I don't know exactly what he had going on. But the TLDR is that they basically had to drill the tooth into shards while he was still mostly conscious, and then remove them one by one. And I'm like, damn, that sounds awful. That does not sound great. AI crafted changeling teeth. I don't know. I mean, I guess the alternative is 3D printed teeth. I've got my own 3D printed teeth. Yeah, I don't. How you doing, Sir Nicholas? Oh yeah, no, I bought honest to God, 5 real human teeth off of Etsy. I hope they're human. If I come back and they're like, haha, that idiot, that fucking stooge, he didn't know he bought, like, baboon teeth or something like that, I'm gonna be real sad. I imagine that they're like, hey, these ones still got fillings and shit in them. Which I guess apparently fillings degrade the quality of the teeth. But that's how you doing, Redling? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, deer teeth. I feel like you'd have to go at least primate, I think, before I could get tricked. I feel like other animal teeth, I'd be like, hey, wait a minute. Oh yeah, no, teeth are... I think we have a pop culture idea of a tooth that's like, nerp. But no, teeth, if you get the roots too, they are long. They are long as shit. It's because they're meant to dig into your face. But yes, I should explain why I bought human teeth, and the answer is simple. I'm going to use them for Turnip28. That's not a joke. I have a Turnip28 project that requires... It doesn't require human teeth, but I'm like, I need them. I have an idea. Sometimes my brain gives me these little ideas, but they're like, Hal, you should do this little idea. I get back with a smaller brush, and I was like, you know what? I like this little idea. So there is in Turnip28, and I also want to make a video out of this too, because like I had like a cool video idea. So the idea is that like there is the like Red Ribbon Society where they grow little plants that you harvest during the battle. And there's like a little offhand statement of like, some people use little balls of cotton, some people use teeth. And I'm like, ho, 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 ho. So I got plans. Loop gold teeth. Oh, just like anytime, just keep just like a bunch of loose teeth, and someone's like, I steal his teeth. I'm like, all right, here you go. And they're like, what the fuck? You're like, yeah, no, now you know that you're a psycho. Says me, man who bought teeth. No, my teeth are effectively made of the same goo as everything else in my body is. So it's not like I got, by all definitions, I technically don't have teeth in the same way I don't technically have lungs. I keep things roughly in the same shape, and I've lived long enough as a human so that like my body defaults to things. So like if I get a cut, you'd be like, oh, you're a shapeshifter, you should be able to instantly heal that. But I've got like 30 years of like whenever you cut, you bleed, and it takes a couple of days. So like it's hard to unlearn that behavior. And like I'm afraid if I unlearn too much of it, I'm no longer a person anymore, you know? I'm a monster. I mean, if we're talking about bartering with teeth, that's a fine orcish tradition, and he's just carrying on the long line of that glorious legacy. How you doing, Mini Dell? How you doing? I'm talking about the teeth I bought. The jaw kept holding gauze in my new hole. Oh god. That's how you doing, Terry? How you doing? I'm hardened jelly. I'm like one of those 1950s salads that have all the fun things floating around in it. But those are just like the I don't got like coleslaw or whatever fuck's in my body though. That would be great though if I was like all slime. All biological goo except for like a couple of little clumps of just like coleslaw just in there, you know, as one does. Much like all of you, I am filled with coleslaw. How you doing, Charlie? How you doing? Oh, did you do anything fun in Beans and Toast Land? My man is reaching. You've had coleslaw at some point. I guess not. I have a fairly international audience, so if you have not had coleslaw, it's fine. It's I don't know how to even describe coleslaw. It's like a salad where it's just like mostly, I don't know what the sauce is in coleslaw. Is it just mayonnaise? Is it just mayonnaise with just like other seasoning and like little onions and stuff in there? Something like that. I don't dislike coleslaw. I'm like a pretty warm neutral to it. I just don't recall I've never made coleslaw. It has always just manifested at various like parties and dinners and whatnot I've been to. I've never had to make my own. Aspect. Yeah, I guess I never really considered the fact that there was some preservation benefits for all that Jell-O. But boy, if you look at a cookbook from a certain era, it's terrifying. I mean, fair, yeah. There's like the most terrifying thing of the 1950s was the salad. Oh, I should do that in Changeling. I need to find someone old-fashioned in Changeling that just like somebody's grandma shows up and just like, oh, I can't, you can stay here with grandma for the night. I made you your favorite. Just get to fucking just like horrible gelatinous. Oh yeah, just the fucking party cheese salad bullshit. Yeah, I could see, because like if you're using fresher ingredients, like fresher vegetables are generally like crisper. So I could see the texture being different, you know? Horse bones and teeth. My favorite my favorite horse salad is you take the teeth of a horse and the blood of a horse and a hair of a horse, and actually you just eat a horse. you just eat the horse. Yeah, it's just like boiled bones and cartilage and whatnot. It's all the leftovers. That's true. The deep lore do not be very deep these days. No nerd to paint your army with. What the fuck am I then? Come on, I'm a nerd. Paint your army. Get out your army right now and paint it. You should do that. While I'm painting this little goofy beat man, you should totally bust out your armies if you got them, or if you just want to chill and you're like eating or whatever. Do what you got to do. Currently, what I'm doing is I'm trying to apply like another layer of this red because I think it's because I keep brushing it on really thin, but I also want to make sure it's layered enough before I decide to do the big streaking grime wash. Insert strawberries and whipped cream in jar. Oh god, just like the like I know there was the whole like lead poisoning era of the United States, but I do wonder if there's like some amount of like aspic in your body that just causes you to become a creature. It's okay, James. Have yourself a good day, though. Take it easy. If you breach, yeah, they look pretty legit. Honestly, I really like the breachers. A lot of the bespoke kill team kits actually look pretty rad. Kill team will probably at some point maybe happen in my life. I just don't know when that's gonna be. I'm not in a huge rush. I'm trying to get the turnip group together on Friday or Sunday to play some games because I want to play some games. I've gone too long without playing turnip, and now I'm getting antsy. I must play games. Yeah, I guess that's part of the. How's you doing, Mr. Jaquella? How you doing? They really do. They really have that. Sign up for class because I need a target for the AR. Oh, you have to cut a bark. Oh, that sounds incredibly difficult. That sounds incredibly difficult, but fuck yeah. Yeah, look at this. It's me. I'm playing games. I'm no longer a fake gamer girl. I'm a real gamer girl now. But what's it called? It does feel nice actually getting like a fairly steady war group game. Now I need to try to get another game of A Song of Ice and Fire war game, and then maybe get a game of 40k in. One singular game of 40k, so I could be like, that's a mistake. Just be like, no. There's a reason that people bitch about this game. I'm good. How you doing, the Joker? How you doing? Welcome. Oh no. Oh yes. How you doing? I am painting the lad, the dude, the man. Yeah, just one of the lads, exactly. Says, okay, there's like still like a little bit of kind of leftover color, but not that bad. I think it's still working the way I want it to work. Not even for Warhammers. Ooh, yeah, that's kind of one of the tricky things too. It's like if you like a game that's not popular in your area, you have to be to represent. I guess I'm now technically like an unofficial turnip ambassador in my store. So far, usually a lot of people in the store Discord aren't like flocking towards it, but people who walk by are always like, "What the fuck is this?" Because they're like, "Ooh, look at these models." And I also made those like big smoke clouds as well. I mean, true, but like there's some places where 40k is a niche game. Usually it's more like if 40k is a niche game at your store, it's probably not a war game store by trade. Usually. Chicken bouillon. I could see that. I could see like a thick pie kind of dealio. There we go, lad. Let me get my smaller brush. There we go. We got smaller brush. Let me take a drink. Inside the King of Games. Infinity Carnival. Ooh. Some of those, I mean, I'd actually probably be down for playing most of those. Maybe if I could play Infinity in a casual group, I would be all kinds of down for that. I don't see casual Infinity happening at any point in my life, so I'm just kind of like, whatever. I'll paint my Toha when I get to my Toha. bit in there, and then oh yeah, just gotta get a little bit like these little hard to reach spots like that. Rumble Slam kind of seems neat. I'm a little iffy. A lot of the tabletop combat games seem pretty cool, but I look at them and I'm like, these are kind of like one of those ones where there doesn't feel like there's a good amount of hobbying potential. I guess for those you want to hobby like the arena, like you want to get like a big old nice arena for all your dudes. Are the alerts acted up? Swore we got some in a second ago. Let me see. I don't even see it on Twitch. I believe you. Oh yeah, I don't even see it on my little thingy. Weird. See, I don't know. I like Toha in theory because aliens. I enjoyed the alien aesthetic of Infinity. If I had to go a human faction, and even though I got led into doing a little bit of Pano back before I got wrecked so hard, I was like, I think I'm good. This game is too sweaty for my blood. I was like, maybe nomads would be neat. You know, I could run the genetically engineered cat girl army. That could be fun, maybe. But I have not got the red on the jacket. Got like a couple little buttons I might want to hit up too. Just don't play the game. Oh, I mean that makes sense too. They do kind of do that thing where it's like they got like the weird hacking rules a little bit, so they're kind of like ignoring because like it's like them and Combined Army have like a lot of biotech stuff, right? Yeah. Oh, D! Welcome everybody. Welcome. Hello, Bull Drum. Hello, Sega Satchel. Hello, Nom Diplom. Welcome everybody. There we go. I have to lean over, so hopefully I typed it right. Hello, everybody. If you do not know me, I am Howernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nerdlandscape variety. Do your adult thing, nerd. Thank you for coming. Oh, yeah. Currently, I am painting things for a game called Turnip28. Real quick. Fuck, hold on. Like something with my new keyboard that keeps adding. Why does it keep adding F's? Weird. There's probably something I need to tweak on that keyboard. So yeah, D, before you go, look up Turnip. It's a cool game. Anyway, bye. But yeah, so I am currently painting a mini for Turnip28. It's called a Rootshrine. It's going to eventually sit like this, where this majestic bastard will sit on his throne, getting pushed. As one does, because everybody knows if you're real cool, you do not need to walk anywhere. You could have two sad dudes just push your ass up a fucking hill. But yeah, so how you doing, Proxy? Welcome. Oh damn, you got COVID. Definitely take it easy and rest up. Definitely rest up, yo. There we go. I'm playing with the focus a little bit. I don't think it's going to make a huge difference on the stream. I did add one of my older lights to the left, which should lessen the shadows a tiny bit. I am looking to getting one of those like big ass bulbs. Because I did find out that there's a relatively good bulb attachment for my ceiling light, and that should kind of diffuse the light a little bit, which makes some of that a bit nicer. I got pushed all the time. Oh no. I was once again, I'm still kind of surprised that by all accounts, I should have been ruthlessly bullied, but I wonder if my high school was actually so small that there wasn't enough people to bully. Like, if you bully the nerd, you're bullying, like, the only other person in town. So they're like, well, this is not worth it. It's got a lot of little stitches on the back. There you go. Just gotta like very liquidy, so I gotta be real careful with this. Also, how you doing, Sarah? Welcome. How you doing? I'm painting some Turnip28 lads today. Oh, thank you for the hydrate stretch. Hold on. Let me rinse this off. I just love how he flops over. He's like, meh, I'm done. I nap. Ah, there we go. Got a nice stretch. Well, yeah, if any of you from the raid have any questions about what I'm doing, let me know. I'm currently using, I really like this color, the Vallejo Dark Aluminum. I was told it was like a very good kind of like a light metal. What's up, Grind? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm painting stuff for Turnip. And I really like this color. I really like this color a lot. It's like one of those things when you see a lot of people in mini painting sphere. Oh god. Like you see a lot of people in mini painting spheres talk about a paint or something. You're like, okay, there's probably something there. There's gotta be a reason people are jazzed for this. God, I unironically wiped you off on a paper towel. There should be less. Really gotta be incredibly careful with this. I use the regular gunmetal and I do kind of fuck with it. That is like my default metal that I like. I'll have to touch it. I think basically if I just go around all these and just poke it a little bit with the red again, I'll probably be back to normal. I missed the two main ones and just hit everything around it. I gotta get like the neck anyway. I'm sure some of this too, like once I get the what's it called? Once I get ye old streaking grime wash ready to party, I'm sure a lot of this is gonna be not so bad. Set up the lad. There we go. But no, I really love all their colors quite a bit. Oh no, just like a bit of paint on this. I gotta be really nice because this is my newer brush. And no, I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm hoping Turnip will happen this week, especially because I painted a bunch of stuff for it. Oh yeah, I also got these. Hold on, let me get this a little bit of red while that's drying, and I can show you a sculpt that I need. It's like a couple little areas where like just like I gotta get this lantern. Fuck, hold on. I was gonna show you all a thing, and then I immediately got distracted. Got this little lantern. I wonder if I could just go like a little bit at the top of the lantern. That'll basically be it. Oh no, I could get like the bottom. Story of my life. Yeah, just never ending getting distracted. No, that's a mood, especially today. I'm still probably a little bit scatterbrained. I've been working on a big guild project, and I had one of those things where you work on something and you're like, why isn't this working? And then it just arbitrarily starts working. And you don't really know. You don't really know what changed, and you're upset because you're like, if I knew what changed, I could fix it. But you don't know. No, we know instinctually that knowing is half the battle, but you don't know. You can't fight. Anyway, let me push him up. Yeah, so I made a couple of these boys. So I made a bunch of those like gross little zombie things. They're like little sticky crab guys. How you doing, Jitterbug? I'm making grippy motions. How you doing? Have unmuted Twitch. Welcome back. How you doing? That's a Jitterbug. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. So effectively, yeah, I have like 9 of those zombies, and I need 12 to be a full turnip unit. So I was like, what if I just make some dudes that are like the zombie handlers? And I got them, and I put a bunch of the eggs on their backs and their heads. Their heads and backs are just replaced entirely with eggs. And I was like, okay, these guys are fun. I had a lot of fun putting them together. I don't know why that one's a really cozy build. And hello, Arun. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, speaking about egg, I still got that. I still got that portrait from yesterday. I fuck egghead good. God, I love Disco Elysium. I basically spent 4 hours yesterday not solving the case, and I feel great. Honestly, it's such a good game. You're doing well. Fuck yeah, let's go, let's go. I'm also doing pretty well. I'm doing better now that today is going to be a 4-day weekend. Now I'm gonna play that fun roulette. Like, I know I'm gonna lose, but my brain is like, maybe this will be the weekend that you like do the big house clean you've been meaning to do and like get some projects started or finished up at various things. We'll see. A lot of it depends on when I wake up. I tend to catch up on my sleep when I am not streaming. Or not even not working particularly. That dictates quite a bit. Where's my dark gray? Hold on. I need not dark gray, black gray. Legally distinct. Black, brown. There we go. I mean, sleep is good. Don't get me wrong. I love to fucking sleep. But Yeah, no, that's the thing. Is like I got that old man energy sometimes where it's just like what's it called? Uh like I'll feel tired and my body's like, hey, you know what happens when you are feeling tired? If you take a nap, you won't be tired anymore. But I also know that's a filthy lie. And then I'll just wake up feeling worse, and I'll be tired, but like a different type of tired. It's a trap, but like objectively, I know it's a trap, but it still fucks my shit up because I do it anyway. Dark Souls moved to infect you. I don't remember that mimic. It's been a while since I played Dark Souls, to be fair, though. I have not played Dark Souls 1 proper. I believe I beat the game before Prepare to Die edition came out. Don't quote me on that. Definitely before the remaster. I wonder if I just need to drink more water before I nap, so that way it's like my body is like, oh shit, he napping, time to not metabolize, just like internalize the water. Maybe something like that would work. If watching in bed. Well, at the very least, maybe my goal, I'll just have to be hyper captivating. Old man. Is that what Joe Biden does? I believe it. I'm so disconnected from politics in any form that every now and then I'll hear people talk about like Joe Biden stuff. I'm like, oh yeah, he's still president, isn't he? It makes me woefully informed on anything important, but it also means I get to live like a good life where I'm not upset. I'm not upset about things. I have a good time. I get to stay in my lane. It's great. For a light gray. Medium gray. I had this the other day. Now this is an old man thing where I'm like, oh, it's old man or like Winnie the Pooh. Where I'm like, oh bother, where did I put my collar? Tigger? I don't know why my Winnie the Pooh is like vaguely British, I guess. There we go. Got these video game characters. You absolutely should. That is the most important part for sure. I found the color I was looking for. I found the light gray. Let's go. So how you doing? Just some trouble with that. How you doing? Oh god. So PlayStation 1 came out. PlayStation 2 came out roughly 2001. That was 23 years ago. You're likely 8. I'm gonna say 7. So you're probably 28 years old if I had to guess. Roughly in that ballpark. Maybe give or take a year or two up or down. So how you doing, Pato? Welcome. How you doing? I'm trying to do big brain age calculations and also ain't the funny guy. So how you doing, son? Welcome. Country's borked politically. Every country's borked politically. It's fine. It's fine. Everything sucks. I don't got that I got that nihilism where it's like the guy's got the cool hat on. He's like nothing matters. That's kind of what I operate on. Hello, Schwiggity Schwa. 55. Oh, Quaylog has number 1. Oh yeah, I guess that would make sense. If I was drawing inspiration from that, it was really accidental. But I think a lot of it's just because I got this cool kit. It's called the Gorgon Kit Bash kit. It's from Bestiarum, and it is amazing. It's very, very good. Such a good little Kit Bash kit. Up your senility fail. I mean, you get sleepy when you get older. It's how it is. Not an excuse, mind you. I'm just goofing. All right, there we go. Let's get a little bit of the lighter gray on this. But you're off. I mean, to be fair, it's hard to get an exact date, but I feel reasonably confident that my guess probably wasn't the worst. You know, I could be like, haha, I'm 37. I'd be like, what the fuck? But yeah, I don't remember the Quail. I don't know, Quail wasn't really a fight. You fight other stuff around. I know that was Dark Souls 1 had a lot of those enemies that are like, they don't have to be your enemy unless you piss them off. Like, I never fought, what's it called? The moon dude. The Gwendolyn, that's a Gwendolyn? Maybe. The one with the snakes. I did not fight the snake. I did not fight Jonathan Snake. There we go. Legal immunity for all official actions I did in office. I have to imagine that's just one of those things because I feel like every time a president goes into office, immediately afterward they're like, all right, you're in trouble now. Not that I agree with it. I don't agree with it, but I'm surprised that that kind of thing hasn't been trying to get pushed sooner, you know? Like an old person. Yep, I'm 33. 33 isn't that old. The joke is in VTubers. There's a very distinct cutoff between like I'm not saying I'm a level 20, but like I'm a early 20 Zoomer. I know the Fortnites. I know the Skibbities. I don't know. Got the Riz. All those things. There's like that kind of deal, and then there's kind of the break point where you hit the kind of older stuff like that. No, it's not 26. You have to be 30. I am a purist in that 30 is the minimum. 30 is the minimum age you can be for being a hag. Anything younger than that is stolen valor. My gold at? Looking for gold. No. There's some people that are like, oh yeah, no, I'm 24. I'm a hag. No, get the fuck out of here. Metal gray. I just need to put all my Vallejo air metal colors together. I got aluminum. I got gunmetal gray. I got gold. There we go. Let's go. Yeah, cause at least like I know technically the cutoff for wizard back in the day too was 30 as well. Like you have to be 30 to become that. It's just the only important only teen MILF pretty much. I think that was like a thing too. I've heard that like once you hit like 30s, you're in pornography, you're in a very awkward spot where you can't really do any of the like young stuff anymore, and you're not quite old enough for MILFs, which is when you get into like the really weird, hyper specific nonsense. How you doing, Duke? How you doing? I think I've heard that before. Unless you're a short Asian. Alas, I am not a short Asian. Or so you think. I'm 6'1". I'm a tall boy. And a mimic. Can I get a little bit of glitter on him? Tiny bit of glitter, but I think the glitter will wear off in time. So let's go and get his sword. His sword never got a level of metal on it. How will you take care of yourself? True. I mean, you could basically do whatever, but I also have to imagine, like, if you're, like, I don't think there's anything wrong with starring in porn, but I do have to imagine if you make porn your career. Like, I don't know. I feel like that's there's probably some like the Dolph Lundgren of porn where they're like, yes, I am doing a thing that people would consider dumb, but I also have like 3 PhDs and I'm super duper smart. But I also have to, yay, let's go. Hag Club Unite. We're talking about porn, but specifically like super smart porn people. That's also true too. Yeah, eventually you do age out of it. And you just become an actor. Like there was like Sasha Grey tried to go like quote unquote legit. I don't know what she's doing these days. There's Mia Khalifa. I don't really know many more besides that. That's really. I'm not like a porn scholar, if you will. I'm not. At least 3D. I don't know much about 3D stuff. That's a whole other dimension to keep track of. I don't know what's going on with that. Get any on the hand in a way? A little bit. Oh, it does. Oh, the blade does go a little bit around here as well. There we go. The Pawn Provisioner. Also, how you doing, Upsy? How you doing? Welcome. She's a streamer now. Can I raid Sasha Grey? Is that just like a thing I can do? Oh, I do remember there. I do, like, I have a bad memory when it comes to just things in general, but there is a favorite VTuber moment of, that was not mine. If you know Yo and Nyaru, both of them are very fun people, but, do you guys remember the guy who, like, did, like, the Deep Dark Fantasy? He was on Twitch at one point. That guy was on Twitch, and they raided him, and this poor man, like the guy at this point was like older man having to be like, what is a VTuber? Yeah, Van Darkholm was on Twitch at one point. I don't think he still is. But just like the baffled nature to him. There's like a couple of fun people that like are on Twitch. Like I'm still, I will say this forever. I'm still greatly amused that fucking Jonan Vasquez was on Twitch. And he acts basically like Jonan Vasquez always acted, so like I wasn't like running into him, I had no real apprehensions that he would be anything other than Jonan Vasquez. Yeah. He was like Aniki. Like Aniki leaned in. He was like, I'm a buff dude. He was such a nice guy. Like that was something I didn't realize until like after he passed, that people like, no, like Aniki was like a real, like legit kind human being who just happened to be in Japanese meme muscle gay porn, which is just such a funny life. It's such an interesting life. And there's like little bits of that where I'm like, God, I love the internet and people and everything about it. It's so good. 6 years younger than you. That sounds about right. A lot of people are 6 years younger than me, maybe more. No, but yeah, no, I'm over hag a bit, which is fine. Like when am I gonna turn 34? A month and 13 days. Ooh, let's go. Oh, gee, man, what the fuck? How you doing? Is it what the fuck about I'm painting or this conversation? Which either way, strap in. It's gonna keep going for a while. How you doing? How you doing? Correct that just a tiny bit. Let me get up. Okay, my headband. I don't know why sometimes Sammy wants to work and sometimes it doesn't. I am disliking this. This mini? Oh no, I love him. Look at him. Look, he's so cute. It's like pet him on the belly. Let me stretch a little bit. I screwed with Factorio. Oh, F, pain, agony, even. Yeah, I don't know what 40 is gonna be. Like, I have to imagine all the people my age that are like leaning into being a hag are gonna be like, we need a new, stronger word. We need a new term to identify ourselves. I think it's just gonna be a sliding scale where legitimately like every 10 years we're gonna like, not that hag was invented, mind you, but like popularizing a term that is effectively kind of a form of cope. Like, arguably, we live in an era where 30 is the closest to 20 it's been in a hot minute. Like, realistically, most 20 or 30-year-olds are not significantly different from your average 20-year-old. Like, maybe they have a house and a kid, maybe they don't. Statistically, probably they don't. But, deep dark fits. UK, so definitely won't. Yeah, I legitimately, like, I know a guy that has like 3 kids. Like he's one of those people that I think due to his religion, he's like, I put it inside. I must produce a child now. And I know that dude doesn't have money, so I have no idea how these children are financially come into existence. But I also imagine it's like, what's it called? I mean, he is the Every Sperm is Sacred song. He is that unironically. But I don't know, I just like I look at Billy stuff and I'm just always like, damn, I don't know how anyone affords this. Favorite non-chaos god from Warhammer Fantasy? I don't know a whole lot about I'm gonna be real, my knowledge of Warhammer Fantasy is really limited outside of chaos. No, I get what you mean. Yeah, no, we're all in the... Oh, my camera didn't stop working. Hold on. We're all in that demographic where nobody has money for anything. We're base feet. Let's see. I don't know. So you want like a monster zodiac? I do. Oh God, what was... A while ago, I did that issue of Dragon Magazine. Where they straight up give you they give a fake zodiac based on D&D monsters, so that way you could get like special feats and stats based off of that, because that was the kind of shit people were into. I guess people still give a shit about zodiac stuff, because I know that there's things online where they're like, oh yes, certain zodiac signs are just not getting, they just don't do very well in like OkCupid, because people are like, huh. Also, hello, Moonman. How you doing? Don't good something. I'm assuming that's like an afternoon, evening. Gonna do a quick little Google. Oh, get well soon. Oh, what do you mean get well soon? I'm doing great. I hope you get well soon. I was like, wait a minute. I'm fine, I think. Save money and pay off debt. I mean, you can treat yourself, but yeah, definitely just don't I think as long as you just don't go into crippling debt, you'll be fine. Yeah, I will. I always wonder about that too. I do have these weird thoughts, not about me specifically. It's like, as somebody who likes to buy a lot of used minis, and a lot of, usually the minis aren't the thing. It's the TRPG books where I do sit down and wonder, like, how many TRPG books do I own that used to be owned by dead men? And I own like over 100. So at this point, oh, it just means bless you. Oh, okay, that was just a really literal translation. Ah, gotcha. Well, thank you. There we go. Had a mini cold. Oh no, I'm doing good. Other people in my, I think we got a lot of other people who are getting sick. I am relatively fine, I guess. As far as I'm aware, I'm not ill. Maybe. So I think the boy's at a good spot. So not for the stream. Goddamn, no. The idea of today's stream was to get this whole thing painted, and it's not. But I need to glue his ass. I need to glue his ass to the base, so. On gel glue, I beg of ye. Come on. To be fair, it's not a bad assumption to say I'm sick, because the vast majority of VTubers have the immune system of a wet blanket. Oh, Mika, how you doing, everybody? Welcome. How you doing? Let me put his ass down, and I'll shout you out. Right. How you doing, everybody? Oh, awesome. Music's up, too. Hello, everybody. Maybe my alerts are fucking busted. What the fuck? I feel like I should get a raid alert go. No, Dees was up earlier. I could be on crack. Shout you out. There we go. All right, if you guys do not know me, I am Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety, and today I am painting some turnips. Let me say hello, Mika. Hello, D-Mook. Hello. What were you working on? Also, hello, Kaleri Mar. Welcome. Mayo catapults. Oh god, my brain can't hear the phrase Mayo catapult without thinking that's like, no, that's a euphemism. That's gotta be a euphemism. Oh yeah, I do like Nurgle, I do like Skaven. If you look to the left, there we go, directions. If you look at the directions over there, you will find that I've also been painting a lot of Trench Crusade stuff lately. Sister variants from a third party. Oh yeah, I know Daka store. I've gotten a couple things from them over the years. What do I got? I think I got I did their Kickstarter that had the, also D-Mook, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. I did the Kickstarter they did a long time ago where they had the Totally Not Alpha Legion. All right, we're gonna leave him on there. Dry a little bit before we do the streaking grime. Actually, this glue is kind of shitty. Hey, let me get my actual glue. There. It's weird that like I like the gel, but sometimes it doesn't want to behave, so it's fine. I'm sponsored by them. I would recommend. Oh, I mean, if they want to throw me some stuff to paint, I would gladly do that. I've been generally happy with their stuff. Yeah, if you know like a link or like want to send me some details on that, I could give them a poke. There we go. Yeah, we were talking about how all VTubers except for me are basically on the verge of dying at all times because they are made of glass bones and paper skin. Oh, I bet I know what's going on with this. So, this project has been in my docket for, I want to say, roughly... It was one of my earlier prints to the point where it's using a shittier resin that I don't use anymore. Like, it's a lot more brittle. And in addition to it being brittle, it is also, like... It doesn't like to fit very well. Maybe it's a material component. I'm made of delicious goo, and I'm doing pretty fine. get this. I'm trying to get this guy stuck enough that I can like let go and be fine. He keeps wanting to drift. I just need. If I get a little bit more around the little handle, hold on. Glue at. There we go. I don't think it's him being glue resistant. The paint should cover that, I would assume, but I don't know. I think it's just more that the model itself has kind of warped its shape. Oh, there we go. I probably just need to put some more glue on the lad himself. Something like that. Press down. Give it a good rest. I also hope, though, when I'm doing the streaking grime removal, I hope that he doesn't just explode, because that's a really real possibility. Hey, there we go. Excellent. All right, we're gonna let him dry for a bit. In the meantime, we're gonna work on the Tonk. This is the backup model for today. How you doing, Pebble? How you doing? So in order to get the funny number daily, you have to do the daily elf card redeem. Ooh, thank you for that link, by the way. Much appreciated. So you do that. I guess I could do the white glue too. Fair point. All right, so we got the tank. And yes, that's one of those things where I kind of take for granted that everyone knows how that works. To be fair, that's a very I have a lot of weird obtuse bullshit on my streams. There we go. All right, so yeah, if you just get a bunch more of those, you will be fine. I'm gonna do a little bit of light dry brushing on this, like, not sticks, what's it called? On the stones. So basically, this guy is going to, like, this tank is actually not that far off. I think I can finish him today. I just gotta make sure all of his accessories and whatnot are gonna be looking good. Also, Kalere Mar, thank you. Kalere Mar, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Let me know if I'm pronouncing your name wrong, because I probably am. I feel like it's one of those things that, like, when in doubt, I'm doing it wrong, so I'm willing to take corrections. And what color is it? I have colors on my palette I don't remember using today, but these are gonna be nice. Let's go ahead and dry brush it on here. I'm just using a light tan color. Get some of this wood. A lot of this is gonna dull out quite a bit too once I do streaking grime stuff. I'm really big on doing that. Kalere Mar. There we go. Excellent. I think that's the last one. There's always that bit of delay where sometimes I don't remember exactly. All right, we'll do that, and then let's go ahead and add some. I ran out of proper Nikela oxide, but I've been using this contrast paint, like I think Briar Queen Chill, which is functionally very similar. Bottle? That can't be right. I guess I just don't use this very often, so the bottle is like still pretty good. If I just like dabble that onto this, and just there we go. Just kind of crust it up a lot, because I think this is eventually going to kind of like smooth out. There we go. Also, welcome the York. Welcome everybody. Welcome. Let me get this little bit, and I will shout you the fuck out. Hey, how's it going, everybody? If you do not know me, I am Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. I'm gonna scoot back, and my keyboard's like behind me, which if you see me like go away, that's. Hey, there we go. Turnip28, guys. Oh, you should. You absolutely should. God. So today, I'm not working. This is my backup model. I don't know how much of my stream is actually going to be tied up with the Rootshrine, but probably a decent amount. And then here's the Rootshrine. It is not done because I want to do streaking grime. I want to make sure that he is like absolutely locked on there before I do anything else. So, which is why I'm hitting up other parts. There we go, and then I can also get some more black gray and hit up like the little tank treads. So yeah, this is for the experimental cult, The Tragedy of Rust, and also for a game called what's it called? It is for a game called Sludge, which is like Turnip adjacent. If you like the idea of Turnip, but you would ever, it's not made by Max. It's a different game, similar feeling. The big thing, it's a bit more grounded, but there is magic at the same token. The premise is that people dug too greedily and too deep into the roots of Yggdrasil, So the tree of life has like fallen apart, and now that there's not that, like, since everything was resting on its branches, a lot of the land has fallen into the abyss. So now people are fighting over the scraps, and then like everything's fucked. It's a lot more of a like full army game as opposed to Turnip. And I don't know if they were ever like, I forget if there was ever a formal connection between them, but it's one of those things that you could basically use the models for one game for the other, which is really, really cool. It's a neat game. It is basically, the rules are not free online, which I think is its death knell. You have to specifically buy the rules from like the Relic Blade website or whatever. And also then, I like the game. The name is really bad for SEO. I do legitimately want, because like you have to type in Sludge the War Game if you want any results. I do wonder if he called it Sludge28. Like, it is a 28mm game, so I don't think it would be inaccurate. And people generally have an idea what the 28mm. So I should actually probably explain that a little bit. Ah, fuck yeah! Are you gonna take the skellies out? Give them some fresh air and let them stab the living. Fuck yeah, let's go. I have been doing a little bit of old world, like maintenance modeling a little bit. I can show that off once I get this little bit of the tracks. Skellies are going out. Fuck yeah, let's go. Bye. So, I was rebasing my Chaos Warriors, and I was working a little bit farther ahead on them. So I got these for the ones that did not have good bases. So I need to glue them back to the bases and then oil wash all of them, and they'll basically be good to go. Oh god, I'm waiting for the Scaventide as well. Squids has got me down for a box, so that should be happening at some point whenever that comes in. I'm also hearing that it is not selling out, which is great. This sounds backwards, but like, one, I'm pretty sure that they overproduced their starter boxes so they don't run out. But also, goddamn, I'm tired of Games Workshop fucking like supply line issues. I know the online discourse is going to be Age of Sigmar failed, did not sell out. The last set did not sell out either. It's fine. But that means I might actually be able to get the copy. Oh, let's go. I initially was a Skaven guy. I still am a Skaven guy. Skaven are the draw, but after finishing my fucking, like, basically most of the Stormcast from the other side. Basically using most of the Skaven bits, the Stormcast bits from the Dominion box. I think I have like 3 models that I haven't fully painted from that. I need to get those done just so I can put them all together and be like, I finished it. Funny you should mention that, Pado. I was thinking something similar. So I believe the starter box from the Scaventide side has 40 clan rats, which is equivalent to 36 melee fodder. Or if you don't want to run 36 melee fodder, which you probably shouldn't, to be fair, you could also run the Jazales as chaff. And I have a 3D print from Vivictus Minis, which I really, really enjoy. They kit bash really, really well with turnip parts. So my thought process is that once that comes out, I might do like a Vivictus Minis Toff that I could use to lead Turnip Skaven around. It's like that could be a fun, goofy little project. There we go. I do like I was not a big fan of the Fat Cast like body size, but the newer one looks pretty legit. The slim cast, thin cast, I don't know what they're called, but the ones that are kind of like not gigantic, big. As somebody who likes big chunky lads, for like all my Nurgle stuff is really that at the end of the day. I found that the Stormcasts were not the kind of absolute units I was a fan of. But the newer Stormcasts do look a lot better. And to get like the treads are probably gonna be touched up a little bit too. There we go. There's some Vivictus rats for my escape. I would not be that honestly. I got those rats because I was like, those would be fucking great. Those would be fucking great for Mordheim. That's totally fair. I mean, it's what, like, at the very least, it probably wouldn't be too hard to do some tabards. I don't know, actually. All right, I want to try something now. Yeah, like, I still think the big lad is almost there, but sponge. I watched a video about sponge painting a tank, and I want to try to use a little bit of sponge. Well, I want to use a little bit of sponge for the red bits on the side. But I'm gonna try out a thing. I'm gonna use black brown. Every now and then I try to do some sponge technique stuff, and I'm kind of bleh. But I want to get better at, because there's like a sponge speed painting technique for Space Marines that I want to use for some of my Horus Heresy dudes. I want to make it so that I could wrap up some of my Horus Heresy stuff. That sounds so good, Flopsy. Have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. There we go. I'm getting some on there. And I think what I want to do is really... I think I need a tweezer this. Be really careful with this. It's the thing that always fucks with me on sponging is okay, there's a... Oh, if I do this, I'm getting a little bit of the grain. Tricky. I'm determined though. If I can get, one of those things, if I can get good at this technique, it will serve me very, very well. I know sponging is considered kind of a bland baby technique, but I always had issues with it for some reason. Kind of mashed around the top. It's definitely darkening it. Well, Legion, my building Death Guard. I've got a handful of tactical marines. The Contemptor Dreadnoughts. Ooh, what else do I got from that box? Actually kind of done. The Contemptor Dreadnoughts. Both of the Praetors. I basically tried to build the box like all Death Guard. Oh, this is kind of cool. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. So let me zoom in a little bit so you guys can see this a little better. Now I realize it. Yeah, so I've heard that if you kind of hit the corners. I know it's going to look weird because a lot of this is just kind of raw metal color. Okay. I think I'm getting it a little bit. Oh no, that's too heavy. I guess if I get too much, I can kind of just do that where I just kind of push it on there. Kind of swoosh it around. Not the worst. When Night Lord's nice. Night Lords seem pretty legit. Everything as an outsider who doesn't know a lot about Night Lords, every time I see their stuff, I'm like, they seem neat. I kind of enjoy the there's a lot of within people that like 40k stuff. There's a lot of cope and trying to make your faction seem like it's the coolest dudes ever, but in a serious way. I think everything I've seen about Night Lords, they're yeah, no, they're goofy edgelords, and I love them. They're just fucking murder Batmans, and I never change Night Lords. I'm I appreciate that level of just earnesty in getting it. Oh, this is... Be very careful. This dark brown is beginning to slowly migrate over to the gold. This is one of those things that the more saturated the brush, the sponge is. There we go. Let's get this side as well. I think if I do this and... Oh, I got a little bit of red paint there. Fuck. Still got... Hold on. There we go. It's very nice. Yeah, I basically, the TLDR on my Horus Heresy stuff is I got that box when it was new. Oh yeah, no, they do look rad. I mean, they do look rad. I do agree with that. Like I said, I just kind of like the fact that people are like, yeah, no, they're just like horrible bat murder dudes. They're great. They're bastards, but I love them. How you doing, Kuai? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm trying a little bit of some sponging stuff. I've never really gotten super good at like edge sponging things. But I watched a Tank video with some edge sponging tutorial stuff, and I'm like, oh, that looks neat. Oh, that's not too bad. Just like, yeah, hit up the edges. You can kind of just do whatever in the middle. They say go lighter instead of going heavier, which I'm trying to do. Especially because you can always add more. It's harder to remove. There we go. How you doing? I'm working on a tank specifically cause I'm working on a tank because my Rootshrine is probably dried soon. Yeah, that was my thought, is I'm probably just gonna use a silvery color. I think it's probably gonna use that, like, what's it called? The dark aluminum from Vallejo. I think the dark aluminum basically gets me what I want. Okay, that turned out pretty good. Okay, that's actually probably the best of all this. Alright, I'm gonna let that sponge dry a bit. I got a little bit of scuff on there. What do I want, buddy? I want to get your little dorky head ornament. Oh, a couple of dreadnoughts. To be fair, like Horus Heresy era dreadnoughts are the shit. I don't like the old box knots are pretty nice, and the Basilisk ones I don't dislike. I have a Basilisk dreadnought. I generally like that thing. It's my Minotaur's dread. It was actually like the first like. I've painted Space Marines before, but I think that was the first one I was like, oh fuck yeah. This is I get it. I get it now. Space Marine people, I understand. When I finished that dreadnought, I was like, at last I see. Put you on there. Let you dry a little bit because it is time to go to the big boy. And for that, we are moving away from the world of acrylics back into the world of enamels. That's right, we're streaking grime, baby. This one, I'm probably gonna need to get a whole ass. I'm grabbing a whole ass layer of paper towelage because this is a big bottle. Oh, hold on. Better. I got this paper plate. This paper plate was painted when I did the what's it called? I used this paper plate when I was doing the terrain stuff. So if you were like, hey, these colors look familiar. All right, so this should give me some like movement. Actually, I have an even better idea. I'm gonna take a reasonably sized blob of like blue sticky tack. I'm using my blue tack because my blue tack is garbage. It sounds weird, but I have nicer tack, but I don't want to waste it for the chance that the stuff leaks in. I'll put it like that, so I got like some coverage. I can kind of go, whoa, not too much. I got a big brush, and now it is time to begin the streaking grime. Pretty sure I've like already stirred the fuck out of this off stream, but another layer. So what we are doing, we are going to be doing the reductive technique, which means I'm going to be covering basically the entire model with this. And then we are going to remove it. So if you're like, what are you doing to your beautiful paint job? Don't worry, it's gonna look even. I bet it's gonna look even shittier. But I mean, yeah, it's going to look significantly more just like disgusting and trashed and whatnot. I can like roughly angle it like this. The real tricky thing is I'm curious what this is going to do to my stash of streaking grime. I think I got enough for this project. The real question is whether I will have enough streaking grime after this. I feel like the answer is probably no. I probably will be. Let's see. Luckily, like each like deep little like dollop, I guess, of this has pretty decent coverage, and it doesn't seem to take too much out of there. Gotta, like, I'll probably have to go back and touch up some bits, but like the goal right now is to I'll probably actually, if I stick with the model and then just kind of eventually go downward, because I can kind of spread it a bit. That's a smart idea. I'm gonna try to get effectively every little nook and cranny. Especially like the areas that will not be seen, because those will just keep the grime. That's how you doing, Derp? How you doing? How you doing? Go back to drinking straight from the bottle. Shut up. But also, I was actually thinking maybe next month when my fun money funds replenish, I think I might crack and finally get some of that fucking villainy ink. I keep hearing nothing but good things about it, and I keep running into tutorials that are recommending villainy ink, and I'm like, God damn it. All right, fine. All right, fine. You win, Grimdark Compendium. I'll buy your proprietary grimes that come in an assortment of funky colors and flavors. Great, oh, God, that sounds... Yeah, definitely rest up. That sounds exhausting, my dude. That sounds fucking exhausting. Carried a small child up a flight of stairs. Yeah, that's not a fun... When you measure things in the weight of children, you know that you've had a rough day. I don't disagree with you. I'm just saying that, like, damn. Well, currently I'm putting funky grime on the big boy, so if this is something you're into. There we go. So yeah, the goal is to get the Baron. I'm doing that reductive technique, so I'm like putting the grime everywhere, doing it pretty heavy. If I had I mean, I do have an airbrush. I know there's like some people that, oh God, his sword, like this is what I'm talking about. His sword is hella bent, but I think weirdly for him, the sword being bent's probably fine. I actually think the sword being bent doesn't really detract much from the model. I've definitely hit enough where I'm beginning to smell it. It's not... This is odd. So this is like, I'm about to say, like, I'm at the point in my life where chemical smells are just whatever. Like, I'm just like people would be like, oh, how that smells disgusting. I'm like, enamel. It's a small child. I've never used... Drinking Grime's fun, though. I like it. I really just like the application method, though. I like the application method of enamels, where you can put it on, and then it's got a long drying time, and you can kind of, like, rub it off as needed. And then in addition to be able to rub it off, like, there's, like... The colors kind of dry matter. I've had problems with, like, other washes, too, where they kind of look shiny. I mean, I've had some, like, shiny streaking grime. But I find that overall, I find the consistency a lot nicer for what I like. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you don't want to, like... I would also do something... I would do something similar. If it's, like, if I have to carry a huge-ass thing indoors, or I risk it being stolen, I would... Your actions make sense. How much is my streak? Okay, I'm, like... I think I'm visibly, like, not running out. The bottle is depleting. But I still don't think it's bad. Boy, enamel fumes. Oh, yeah. No, I'm fine. I don't think these are too bad. I got like a pretty good ventilation system right now. So I'm not particularly worried about me as a person. Yeah, same, honestly. It's like one of those things, like, I remember getting an air freshener thing for, like, the room where I have, like, the, like, 3D printing stuff in there. I'm like, I don't even really smell this much anymore. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm afraid that if somebody came over to my house, they would be like, Hal, what the fuck? It is, why does it smell like a fucking, like, it probably does smell a lot like the taxidermy barn. It also doesn't help, like, so, like, I don't really invite people over because I play at other people's houses. Like, I play, like, war games at the LGS, and then I play card games at a friend's house. So I don't really have to deal with a whole lot of, like, people coming over. So I think it's probably where it's just like, oh, yes, the collection of my various chemicals has begun to pile up. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I usually, I've learned some of my earlier streaking grime attempts. I had a similar issue where, like, I let it I let it ride for far too long. But now I'm kind of aware of like roughly what the working time is. So like I know just to kind of leave it for maybe like 15 or so minutes, like 15, 20. Nothing too much. It also helps too that like as a streamer, I can just be like, hey everybody, on the off chance that Uncle Hal forgets, could you tell me when I put that shit in? Oh no, yeah, no, the knee thing, I get that. I get you. I understands. Definitely like unified the dirt colors a little bit. Yeah, trying to make sure, like, I don't think I need to get the bottoms of the... I knew that these little vines would be a pain. Like, these are supposed to be like dead shrubs, but I made them exposed roots. Because I knew that they were going to be weird and awkward shaped. Which is why I did like a dry brush on them, and now I'm just kind of like, if they get paint, they get paint. If they get enamel, they get enamel. If not, not biggie. Yeah, I can understand the immediacy. For me, though, definitely the slow drying time is the primary feature. Which is kind of why I want to try to villainy ink stuff, because it is very similar, but it's got like a, what's it called? They got more colors, I guess. Oh, funny you should mention that. So when this has pink foam in it. And when I had the pink foam and the spackle, which was initially pink and then it dries white, it did look like a weird-ass slice of cake. It did unironically look like an incredibly strange cake, and I was like, huh, funny how that works out. Bit on there, and then cha-cha, there we go. We got the Grime Master. So I'm going to... Here's my mineral spirits. Oh. Maybe I should do a thing where I take my streaking grime and I put the cap on it, and I twist the cap, and then I absolutely make sure I do not knock this motherfucker off, or I am going to be sad. That. Wipe it from my desk. There's just going to be a discolored section of the old painting station now. It does. It'll look different once I begin removing it with makeup sponges. All right, so I'm going to set a timer roughly to like 15 minutes from now. I think that's probably a good amount. 15, 20. Something like that. Brush aside, because I'm going to need it later. But yeah, no, don't worry. I've done this. I did this with the, what's it called? With all the Trench Crusade stuff. So I believe, assuming that I didn't fuck up things, it'll probably be fine. Let's go back to Tonk. There's a couple of things we could do to Tonk in the meantime. Let me get my Vallejo Dock Aluminium. Set up. Alright, so what I'm thinking about doing now is I want to dry brush the little tank treads. Oh, there we go. There we go. Let me take a sip. Alright, so the idea is I'm basically going to try to do a dry brush on the treads. And then I'm going to try to add a little bit of the same color to the... There we go. I'm going to try to add a similar amount of this color to like the sponge and maybe try to hit up the sides a wee bit. There we go. Okay. I figured that this would be a good way to kind of like easily paint all... I was very lucky that like I had a how to do tank painting. Apparently there's been an uptick in the minigaming sphere of like effectively tank skirmish games. This one was called like Tanks at the Apocalypse or something like that. And from what I can tell, the premise is that like when the US was doing the Trinity tests, there was a theory that like, man, wouldn't it be fucked up if this was like a really, really strong explosion or like it ignited the atmosphere? Like there's like they kind of knew that it wouldn't, but there was never like you could never really be fully sure. So I think that game's premise is that like the Trinity test did absolutely fuck up the continental United States. Uh, so if you happen to live like near there, you were fucked. But if you live closer to elsewhere, you're not going to be as bad. With the idea, I believe specifically being that like you play a tank operator from, let's say it was like Ohio. I forget where they said that the Sherman tanks are made from, but they're like, yeah, you probably lived near Ohio, and then like everybody is like everything's like Mad Max, but you have access to Sherman tanks. I cannot imagine that has any real basis in history whatsoever, other than maybe some of that being true. But seems like it could have been neat. Oh yeah, I also want to get these bagpipes, you know. I was debating whether if I wanted to go through like every single like rivet or whatever, but that's excessive. Going through every rivet sounds insane. Oh, oh wait, all this is the light metal color. I was like, why is this not looking new? I think the answer is first I gotta get this little bit. There we go. Is this middle? Oh, it's a war game. It was a war game called like Tanks After the Apocalypse or something like that. And there was a it's like one of those things that like I don't know if it was sponsored or not. I mean, Army Painter is not like the big. It's like a pretty reasonable competitor to G-Dubs, but I'm pretty sure that they maybe just put the video out because they're like, oh, this is a cool idea. There are basically like a lot of hobbyists still run by enthusiasts, even if they are managing like companies. Yeah, well, no, the bottom of this kind of shitty. I can touch that up. Oh yeah, there's a couple of places I actually need to touch up. This with Warlock Bronze. Bottom of whatever. We'll just hit up a couple areas. I'm just realizing I'm gonna get like option paralysis. Oh, so gotta keep an eye on the timer. I gotta be careful because I don't. If I leave the streaking grime on too long, it can be removed. That's a nice thing if it goes on for too long. But also a reason I like it kind of over conventional washes is because you get that mineral spirits that you can use to remove stuff, which is really, really nice. Get a little bit around there. We're on the opposite side. I'm gonna have effectively two-ass big vehicle. Well, I mean, this is not that big. Oh yeah, I should show you Big Boy. Hold on. Let me get a little bit of touch up for this, and then I will show you the large lad. Yeah. There we go. I get around here. It is what's it called? It is because at the turn of the month is when all the 3D printer manufacturers come out with all their cool new little minis. Handles it. I mean, there's a couple of ones that do, because like I know Tonks I think was sort of like the bigger indie one that was like, oh yeah, you could do like a goofy little ahistorical tank battle game. I think it's just because it's a very nice way to like, instead of painting a whole army, you paint one thing, and that is pretty handy. There we go. Like, I know and then there's also a couple of stuff, like there's a World of Tanks not TRPG. There's a World of Tanks war game where it's like you get a bunch of pre-painted plastic tanks and you do tank battle stuff. Apparently it's like reasonably solid. For me, I'm not quite at the point where I'm like super down for like, I don't know. I think one day having an army for a historical game would be kind of neat. I know Bolt Action's getting a new edition come December-ish, which might not be the worst way to plunge into that kind of thing. I don't know. I'm curious what they would do if they'll do the very safe like, oh yeah, for this edition we're gonna have an American box set. Which, mind you, the nice thing about historicals is that there's so many people that make historicals, you can kind of just do whatever. They're wholly different for this tube. Yeah, I've heard it's like reasonably solid. Usually the only complaints I hear about bolt action are from people that just like, what's it called? They I know that there are some like historical war game purists that I think find bolt action to be too gamey for them, which is understandable, but also I imagine they are getting catered to just fine. I know what I could do. I got this Vallejo copper. Let's just get like some big copper ass tubes. There we go. Get some copper fucking tubes back here, because I don't know why my brain is like, these tubes must look different. Check it, keeping on the time. I got roughly 7 minutes. I can see it beginning to dry a little bit, but not in any real, like, manner that I would be fucked by it, which is good. I think it'd be fun. Yeah, I don't know. I think it'd be fun to have one historical. So, like, but I guess that's a nice thing, too. Maybe that's also why there are all these tank games. Like, people just really want, like, tank stuff. Like, I know... Then again, though, I'm pretty sure the Tonks game is because there's a guy... The guy that Bill makes things, I believe... Bill makes stuff or whatever. I think he was the one that made Tonks, but, like, every time he did... This is actually something I thought was kind of neat. Whenever he would do a little terrain project, he'd be like... That's all fucking enough. How you doing? Hi, everybody in the living room. Hi. There we go. Look, I'm painting a tank. But, whenever he would do terrain stuff, he would make, like, a little story about his own little universe and where the terrain would fit in there. And I wonder if he just made enough that he's like, I should really do that. I think that's what I was talking about, the Tanks of the Apocalypse, but, like, maybe there's another one. It does seem like this is the golden age for incredibly hyper-specific... Oh, okay, so it is a different one. Shit. It's apparently just nothing but tank games these days. Maybe I gotta get me a proper tank kit, you know? If I get a Sherman tank, I believe that's the one that I could use for that Tank of the Apocalypse. And if I just like grimdark it out with like bits and bobs, I could effectively use that for all these other games. That might be a fun idea. Clash of Steel. Yeah, I haven't even heard that one. Let me Google that for later. Do they have proprietary tank models? Oh, this will... Huh. Oh, I've heard of Gale Force 9. This actually kind of looks a lot like the World of Tanks. I wonder... I think Gale Force 9 also did a world... I legitimately wonder if this was the World of Tanks game that they just lost the license to, and they're like, fuck it, we still got the rules, and we got the tanks. We don't need your license anymore. I have to imagine. Oh, it comes as one piece. Ah, gotcha. I do wonder if there's probably some overlap. That would make sense, honestly. I think more companies need to do that whenever, like, you do a licensed game and they pull the license instead of being like, well, I guess this wonderful game we built is dead now. Like, I'm still hoping someday somebody makes a generic game that uses the rules of Star Wars Destiny. I don't even care if there's a video game behind it. I mean, sorry, a physical game. I would play a video game version of that where just, like, you get the dice automatically so you don't have to deal with the cumbersome physical aspect. Which I liked. I liked it, but I understood that, like, stocking that game was a bitch because it was a card game that you could not sell like a traditional card game because the dice inherently meant that everything was really bulky and odd. All right, there we go. We got tube. Got copper, and I might want to touch that up a little bit. We are still good on time. Still good on time. All right, then what I'm gonna try doing is sponging. I'm gonna try a metallic sponge. I don't know how this is gonna turn out. All right, here we go. We sponging. Oh, this is kind of cool, actually. Okay. Okay, if I just kind of like roughly sponge it where the Okay, this isn't This isn't like my best work ever, but I'm not upset by this. This is very much an experiment. I don't need no license. What game license? There, get a little bit of a drink. I glued it, and then if I get to this, and I glue the tank on. Because I also think before I do any of that too, I'm going to need to do, kind of like what I did with the dude's feet, where I'm going to put like dirt around all of this. Oh, let's go. I got... Do you ever... This might be a very specific thing, but like... Because of the way a lot of like art commission stuff works is you kind of do it in advance and you like kind of like... I forgot I commissioned someone for an emote. And this is not their fault. They gave me a timetable and this is very much on that timetable. I just legitimately forgot till I saw a little phone alert that's like, oh, by the way, this is starting now. I'm like, shit, nice, let's go. I already paid too, so it's not like I'm like, oh no, what if I don't got the monies? No, the monies are fine. Couple of picks for a Jaeger tank. Ooh, yo, let's go. I love using just like a Space Marine or like a Termagant or something for scale. Okay, we get a little bit of the edges. Then I can just kind of go to the... Okay, what maybe it's just because I did this kind of piecemeal, but like I actually really like the way the weathering turned out on this. I don't know why the turret in particular has got like the good weathering on it, but that's fine. This bottom part no one will ever see. Alright, so I think I'm going to put you on here. Then now I'm gonna glue this bad boy here. I gave it some nice chunky bits so it has some stuff to stand on. Do a little bit of investigation of how the tank treads sit. All right, so we got... It kind of looks like I don't think I did this necessarily on purpose, but I'm pretty sure all of these like connection points are here. I think if I just like... Come on, buddy. Oh, the custodies on it, but that's over a niche size. I was gonna say that all of that means nothing to me personally. I'm sure somebody understood that and they're like, oh, this gives me a perfect skin. I do. I believe you though. Come on, bud. All right, there we go. I slip a little glue there, slip a little glue. I'm gonna grab a toothpick and just kind of like knock it in there. This is not the toothpick I was hoping for. This is actually just like one of my skewer sticks, but that's fine. Any other glue I can maybe sneak? Oh, it is not actively touching the back anymore. These two little bits are just covered in glue slime. That's great. I can... Oh, this one kind of is. And we'll cover this with dirt. Texture paste, which I think the texture paste is basically glue anyway. There we go. Alright, we're gonna let this boy sit. To this side. Let's see. Alright, it is roughly about time. It is roughly about time, so now we're going back to the main event. The lad. And where are they? I have an entire box. They don't shake. But I got an entire box of makeup sponges. And now it's time to fucking remove the grime. Oh god, there's so many sponges in here that when I open it, they fall out onto the floor. So I'm assuming I've lost a couple now. We'll set this off to the side. So okay, let's give this a go. Go. Follow the grain. Get some of these little bits. We're just gonna do a lot of flicking. I think actually I'm gonna prioritize the Baron first because he's the most important bit. We should actually just go up and down. Actually, I think up and down's probably the better way to go because I might be able to catch some of the... He's got these like very nice natural ridges. like really fits pretty well with all this. Also got those like little side accessories. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, I'm like everything else. He is gonna look like he's been through a sewer, but now he's gonna look like he fought valiantly through a sewer and won, maybe. There we go. Look at him. Now, like this is why I like this tech. It's that kind of like. Have you guys heard that like thing about like sculptors will see the object underneath the marble and kind of like carve around it? That's one of those things that like that could easily be pretty bullshit, but but it sounds convincing. I feel like I'm doing a even like dorkier version of that. I wonder if zooming out might be a better thing for that. This guy is so large, I'm not gonna have like a real good. Might even. Okay. Oh, it removes some of the paper plate. Excellent, love it. Love to see it. Okay, if I keep this close by. Yeah. I think if I do it like this, yeah, this. Okay, yeah, no, this gives me a lot more grippage. Let's go. I think I was gonna do some more stuff for that hand back there, but I think it's alright. I kind of like. Oh fuck! I forgot a little bit of this dude's hand. That'll be fine. That's the nice thing too. Worstest of worst case, I could always touch this up a little bit and just go back again. Lads. Oh, this is gonna get over my other hand too. Part of me is like I should probably double glove, but nah, it's fine. I know that the tricky thing always seems to be the ground. I feel like the ground is always just like probably going to need more mineral spirits to remove it from the. I'm probably saying this and like you guys are like, yeah, no, how you took a grimy thing and you made it slightly less grimy. What are you talking about, you big dork? It swears, I see it. And there we go. Everybody to the living room. Look at the lads. Yeah, I probably will need a little bit of mineral spirit. Oh yeah, there's probably like a little bit in this like little bottom crevice. Hold on, I might just even reach in there, get that. Hold on. Mineral spirits out. Not mineral spirits. Get these. Little tiny brush that can just kind of go in there. Oh no, I definitely. I can tell that I used a lot because if I try to do like a blind dip where I just kind of reach in and just try to like see how much I can remove from the bottle specifically, it's like, oh no, there's quite a bit. Always touch that a little bit more. Just gonna like put the cap on that, push it off to the side, but not actually do it. Go, and then I don't know how much I'm gonna try to remove the grime from the vines. I think hitting them kind of like this pretty loosely is good. So it's like if I get the grime, I get it, and if not, I was a little worried that they would be like too like blending in, but I think it's like I'm getting a decent amount of coverage. I think I'm actually bringing back some of that like cream color. So many of these. Luckily, like I used to be a lot more conservative of how many of these sponges I would use, but after realizing I have more than God, I can kind of just go nuts. Definitely did unify the dirt color. I don't have a huge need to remove a lot of this from the ground. Oh, let's go. So happy. I'm so happy. Legitimately, this is like me seeing a project that I started a couple years ago actually materialize into like a finished thing. I might do, like, there's probably some other stuff I want to do to touch this up a wee bit. I might want to highlight the feathers a little bit. I do feel like maybe the grime is like maybe cutting into the feather colors a little. I guess I could just do like a wee little dry brush. Anything else with that's probably good. This side I feel like has a lot more. This side's not as dark. It's also I'm realizing the camera is like. This is such the weirdest model where it's both like a. I get like this is almost like a weird diorama. The morning dove cooking was an owl. Wait. The morning dove coon was an owl. Oh, I see what you mean now. I'm sure somebody did. That feels like a reasonably easy mistake to make. Successes. Actually, thing is, I grew up in an area where owls weren't really a thing. Like I was aware of owls from TV. You know, you get the pop culture owl is very hard to miss. But I don't think I've ever really lived in a region like I don't think I've ever seen a wild owl. Not you mentioned. Just kind of a weird thought. Like it's not something I'm like especially sad about. I do. Oh, I do like this song. Yeah. I would like to go to an owl cafe though. Like every time I look at like the Japanese like kind of like those like niche cafes, like some of the pop up ones are kind of cute. Like if you like the game or whatever they're doing a pop up cafe for. Maine has owls. Oh yeah, I've never been to Maine. So that would make sense. I mean, there's a lot of places I haven't been to, but yeah, no, I've definitely not been to Maine. A little bit of grime off to the side. I think I can. I almost put mineral spirits directly on my fucking. I almost put mineral spirits in my acrylic pad. That would have made me really sad. What I am doing now is these have lost like basically all of their colors, so I'm just gonna like go pretty heavy on this. I could do another dry brush, but I'm really trying to like strip away a lot of this so I can kind of recover that like, oh yes, no, this was at one point this was gray. I found a tiny bit. I think the bags had like a little bit where they needed the stuff spread around. I would believe that. I feel like pigeons are one of those animals that like if they weren't just considered a nuisance by a lot of people, they'd be like, oh no, pigeons are sweet. Or spotted owl, they're neat but conservate. Oh. Oh wait, what are they trying to do? I've been in some areas with some kind of silly like there is a I remember I used to live in a when I used to live in a like during a summer in an apartment that was an attic. We would continuously get bats flying in, and the bats were like they were an endangered bat, so you couldn't kill them. Not that I wanted to murder bats, mind you. I think bats are very cute animals and everything, but like they would show up at like 4 in the morning and manage to sneak it. Like they'd manage to just kind of like in their defense, accidentally bumble their way into our house, and I would just be sleeping, and then I'd just hear bats screaming. And I'm like, oh god, please, I'm trying to sleep. And unironically, I had to chase a bat down with a butterfly net. It worked. I caught like 20 bats that summer, or the same stupid bat like 10 times in a row. I don't know what's quite my ratio on like repeat bat visits. Probably a decent amount if I had to guess. No logging in a lumber region. Oh. I mean, that does suck for industry. If that means they gotta keep more habitat for animals, I mean that's kind of cool. But yeah, I don't know if you could really just have like the yes they only like this kind of tree. Ooh. That definitely is one of those things where it just sounds like someone just like throwing stuff out. Oh, that makes sense, yeah. Because I mean, like that's the funny thing is like. I love that in pop culture, owls are considered super wise and smart. Like the idea of the wise owl, but like, owls are so dumb. Owls are so dumb, and it's like, and I'm not trying to be mean to owls. Like most birds are relatively smart. It's just that owls specifically, like owls are the guy that dump stats charisma. They just dumped a lot of the intelligence other birds have, and just replaced all that with raw killing power, which works, don't get me wrong. Owls are doing, like, other than, like, you know, the usual humans ruining nature bullshit. Like, evolutionarily speaking, they were fine. It's just kind of funny how that got... But, I mean, to be fair, they do look pretty wise. I don't know. I don't know if this is like a chicken or the egg thing. But like, I wonder if... I don't know if this is a thing where it's just like we've grown up with the knowledge that owls are totally smart guys. So we assume that owls are smart, and thus we feed into the cycle. Or if like owls just kind of naturally have a wise look to them. So people are like, oh yeah, they're probably smart. Oh, I would believe that. See, I imagine like crows had to get smart because owls would murder them. I could totally see that. Oh yeah, they're great hunters. Yeah, the fucking like night vision and everything owls have is really legit. It's just tied to like a really goofy fucking animal. Right. Oh, I'll see to. Oh, yeah. And the crow solution is just like gang up on one fucking owl and beat it to death. I mean, it's funny because like a lot of animals don't do that. Like it's like, I mean, the animals that do tend to survive, but like it's just funny to like, I am an apex predator. What are you? I am 30 crows, and we are smart enough to know we will die, but more of us will die if we let you live. So your time is now. These like deep, he's got these like deep, like ass creases. I'm not debating how much of those. I could, in theory, even go back and just like and add a little bit more back here. Effectively just kind of like re-deepening these a bit, and I'll probably like when I go back and kind of touch it up, these will be removed. Even memory lets them see better than I. Oh yeah, no. Let's see. Oh yeah, I would believe it. I would believe it. Animals are cool. I do kind of wonder if like I think childhood and me never considered the idea of like how you like animals, you could just be a vet. Like I had so many people over the years tell me to be like a people doctor. I legitimately believe a Hal vet would have really fucking loved it. Like, I'm not too bad in my current life situation, but I do wonder if somebody was like, you know, you could just like be like a animal doctor, right? Huh? Like that thought never ever crossed my mind growing up, but I feel like I would have fucking vibed super hard with it. Actually kind of made it worse. I'll just kind of like push it around a little bit. I think yeah. I think when I tried to deepen the recesses, it just didn't work. I just kind of, at least I can just kind of like wipe it up right now. It's not too bad. Some of it looks pretty good. I think some of it needs to be in the cracks, and I think there's just enough that it feels fine. I'm being very particular because I know at some point I'm gonna have to let it just like ride, and then this is like I said, I'm probably gonna do like a couple of other little touches, but probably not a huge amount. I can get a little bit more in your backpack. Hey, there we go. People to remember that your backpack has a color. No. Right. Oh, hold on. Oh no, I think that had a little bit of mineral spirits in it. It's kind of amazing just like how much even a fraction of mineral spirits will like really jazz this up. I think what's going to really help too is when it comes back to this guy, I am absolutely going to be using acrylic gloss medium. Like, this guy has to be slimy. He has to be slimy. The top dirt needs to be wet looking. Like, this model will be wettened at some point in the near future. All right. I think he's good. All right, I think he's good for now. Yeah, no, he's definitely, yeah, he's got that Java physique. Jabba physique. There we go. That's you over here. Excellent. You, the streaking grime, over here. Let's go ahead and throw this away. Let's put this all up. Let's put this paper over here. Rearrange legs. Put on this. Yeah, he's fucking Jabba Max. There we go. Oh, God. Let's bring you back, buddy. Because he's not... Oh, yeah, because, like, I need to get the top of this. And I think I do that. I think I get the bars. Not the bars. The treads with some dirt. God, this is going to be... I like both of these projects. All these projects take a ludicrous amount of shelf space. Also need to be very particularly careful. I almost did another fun little thing where I mixed enamel. Like, you're technically not supposed to mix, like, the metallics and the non-metallics for, like, mini painting stuff. You can. It's not great, and it will kind of wear out some brushes, and, like, you'll get some, like... Every now and then you'll get, like, a shiny bit of metal in part of your model that shouldn't have it, but like for the most part that's not too bad. As far as I don't know the exact downsides of like accidentally mixing up some of your enamels with your acrylics. I don't want to find out. I don't want to find out what is the horrific consequence. See, even after all the shit talking we did owls, I still think they're pretty cute, and I know that there was an owl cafe. I think I looked that up at one point, or somebody looked it up during one of my streams, and that owl cafe has been dead, I think, for a pretty decent chunk of time. That, and then get this little latch, which I still got some of the silver left. I don't think I'm gonna go through all the rivets, but I think that's like what I want to touch up. This one over here. This is a bummer because like I think there was a cat cafe here. Like here being like where I live. Shit, this guy's... Oh fuck, okay. I also did... Okay. I'm used to doing the... Did I just paint his eye patch wrong? I have like a consistent eye patch scheme in my models. I apparently ignored that. Cool. We have a cribellum, which is ancestral trait to few spiders. I don't even know what that is. What does that part do? I believe you. Oh. Oh, so like does that mean they kind of do like more like lassoing style? Like that sounds rad. God, insects are cool. I don't talk about insects as much. I do think insects are neat in general. I just I don't know. I'm actually kind of surprised I don't own any insects. I think at this point, nanners is just like enough pet for me. Like I don't particularly need another one. I do find pet. Also like how like yeah, insects are cool. I wish I could own them. I don't know what that says about me when I'm like animal cool. Why no control animal? I think it's just because I do like pets, though. So it just... Oh, God. Oh, that sounds... Oh, no, that sounds awful. I mean, that sounds rad. I mean, that sounds awful if, like, you got hit by the fuse rope. Like, it's time to join forever the fuse... Luckily, I guess the fuse rope, if you're getting fused, it's not going to be long. Like, I can't imagine you're going... Yeah, if you're an insect... Luckily, I'm pretty sure that you're gonna die soon afterwards. Because otherwise, that's one of those things that might be a fate worse than death. It's just like, you are now part string. Part of a string, you know what I mean. I'm joking. But, like, seriously. Why does that sound so much worse than it being... I guess there's, like... Not an innocence to something being sticky, but it's like, oh, it's like... We have experience of things being sticky. That's how you doing, Fred? How you doing? We're talking about spiders, by the way. Don't want you getting weird ideas. Not that you would in particular. I just find that funny. How you doing? We're talking about funky spiders. But yeah, we kind of like we have a general grasp on like what something being sticky actually entails. It's like so the idea of being. Still, I have weird ideas. Fuck. Gasp. Oh no! All my unsay so viewers. It's kind of funny. I don't hear as much like say so talk anymore amongst VTubers. It's kind of nice. I do not miss it. How you doing, Tom Popo? How you doing? I'm working on Tank specifically because Rootshrine is basically there. It's still drying though. Do be drying a bit. And then I'm gonna do some gloss stuff. Say so actually ironically is like the kind of VTuber. It's not VTubers, it's like I think more idle terminology, but it's specifically being not perverted. It's actually being like sweet and like innocent and whatnot. So less degeneracy than you would expect. Kind of the opposite, if anything. Let's bust open the fun dirt. There we go. What I want to do for this is I'm just gonna hit all of this with like, you know, kind of what I did with the soldier dudes. Like I think I did this with a couple of turnip models where I blasted them with like effectively turning this into like a kind of like texture paint. And I haven't done that since like the Rootshrine. I was like, why don't I do this more often? This is kind of the shit I'm into. Yeah, I mean, you do get a bunch of like weird, like the discourse for say so and stuff like that. But that was a lot, arguably more like early VTubing nonsense. I think it's because a lot of early Western VTubing has some connective tissue to Hololive. So you would get the whole like, we're Tokyo Sora, we're idols, and then you would get like Matsuri was also a lot of people's first VTubers, and she was like, I think the first Matsuri clip that really got big in the States was one where she's like, oh yeah, in high school I didn't have a bra ready, so I went to school with band-aids on my nips one day. That was kind of her clip for a while. Like I think after like, there's also kind of one of those like, so as the more and more VTubers came around, I think Tom Pump was using degeneracy in the terms of like more like anime bullshit more than anything else. Eventually, I think she kind of got like lost by the wayside as like other gens and like Ian gens came around and stuff like that. It's like I don't know. She doesn't. I don't think she gets a lot of talk anymore. I don't hear people like ride or die for Matsuri like she's my fucking Oshi kind of dealio. She definitely was like one because like it was like her Hachama got quite a bit of love because she was cracked out and was the only. For a while, Hachama was like the only Hololive that spoke like even okay English. I mean, that's a fair point, Tom Popo. Honestly, if you don't know better, that's a safe assumption. So how you doing, Madge? How you doing? Welcome. My tank is coming along pretty well. I'm effectively doing like I guess it didn't even matter if I did a lot of the other stuff because I'm dirt crust maxing on this. And I'm trying to crust up the tires so that it kind of like both gets like a little bit of extra glue and also just kind of like sells that this thing has been chugging through mud. That's all it really is. How you doing? Welcome. How you doing? I am currently rusting the fuck up a tank and it's going good. How you doing? But I figure White Scar Ingenuity never hurt anyone. Oh fuck yeah, let's go. I mean the eternal White Scar wisdom of gotta go fast lives with us for all time. The great credo to live your life by. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good. The Rootshrine, which is what I'm primarily working on, is kind of just drying at this point. I might eventually, once that dries, do a little bit of a... I might use some more mineral spirits and clean that up, but till then, I think it's looking fine. It's looking good for what I want. Yeah, I'm taking texture dirt. I'm just kind of like really getting it in there. Oh, I should have did that. If I would have thought about it, I would have dirt pasted the bottom of this, like super easy. Or how many beads? Oh. I don't even really honestly know the exact amount that's in there. In a can of beans. Also, how you doing, Waffle Cat? How you doing? Welcome. So if I just kind of go to like... There we go. Yeah, there we go. I'm just gonna go take the bottom of this tank and just be like, fuck it. Dirt. Go a little bit past that. Look at that. Gonna make me look forward to eventually converting. Ooh, yo, let's go. I mean, This is making me want to. So there's one tank that I need to work on specifically. I was gifted a repulsor tank for Christmas, and I need to get farther along in building that bad boy. My goal is I have to have that tank done by the end. I have to get that tank done before Christmas of this year. I'm gonna feel like a real bastard. What is Warhammer? It's the miserable pile of secrets. I don't know. It is a war game where father issues caused a galactic-wide war that continues to rage to this day. Also, aliens are fucking shit up too. Get like a little bit on the. There we go. All right. So that guy's gonna be doing that. I mean, that's you got the gist. There's a lot. There's other stories. There's like other factions that aren't big muscular dudes, and then there's actually like alien factions and more nuanced human factions and a bunch of stuff. But effectively, it's an excuse to have cool space toys go pew pew with each other. Like, I'm not saying you can't do anything like artistic or intelligent with Warhammer 40k in particular, but that's like the big bit. All right, so. This is interesting. I set aside 6 hours to get those other things done. That's gonna have to dry a little bit. Don't worry. What else do I got on the docket? I know what I got on the docket. I mean, I love my space toys going pew pew, or else I would not be doing any of this. Scoot that. Best of all time. Oh no, I am very. Do not worry. I am very pro Purdy. Hell yeah. Yeah, sisters are fun. Right. The lad. The man, the myth, the legend. The chunky boy. Alright, this guy's also needed some stuff done. It's got like a couple of bits where like the little like not waistband, like the little straps have kind of become loose. I'm gonna go touch those up. Kinda. He's going to be a communicant for Trench Crusade, so like I'm not gonna say the inspiration is identical, but like I imagine like thematically there's if you like one, the other probably is not too far behind. That's there. Other little bits where that was kind of failing. I don't think we could. All right, so now what I want to do is I want to try to do some very, very light skin. I'm gonna try doing a little bit of glazing. 420 glaze it. Try to get this. Get rid of my stalker tank. I think it's one of like legitimately. I know it's kind of dumb, but like, do you? I think it's like do you think when do you think you will get around to painting it or playing with it? Depending. Do you think you could reasonably get money for it, or like would it be a hassle to try to shift? Do you think that there's like a list that might run it someday? Do you think it'd be a big thing? Try. Kind of. Oh god! I knew that would eventually come off. I'll just have to reglue that on once I get some other stuff. This is what I want to do. I want to try to what's it called? I want to try to get some like extra skin highlights. And then once I get those done, I'm gonna try to reglue those on. I got some ideas. They used a horse. I mean, legitimately, I firmly believe that every Space Marine chapter looks better if you use Horus Heresy bits. All the Horus Heresy Marines were baller as shit. Like they all look really, really good. Like even Horus Heresy Ultramarines look fucking styling. And I'm not a big Ultramarines guy. It's gonna be a little streaky. That'll be fine. Gonna be another one that I'm gonna try to like a lot of wash in. We'll kind of go over it. That's also good. This guy's also gonna be like a gross skin test for a lot of shit I do in the future. There we go. Yeah, I mean, like I mean, at the end of the day, I'm not like saying that you need to keep it. It's more like, I don't know. It is very much like if you like desperately need space or you have other priorities for like that time or money, go for it. But I don't know. Think it through. Like, I know I've been gathering up my Voton to take to the store just because I don't think I am ever going to do anything with them. I think that's fine. I need to get around, like... I think if I can get around, like, this, like, what's it called? Also learned for glazing, I might want to take a little bit more and put it onto the... What's it called? I might want to, like, wick away a little bit onto a paper towel, and I've been trying to do that today. I haven't fully looked up, like, I was linking a Vince Venturella one, which, I mean, I generally do that. Versus, I mean, I know why like, the general consensus is that Marines were made to be the newer Marine, because, like, older Marines used to be more baller. They would have a lot more, like, decoration, stuff like that. Which is cool if you want to do that. And that's if that was an optional thing, that would be fine. But you do also need to remember that Marines are also a lot of people's baby's first army. And then you'd be like, hey, I need you to paint 50,000 scrolls. All the purity seals, all the swag. And the swag looks cool, don't get me wrong, but you already have people that are just like, a regular-ass primary space marine, too complicated. I'm gonna be sad. I'm sad now. I'm giving it up. This is dumb. Which is what, it's also the same thing why I've been kind of like, it's one of those things, I don't think anyone's been like super like out and about like, yes, we made this decision, but people have made like reasonable guesses from interviews and stuff like that. It's also why like tactical Marines aren't really much of a thing anymore. So attack Marine squad would have a bunch of stuff. Like you would straight up have like, okay, this guy's got a heavy weapon, this guy's got a light weapon, this guy's got a flamer. Have you kind of noticed too now that a lot of squads have one weapon? Or maybe like mostly one weapon and then the leader has a special weapon and then maybe one guy has got like a bigger version of that weapon. Like you don't really get mixed what's it called? You don't really get mixed loadouts anymore. I think that's also too to try to help that out, because like I'm trying to limit that, like, oh, I'm a new person and I picked the wrong loadout on my dude. Oh, I feel like a moron. Oh, I feel like an idiot. Oh, I wasted all this money. I had limited money and I chose my gear poorly, you know? Well, I think the answer is that Games Workshop has a hard time balancing their own game. I think that's really the big thing. But I think very much they want them to be easier to paint. Hey, get them grav cannons. I also think too, like, if you're an advanced player, you do know how to kind of circumvent these things a little bit. But yeah, no, I assume that they still want the Space Marines to be a newbie-friendly army, and then they just fucked up. In gameplay terms, like I said. Getting a little chalky in a couple spots. I'm not super jazzed about that. I guess also kind of like roughly kind of glazing on a... like even just... Mixing in a little bit is this kind of like lighter skin tone is kind of tricky. Most of that. I know that's also supposed to be a technique too. I remember seeing somewhere where it's just like you take one brush and you just be like put a bunch of it, just put like a bunch of it on there, and then you take a second brush, get a little damp. You kind of just like disperse it. It's like wet blending, two brush. I think it's wet blending. It's super good at it. I'm not super great at doing that, but that is an option. Like if I learn the true secret. Really, the big thing I'm trying to do is I'm trying to, what's it called? I'm gonna try to very loosely build up these tones with basically with the idea that once I get these up, maybe like one more level of highlight and they don't look super duper streaky. So I'm gonna I'm gonna kill the randomizer because I'm realizing that these are just beginning to play the same couple of songs. Every now and then the YouTube randomizer where it's just like, oh yeah, no, we found like 3 songs that we're gonna be playing in this playlist, and that's it, nothing else. Dial that back. Playing less than 1 playlist game a week. Oh yeah, no, I don't blame them. Like, I mean, I don't blame the playtesters. It's like one of those things that they are constantly on the clock, and a lot of them are just like people in the office. It's like one of those things that like I just it is the continuous model churn that is just not great for basically anyone. But also even if they do have like a slow week on releasing new models, then you get all the YouTubers going like Warhammer is dead. But like, no, I think that is kind of why I prefer more like indie games, because like you get more like the amount of playtesting Trench Crusade has been getting lately has been very, very nice. Like I'm not part of the Facebook group because I do not use Facebook. A lot of wargamers do, and apparently there's getting like really, really good amounts of like feedback on there. And then the Discord's been recording a lot of games. I'm still trying to get my local group into doing it. It's getting there. I'm gonna basically have to do the same thing I did with Turnip, where it's just like I'm gonna have to continue to just make my models look really cool. I know that sounds very like self-centered, but I gotta grip people walking around the store and being like, what is that? What is that game? Because I've had that I do get that happen sometimes. It's consistency very well. Yes, honestly, skin is just like a whole subject of mini painting. I need more practice on. I think it'll be worth it though. Wish there's Space Skaven. There's the Imperium of Man. I understand when they say stuff like that, but I do wonder if eventually, like, not that I feel like they need to be a full faction. I think even just being like, hey, look, Skaven kill team. Ooh, Skaven, like, totally not Skaven kill team. Wow. But I also don't think that's, especially after the whole like fantasy old world thing, they very much do not want the lines to cross. Like they've basically said like the Imperium of Man functions as Skaven, or like other armies function as Skaven. The real answer is they just don't want the lines to mix. They don't want somebody buying a Skaven army and running it for multiple games, because according to the logic of a Games Workshop, like higher up, if they use an army for 2 war games, that means that they won't buy an army for the other war game. Which, like, I don't buy into it, if I'm going to be honest. I have the opposite thing. And like, hear me out on this. I'm curious if anyone else has the same brain disease I got, you know? If you ever played a war game where you could like ally in dudes, whether it's 40k or not, have you ever like you'd be like, oh, my army would be cool if I allied in like a guy or two, get some synergies or something like that. And then you're like, well, there's a couple of models from this allied faction that would actually ally pretty good into, oh, wait a minute. You know, if I actually just like get a couple more models, I'll actually even just like have like a whole army for this other thing. I've done that. Like, I have not financially followed through on this yet, but like that's me with the Song of Fire and Ice war game. Because apparently what plays really, really well with Starks are Boltons. You can get some of the Boltons who are mercenaries in there. And a lot of them are very, very scary units. They're really beefy, they're really damaging, they're kind of expensive, so like if your opponent kills them, you're kind of low on resources, but Starks also have some ways to mitigate that. And that there's a lot of like Stark tactics cards where they effectively, you can make it so that like you can heal constantly, or if your unit dies, they get one last big swing before they go. Or even like, what's another good example? The Starks in that game, usually in that game when you take damage, the war game, not a lot. And the actual like series, basically nothing. I find the game very, very cool I don't give the biggest, like, I watched the show when it was like new and neat. I have not really done much with it since. I have no reason to pick up the books because George R. R. Martin is not going to pick up the books, you know? Oh no, listen, I've watched Troll 2. I know the Nilbog means goblin. I know. I am aware. Fucking goober. But I think the game is really neat. I do legitimately think the game is very, very, very neat. I'm gonna try to like touch this up a little. I don't know how well this touch-up is gonna work. It's also probably gonna be smoothed out a lot. At the very least, the more I layer it, the more like weird and sickly and pallid the skin's looking. So I'm pretty jazzed about that. The idea I wanted to do of like weird distended pale flesh is like working out a-okay, fantastic, good shit. I want to make sure that eventually the final result sells that and it doesn't just weird and streaky. I think I'm getting there. The big thing is I need to do, yeah, it's. I think I mentioned this a couple of times, but it's like I don't blame George R. R. Martin for not finishing it. Like, it's entered that phase. Like when something isn't made for too long, the expectations are just infinitely high. There's nothing the dude could make that would make the fans happy. Like some people would just be glad that it's over, but I imagine there would be infinite bitching. The show bomb, like the ending of the show put a bad taste in a lot of people's mouths. He's old as fuck. So like I cannot imagine that there's any real reason for him to actually want to finish Song of Ice and Fire. How you doing, Balderek? How you doing? I've made stupid good progress with all my projects tonight, so I am currently moving back into getting the communicant done. Not the tank. The tank is still getting worked on, mind you. Is absolutely still getting worked on. Yeah, I'm beginning to kind of blend this back into like a shape I don't hate. There we go. Does he, legitimately I didn't know, does he do sci-fi stuff? The fact that I have not heard about his sci-fi stuff, I'm not surprised actually. I mean, do the Red Corsairs need an army? I know people are running Chaos Space Marine, like some of the newer Codex stuff is like pretty much tailor-made for them. Like I saw there was like some like, because I've browsed Goonhammer a lot more because it's just like a place I can be online at the guild and not worry about like anything weird. Like apparently there was like a couple of Chaos Space Marine lists that did well and they basically fluffed themselves as Red Corsairs. Like I think they're doing alright. After shitting horribly is fitting. I mean, oh yeah, I keep hearing that there's like a very extended shitting scene. Like it's just like, oh, okay. I don't know why I've never heard of his sci-fi stuff if it's so good, you know? From what I've read. I mean, that's fair. I mean, if you can only know what you know. I think what I need to do as well. Let me get a little bit of this belly and then let that dry, because then I have an idea I need to do. So specifically, I need to re-glue a lot of stuff back, and a lot of this is like pretty tentatively held on in the first place. So let's go ahead and re-grab this. Take a sip. So need a test. How? Oh, the tank is reasonably drying. How you doing, Albert? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am working on many projects today. I can take a look. One more. Oh, damn. Oh, yeah, you are really close. Holy shit. Nice. There we go. Let's glue you to this. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to let this dry. And then my idea is I'm going to take PVA glue and speed paint and mix them together and use that to like... Effectively, I need to weld this onto there, like this back one, and then the gooch one needs to be a bit stronger. Nice Elden Ring model, thank you. It's him, the Gooch Master from the hit series Elden Ring. Everybody loves Jonathan Gooch. He was the one that got you into the Gooch coven. There we go. How you doing? How you doing, buddy? Oh, there's some of his... Okay, some of his, like... Kind of, like... Even up the texturing on the front. It's a little... I just kind of just blend that shit. I did hear from the, what's it called, from the Grimdark Compendium guys that apparently you can take oil paints and blend them. Like dry brush and oil paint. I remember that because A, the technique looked nice and the guy was like, it makes a very nice cream. I don't, please stop describing, like, doing weird zombify flesh as a nice even cream. Like, I don't. No, I know you're into this. Listen, I like Death Guard too, buddy. Come on, friendo. Mission before Skaven Tide. Yeah, no, that's my thought. There's a reason, like, there's kind of a reason why I've been focusing on a lot of, like, not Warhammer stuff. Cause I know once Skaven Tide hits, it's over. I Paint Rats will come back in full force, but still. So, it's like some of the crevices, like, they look fine. Other angles, like, it looks like that there's, like, a lot of, like... Hello, Gumby! Welcome, everybody! Welcome! How you doing? I think my alerts and stuff have been acting weird, Gomen. Hello, Echo. Hello, Dragon Empyrean. Hello, Super Tiger Fox. Pork Chop Gatorade. That is a curse name. Fuck yeah. Hello, Megasloth. Aesir Tenchi. Absurdus Scribbler. And... How was Silent Hill, everybody? Hello. If you do not know me, I am Howernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. And today, 44 fucking months, let's go. Let's go. How was Silent Hill, Echo? I am currently working on a couple of things today. This is my Rootshrine for Turnip28. It is basically done. There's like a couple little like... I'm taking makeup sponges and I'm kind of like removing some parts that are like a little extra dark to kind of even the tonage a little bit. I didn't get super lost. Fuck yeah, let's go. I've played a couple of horror games on stream and I do get lost. I could not play Darkwood. Darkwood was a fun game, but goddamn was I just like, I don't know where I'm at. Everything is lost. I have no sense of direction at all. There we go, so we got this guy. So, VT Veta Valentine. VT Veta Valentine. Welcome. It's me. I'm the bishiest hag that ever lived. I'm kawaii desune. Look at the... Oh, I'm cute. There we go. Look at... here's what. Look at this tank. Oh, yeah, no. Today's the Messy Hands Day. We're using enamel washes today. And VT Veta Valentine, thank you for the follow, and welcome to the workshop. Yeah, we got the Tonk! Speaking of Tonk, I think it's ready. Are you guys ready for me to crust this Tonk? I think it's time. I think it's time to crust up the Tonk. Here we go. Yeah, no, exactly, Pato. I am constantly in a state that I lick my brush. Oh yeah, no, they're messy as hell, but I love them. All right, we're gonna grime up this bad boy. Do I have any more blue tack left? I can cut. Let's see. What's my? Oh, hold on. Let me grab. Shows on my model. The Tonk. The Tonk is real. All right, let me go. I got some blue tack, which I'm just going to shove onto here. And we're going to use what's called streaking grime, which is an enamel wash. So what we're going to do is we're going to take our little brush and dip it in this enamel wash. And we're just going to kind of go like all over it. We are getting into the folds. There we go. I guess not the folds, the metals. But with the idea is we're going to use what's called the reductive technique. So I'm going to be putting a lot of this on there with the idea that a lot of it's going to dry, but a lot of it I'm just going to remove. I'm going to use some makeup sponges and I'm going to remove them because I own a lot of makeup projects for a guy that doesn't wear makeup. To the point where, like, if somebody came to my home, they'd be like, "How? Where's your eyeliner?" I'm like, "What are you talking about?" It's like, you got everything else. Like, no. These are for, I have them for arts and crafts reasons. Oh yeah, get your dinner, nerd. Get. If anyone needs to get dinner, I understand. It is late for many of you. I understand a lot of you are in the UK and UK adjacent areas, so do what you got to do. Careful not to fling too. It's so easy just to want to go like bleh. Go. Slad. I made it. I'm doing like a quick shiny test. I think there's any. I don't think there's any. I don't think there's any Yab reflections. I think we good. There we go. Thought you were goth or goth adjacent. No, I was back when I was at my most goth. I didn't really have the money for that kind of thing. I was a mall goth in a small town, so it's like I didn't have like really goth amenities, nor did I have any goth mentors or peers. So I kind of just became like the lamest, fakest goth of all time. But I had fun. I had fun with what I was doing. Oh. Yeah, basically, well, we had a proper mall, but you're not that far off. It's the similar idea. Similar idea. There, get that. But yeah, no, what's it called? No, I don't know. It's one of those things too, like looking up last time when like there was I do still got the address for that goth bar, which seems to just not do a lot of goth stuff. I used to, so it's weird saying I used to have a homebrew marine chapter. Early on the channel's history, I really liked the idea of doing like Howl Marines. They weren't explicitly like actually like based on me, but they had my color scheme. And the idea for them, I don't even know if they have a name, or I don't know if they have a name that survived. But the idea was though that well, this might be a little shiny. I did. Hold on. I have an idea. Let's anti-yab this. I think if I just get what. There we go. So I'm painting off screen right now. Just trust me. So here we go. What's the most I could do? I don't like that. There we go. And Omega Bagel, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. How you doing? I'm painting off stream to avoid reflection bullshit. But the idea for the Howl chapter was what's it called? That they would go around from like parts of the galaxy and they would find abandoned firstborn Marines. And that they would just kind of like, quote unquote, rescue them, aka like indoctrinate them and bring them into the chapter. Which was kind of like a little fun mimicry of, because I like to collect a lot of used models. And I had a bunch of used like I have a bunch of firstborn Space Marine parts that I've done nothing with really. But I got a bunch of them. And I was like, that would be fun. I could have some like real Primaris Marines and whatnot. But I knew a friend of mine who was getting into Warhammer. And he wanted to do Space Marines, and I had a bunch of unpainted Space Marines at the time. I was like, I'm good. You know what? I'm good. I sold them to him. The dream was dead. The Howl chapter languished. But the funny thing is, though, I eventually got some more Space Marines when I got the Leviathan box. Because, like, I got the Leviathan box from my wonderful sponsor, Squids. I used my Squid box to get that. Because I was like, you know what? The Tyranid side might be fun. And honestly, maybe someday I'll do something with these Marines. I basically painted none of the Tyranids. I painted all the Marines. Not all the Marines. Like, I painted a lot of Marines. I still got a couple. I got to put together, like, I have an Infernus squad that needs worked on. I have the veteran squad actually needs a lot of stuff. Like, they actually need to be built. But like, but I decided to go Minotaurs. Mostly just because I liked painting them. I found a Stormcast scheme that actually worked really, really well, and I found out that I could port that to Minotaurs. So I just became a like legitimate canon chapter fanboy. Not fanboy's generous, but I did end up going loyalist Space Marines of a chapter that's not a one that I made myself. And I'm okay with that. Like, maybe someday I'll bring back the Hell Marines, but like, I feel like if I get Marine models, I'm probably just going to use them for those guys. All right, so this is basically good for now. We're going to give it Oh yeah, so I did not make my own VTuber model. I can shout out my mamas. Hold on. Give me a quick sec. How you doing, North? How you doing? Welcome. I'm painting a tank off screen. Don't worry, we're gonna go back to models I can show. It wasn't so bad with the other guy, but goddamn, this tank is fucking flat reflective surfaces. But yeah, let me wipe this fucking enamel onto my desk. And then, yeah, here we go. Okay, let me take off this glove before I, like, use my keyboard. Hold on. I will show you who my mamas are, though. I got two. I got my Art Mama Nazuna. And then my rigging mama, Milky Knox. Mama Milkers herself. And, both of them are fantastic. I'm very thankful. Oh, you haven't even, Valentine, you haven't even said, yeah, you haven't even got to see all the fun stuff with my model. You haven't got to see the real fun stuff. Anyway. Burn my head. Turncoat to the black shield. Oh, that'd be kind of cool. That would be neat. Snap, got him. Got him. On this glove. I always like that whenever someone's like, I like your model. I'm like, thank you. And I gotta tease them a little bit. Listen, it's fun to tease new people coming in a fun way, not in a mean way. All right. So I got Big Chunky Boy. I got Big Chunky Boy. And Big Chunky Boy's got these accessories on that are very, very fragile, and they're not like glued correctly. They don't really fit with the stuff like that. Is it cozy? I got teeth and a tongue in there, so I don't know if you find that cozy or not. That's up to your personal preferences. What am I grabbing? I am grabbing. I'm grabbing a little mixing lid. I am going to get some PVA glue. Gonna get I'm about to say a toothbrush. I do use old toothbrushes for minis, but that's only for stripping paint. I let it soak in solution, and then I just use like an old electric toothbrush. And I'm just like, bzz, and just remove all of that. It's very good. Small obstacle to overcome. Fair point. And mix some PVA glue. Then I am going to use some speed paints, actually. These are like very, like almost kind of a wash. There we go. We are going to use Murder Scene. So he's effectively like a Night Lord for Jesus, then. We must murder and skin all the heretics. And they're like, you know what? I like your spirit, new guy. We're gonna take the glue. I'm gonna mix a cup glue. I'm gonna mix a couple of drops of this in there. There we go. So Dominicans, maybe. Something like that, yeah. And then I just kind of smoosh this around. It kind of looks like raspberry jam. Not gonna lie, kind of looks like jam. I'm here for it. This is the thickened jam glue, and my idea. Let's start with the gooch. Actually, no, the gooch. Let's start with the back. Actually, so the idea is I'm just gonna go in and just kind of mush this. The idea that like this is going to be like a thick, tacky blood, like kind of like a weird like coagulated blood. So if it gets places it shouldn't be, that's fine. That's also kind of why I wanted to do the skin layer first. There we go. Yeah, it's like one of those things where it's like if you really want something, you could justify lore for basically whatever. Otherwise, the paint might be tainted. Hey, got him. Fuck yeah, let's go. Hoping this would like sludge, like. Oh, I guess if I just stick a lot more in there, like if I just like really gloop, if I really goop it on, that'll kind of behave a bit more. There we go. And I don't know exactly how this is going to look when it dries. Don't know how that's going to look when it dries, but that's the idea anyway. If I totally ruin this model for the purposes of this test, so be it. It is beginning to, I do feel the glue beginning to thicken. Doing something. I am out of the original glue. I think what I'm going to do is before I even do the rest. Ooh, there we go. See, that's kind of what I want the idea that like he regenerates a lot, but it's like imperfected. So like a lot of times they just rip off a chunk. Crichton who? Oh, it's my good friend Crichton. How you doing? No, how you doing, Crichton? How you doing? How you doing? I'm applying paint mixed with PVA glue on the large lad. And I'm gonna like... Oh, fuck, when did I do that? That's fine. I'll fuck with that later. Alright, we're gonna set this boy off to the side. Wish I was knife-handed. I mean, you could just attach... Nothing's stopping you from just gluing a knife to your hand. I mean, other than like society, but like, do you give that much of a fuck about society? They don't even respect your knife hand. What the fuck? I set that lad over there. I'm gonna give that some time. Feel like I'll give that a little bit more for the Tonk. I'll give the Tonk a little bit more time. I mean, even if you're like when you said that I wish your writing was worth a damn. I mean, the act of writing is fun. If you think going more elaborate into the writing of your custom Space Marine dude would make it more fun for you, do it. This is a cringe hobby in general. Don't let cringe hold you back. Have fun with it. Oh, I know what we can do. Speaking of shiny, it's my also rendered. Too shiny to be contained. All right, let's go back to this boy. I believe overall, the lad's at a state that I'm at least like pretty happy with. But he's not shiny, and the road is not shiny. What did I do with that lid? Hold on. I put it over here. I should get a different one. I'll get that. Don't mind me. I'm just knocking a bunch of stuff over. We are going to use... oh yeah, I do Mlem a lot. I'm going to use acrylic gloss medium, which I'm just gonna proceed just to smother it on this asshole. It's like mostly on the Baron, the guy at top, and then on the dirt. And this stuff I can kind of get messy because like it'll dry clear, so I don't really have to worry about too much. How you doing to this mirror before I get deep into the gloss mines? Let me give you a nice. Ooh, always a good sign when I get like a nice easy snap. How you doing though? How you doing? I'm currently working on my Rootshrine, and I'm now covering him in gloss. It's also distinctly possible that some of this gloss is going to mix into the enamel, which is not. If I have to get rid of this brush or throw it away or whatever, this will be fun. There we go. Got out way early. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Well, in that case, you have plenty of time to watch. I've actually been doing a weird thing where I'm actually making really decent progress on a lot of my stuff tonight that I was not expecting. So this will be fun. Like, part of me is like maybe wanting to make the entire Baron slimy, but I kind of like making his skin slimy and his hands slimy, but leaving the jacket like more or less dry. But we'll try that out and hope for the best. There we go. Or at least if I just make his accessories slimy. This is gonna be slimy. Yeah, I'll keep. I gotta get gains, especially one. Oh, okay. You got it to gym. I thought you got to work. Okay. Yeah, fuck it. He's a slimy boy. I was like, should I make the Baron drier? No. No. He's rubbing himself all day. There's no way this guy is not coated in this fine layer of goo. I'm just kind of like make it kind of leak over the edge, but not quite. Oh, you did get out of work. Ah, I got you. So currently we be Goomax, and someone mentioned, yeah, I summoned the signal. Maybe makes for some good. I don't know if I've ever had a rye bread grilled cheese. That does sound excellent, though. Sound excellent. Also, if I just like coat these guys and shine, there we go. All right, so now what we're gonna do is actually, I was originally gonna make the dirt shiny, but I think the dirt's fine. I think I just want to make the tops of them shiny, like they're just getting caught in the Baron's blowback. Like effectively, he's so oozy that like every time he leaks, that they just catch some. Oh, actually, I'm just gonna make like the tops of them shiny. There we go. This will eventually dry and contract. If you're like, "How this is thick as shit," don't worry, this will be fine. There we go. All right, cool. All right, so this guy is going to be in the goo chamber for a while. I think that means I can go back to this asshole, begin removing some stuff. Forbidden goo, exactly. This because I got plenty of those, and I got let's get cracking on this bad boy. That cup away that you did not see. Did not see the forbidden goo cup. Here we go. Now we're gonna take. You're gonna move the plates off of this. There we go. Oh. Oh, let's fucking go. Oh, let's fucking go. This is what I'm talking about. Oh, it's the fucking what's it called? Ooh, okay. The little like not rust effects. The sponging earlier has played really well with this. Thing is like worn to shit. I'm gonna have to burn through a lot of these for this. It's gonna be worth. Extremely happy it's turning out. Oh, this tank has seen better days. It's also like building up very like actively thickly on these. It's kind of amazing. Usually it doesn't. Like usually I'll wipe it off and it'll be like, oh, there's like a little. I guess I did put a lot on. I absolutely did put a lot on this bad boy. Ooh. I'm also probably getting like little bits of like the dirt speckles when I'm kind of pulling it up. Just fine. All right. How you doing, Nitrous? How you doing? Welcome. Right on time for the tank clinging. There we go. I'm currently removing the enamel wash from the tank, and it's turning out very, very nice. Tank is all kinds of like fuck the shit. How you doing? Found out Madoka's getting What is HRS? I'm blanking on that. Oh yeah, this like yeah, what's it called? The I think I saw that there was like a Madoka game. I don't know what it's about though. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I don't play Honky Star Rail, so that would explain it. Okay. That's gotta feel. Ah, how's it going, Lore Master? Welcome everyone. Oh god, the tank's coming off. Let me shout you the fuck out. Actually, Fox, would you, or if, assuming, I think she's getting dinner. I will shout your ass out. Hold on, let me wipe my hands so I do not get this on my keyboard. There we go. How's it going, everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you do not know me, I am Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. How was the Warhams? I am currently working on some Turnip28 models, so this is a tank specifically for a game called Sludge, but I'm also going to use it for Turnip. And then I got the Rootshrine. You're going to be like, why is this guy covered in goo? And the answer is because that goo is acrylic gloss medium. So he's in the goo zone for a while. And I got another guy that I cannot move who's drying, but that'll be fine. But yeah, how's your games? Also, we're struggling to, oh damn. Empire Shrine. Well, at least it doesn't sound like it collapsed, so you're still in the game. I believe. Maybe it. Okay. No. Move you. As if I grip it like this. The top is magnetized, so it'll be fine. But yeah, currently what I'm doing is I am doing the reductive technique where I put a lot of streaking grime on here, and now I'm using a bunch of I'm using basically just like a bunch of makeup brushes to kind of like wipe a lot of it off. Oh, you can see, oh god, you can see some of the print lines on this bad boy, but overall I'm pretty happy with the way this effect turned out. I'll need to touch up quite a bit. Like that has like a weird like stain that I don't know what's going on with that. You can also remove, I put some like sticky tack at the bottom. I keep feeling it as I like try to grab it. I just like reach down and just feels like, why is this getting stuck? Oh yeah. I do wonder if I need to use some more mineral spirits though. I don't know. I'm gonna continue to grind away, like just like. We'll find out. I'm too good at gripping, everybody. My grippers are too powerful. My grippers are too powerful for you, traveler. Just like rub that in there. That middle will never be seen in an active game. Fine. So it tastes like both. Grilled cheese now. I haven't had a proper grilled cheese in a while. Like, what is foods that like I could make it whenever I want, but I just never think to make it. If that makes any sense. But yeah, also if anyone was hell do, I paint rats. It's just straight. Oh fuck! I think I just missed your comment. Maybe hold on. Unless you got bonked quietly and I was not aware of it. Maybe you did get bonked. But yeah, I paint rats. Good old time with that. I'm super excited for that box. Skaven box will soon be mine. I'm gonna laugh if I end up getting the Skaven box, the Flesh Eater Quartz box, and the fucking Chaos Space Marine boxes all at the same time. Covered in goo to pay for his college courses. See, I don't think that's too spicy. I think it just must have been just like an accidental goofiness or whatever. You're all good. You're all good. I love doing this technique. This technique is very, very fun. Like it's pretty chill for stream stuff because it's just like cover and stuff. Wipe it off. Also, if I want to keep it like roughly into those vents as well. There's like a couple of areas where I do need to do a little up, and also this lad. It's for the Emperor of Man, the Rats Penyo. Oh yeah, I mean Penyo dictates what's going on in the stream like most of the time. He's the real brain. He's the real brains of the operation. Whenever people see Penyo, they instantly lose interest in me, and they're like, I want to see what that guy's up to. And the answer is just being adorable, just being small, as one does. Oh, we're living. Oh yeah, that's my familiar Pino. He's been there the whole time. He's just chill. He's just chilling. You know, he's given me a chance. He knows that like at any time he could steal the spotlight away from me, but he's just so kind. He's just so kind that he lets me have a channel where people like think I'm cool. Because at any moment, I've actually done one stream where I've let Pino streamed. It was I think it was on my birthday last year. Actually, I let Pino play. Game that what game? No, Pino played Super Mario 64. He was real bad at it, but he definitely played Super Mario 64. Pino will pop out of a spot. Pino's got a knife at all times, just ready to go. Oh, okay. I did miss a lot. There we go. Also gotta get the lad, and then I actually gotta go in. I actually gotta add some more grime to this thing. I love him. Normally, like he's supposed to be. Also like our man, but return to more backlog. No, that's real. That's real. Hey, oh, it's I missed the ramp up into the autism thing. I guess it wouldn't be too surprising. I don't know. It's one of those things too, where like the internet concept of autism and then autism. I don't know. Like it's easy to say that I probably have it, but I also don't know. No, never got diagnosed. I'm probably fine, and I'm probably just an awkward dude. I don't think I have like a legit medical diagnosis for like a doctor signs a sheet to like my guy. You're a dork. There's nothing wrong with you. You're just a nerd. Oh god, I just knocked over some cakes! How are you doing? I'm clumsy. There we go. Doctor, please, I need a prescription. I'm clumsy. A clumsy motherfucker. Put on there for now. How you doing? How you doing? I'm currently... I got terminal ligma, yeah. I'm slowly morphing into Steve Jobs. His braids look very tuggable. You haven't even seen like my main braid. If I go mono braid. Let's see. Fun. Foul mode. Oh yeah, that was the OG hell haircut where I have dead anime mom hair. Surprisingly not dead. Living my best life, if anything. I put a little bit of mineral spirits on this one. So to like, there we go. Okay, no, this is pretty good. If I like use the mineral spirits one, kind of rub it around, and then I can just like get the rest, and still have like the crud where I think it needs the crud. Stuff like that. Dangerous hairstyle, be aware. It's fine. I mean. In Vtuber terms, I've survived quite a while. It's God, I still don't know how I feel about it. So, apparently, I don't know the exact details, but apparently Kuzuna Ai got sold to, like, I believe it was an American company? And I guess they're going to try to bring her back or something. I don't really know what's up with the Kuzuna Ai revival. I don't know how I feel about it. I don't... Especially because, like, initially she kind of went out on, like, a weird thing where they tried to, like, change the voice actresses and, like, release a lot of other, like, Kuzuna Ai variants and stuff like that. And a lot of those didn't do super well. I don't particularly... Uh-oh. Oh, I don't think that's... Oh, I think for some of this, like, straight up the... What's it called? I think on some of this, the primer, like we're getting down to the primer. Okay. Actually kind of fuck with it if I'm not gonna lie. I'll have to be kind of careful now. I can't go really any heavier. I think I might have actually been removing some of the primer on this. It kind of just looks like this is supposed to be white and things have just gone horribly wrong. There we go. Yeah, oh god. It was only a matter of time. I would like to be optimistic, but I don't. I can't. Get a little bit. I mean, luckily there wasn't too much damage. I was a little worried. Yeah, I guess what's up with that little bright streak then? Yeah, I don't know. Guess I could kind of just put like a little bit of grime or something there as well, just to kind of cover that up. Go, and then the back has been, the back is like relatively like clean. There we go. I put you on there, buddy. You're looking pretty good. There we go. All right, I guess let's re-glue these. I mean, a lot of steady hands thing is like you can, I mean, it's a skill like any other. Like I have been painting really in a serious capacity for about 4 years. But I did start much earlier. And a lot of it really is just here. I guess I can go back to this little bit and kind of like hit that up slightly. Do I even just want to apply some of the streaking grime to this, maybe? But yeah, no, I got shaky. Well, not that I've had the shakiest hands, but a lot of it is just like, you're gonna be like, my hands are gonna be too shaky for this. You practice, you build up that muscle memory. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. I've seen people with like tremors who could eventually like learn to do mini painting. I believe. If it's something you think would actually be cool, I would say go for it. You can also strip paint from minis too. It's actually not that hard. I do it. I strip paint from minis that I buy used specifically, so that ways I can save some money. Like a whole thing you can do. I guess actually no, PVA glue would probably be better for this. PVA glue is going to be a little slower drying, but I just go, especially because I can get a little bit of a raised body on this. There we go. See your beautiful rabbit. Oh yeah, I like to do, I do mini painting twice a week, and I play some video games sometimes too. So yeah, there'll be plenty of other streams to catch me later. You're right. Oh yeah, no, yeah, dry brushing and washing can get you like pretty far, honestly. Yeah, that is some real advice, real legit. Just like mush that glue in there. I'm gonna go overboard with the glue a little bit because I want it to be stuck on there, and I also think if I need to touch it, I think if I need to like, I think if I need to hide the glue later, that actually won't be that big of a deal. I think this is always gonna be like a little fragile though. Like I don't think this model is ever gonna be like perfectly stationary. Okay, so let's go to dry for a bit. Yeah, I mean, honestly, too, it's one of those things that, like, just seeing a mini of any type that's been painted on a table looks good. God, I love lurking. Fuck yeah. Lurking's fun. I do most of my lurking myself, so, like, I feel you. See. All right. So it's about the 3-hour mark. I'm not stopping. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do my midway through a long streaming, get up, stretch my leg goo, go ahead and grab some more water. So I will be right back. I will not be gone long. Do not worry. All right, BRB. And the Council of Idols needs me. Very, very important executive decision, of course, of course. I have returned. Sorry, wait. The lads. Where did I put the dude? Under my desk. All right. Grab them. I'm reaching for the lads. I'm pulling the lads to my body. Retrieving the lads from under desk. Putting on headphones. And let us go. Oh, did the music stop too? God damn it. YouTube, please. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm back. I did not take a shit. In fact, what I did is I got some water. I primed some candles. Look at my shitty stick, but I primed some candles. I thought I was going to use them next, and I realized that there's some other minis I wanted to do. I was like, I need these candles for some minis, but I was like, no. Because I forgot I got these boys. These boys are also very close. These are the lads from the turnip cult stuff. I think the idea was that they're all like basically there. Some of them need like a little tiny touch up. Today will be the day of finishing many a project, and ooh, there will be much rejoicing. Today is the getting shit done day, and I feel great about it. All right, let me grab a glove. No usual, no glove, no love. There we go. New thing of water. It looks like the glue is gluing on the Tonk. The Baron is slowly becoming transparent. I mean, I guess you could say they're primer scented candles. I love 3D printing candles. Today's also the taking the shit during break day. Fuck yeah, let's go. Boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's why I shit on the company. Now that song's quaint because of like I think the financial gap is even bigger, like significantly. All right, so I need to figure out which steps all of these are at. Okay, you buddy. There we go. Zoom into medium zoom. Yes, I can. All right, let's go. Let's investigate the lads. Take a quick look. Anything like wildly out of sync before I do the... I'm going to be... A lot of today is going to be me applying enamel washes to things, so strap the fuck in. It's just going to be one of them days. You seem to be good. You, buddy. You also seem to be good. He's got like a weird texture thing right here that I'm not entirely sure about. I know these guys aren't all done. I'm just doing, that's why I'm doing the cursory. There's like a little bit of scuff around his little necklace, which I can fix. Yeah, it was a song for, so I like how you turned that into like still like a little rhyming bit. I thought that was nice. What's it? Boss makes $1, I make a dime. Oh, how I miss those simpler times. There we go. That's like some shitty Bob Dylan circa now song. Not that like Bob Dylan's a bad singer, but like I don't think anybody's jamming to anything Bob Dylan put out in the last 10 years. You got a little bit of a touch up. I think you're basically ready to go. Boss makes a sawbuck. Calling $10 a sawbuck is really cool, to be fair. But no, that's understandable. I feel like a little bit of green, I think, around the side that needs touched up, which we can go. First issue there, French. My God, suck it a bit. I wish I knew anything about speaking French. I know nothing. My level of French imitation is still kind of on that like stage. Which I feel a little bad. I know it's kind of odd. I actually, is from what I noticed, out of all the VTubers with accents that don't like getting made fun of because of their accent nationality, it usually does seem to be French VTubers. I think it's because they get it like pretty intense. Like even like British VTubers are like, haha, say wall ball, and then they go like wall ball. I'm like, okay, there we go. And then the other ones are just like, haha, French person, ha 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 ha. Which I don't know. If you're down for the joke, like if you're from a place where the bands are fine, that's not a big deal. Hey, Burger Sanders, say the letter H. H. See, for me, it's fine. Like, I'm at the point in my life where, as part of this, is I call myself a Burgerlander. Two other people from America, which baffles the fuck out of them. They have, like, it's not like a huge amount, but I have had at least a couple different points in my life that I need to clarify what a Burgerlander is. And they're like, what's a Burgerlander? I'm like, oh, well, you know, I have to explain, like, you know how Americans eat a lot of burgers? And they're like, I guess. Like, well, it's a fun little insult that's not that insulting. And they're like, oh, okay. Why do you... Luckily, no one's done the follow-up of, like, why did you call yourself that? It's like, this is kind of fun. I still like the whole, like, wow, make hamburger country. Nice. Sunway words. Good and give me strange pants feeling. I mean, considering that she makes money on strange pants feeling, I imagine she's probably happy about that bit. This guy's belt needs a little bit of a touch up. Yeah, I think this is one of the ones that needs a little bit of love. I want to paint the leakage. I think I do. Ketchup, mustard, flavored potato chips. I know those are like a pretty common Canadian flavor combo. I've never had them, like the ketchup mustard ones. They sound good. Freikorps ton. Yo, let's go. Hell yeah. Are you... I forget. I forget. Are you doing like a whole Freikorps army, or like you just not army? I guess like Malifaux team, or you just... I know they merc. I don't. No, I remember the state of mercs in the current edition. I don't think is particularly great. I could be wrong though. All right, there we go. He's got the drippage now. Oh, she throws hands to the chat. Okay, there we go then. So she's down for it then. I think I need to get a little bit more belt colorage. What color did I do your belt with, my dude? I assume the belt color was Steel Legion Drab. I'm not 100%. From Chicago. There we go. I don't know any other Chicago things. Oh, let's go. God, I have to imagine a high-level Malifaux tourney play must be fucking insane. So many rules. I like Malifaux, but goddamn, there's so many rules and models. Like, it's like, oh god, trying to retain the memory of those sounds legitimately like very, very difficult. There. Okay, so these guys aren't going to be in the good enough pile. This guy is going to be in the needs work pile. Oh yeah. Like, well, I got the ropes out. Hey, I'm still very happy the way that banner turned out. I'm very, very happy with the no feet banner. I actually did post it. I posted the rabble and the toffs in the official Turnip Discord, and the answer, the response was what the fuck, and I explained it like, oh, that's pretty cool. It's still very creepy. Like, I don't think it was creepy like that's a weird thing you did. More like creepy like that premise is disturbing. It's kind of like that Zim, like, why would you draw that? Well, because my wonderful viewers. Just throw some Victorias. Oh, that's true. I guess at the end of the day, the Victorias are very much like the glass cannon version of Unga Bunga. Just like roll up and then just like you said, Beyblade and hope for the best. But they found about the teeth. Oh, I can't wait. I mean, I want to make a video for it, so they'll probably find out that way. I think I did a different color for the... Yep, I did a different color for the ropes. Okay. That's fine. This is fine, I say. The Discord server, I presume. Well, the funny guy, I mean, I did get some people to like, oh, sick, what cult? And I was like, oh yeah, Uprising in the Laos. And they're like, oh, that makes sense. Oh, that tracks. Okay. Cool. Little bundle over here. Also, we're probably gonna hear some music we've already heard tonight, but because I had on random earlier, it was picking the same song, so I'm just like playing normal style from this point onward, so all good. I mean, I basically listen to the same songs on stream constantly anyway. You know? You're fearful. Let's go. Oh, sorry, I missed the top part. I mean, it's probably a firework. We are. Frankly, the fact that I have not heard more fireworks these last couple of days is legitimately shocking. Have a good night, Pebble. Take it easy. Have yourself a good night, yo. I'm used to people launching fireworks in like June, like mid-June. It's just a little surprising that they haven't gone absolutely apeshit this year. I wonder if there's like a reason for that. Like if there was like a legal thing or something like that. The A knock it off bill. There we go. Something like that. Oh, that would make sense. That would make sense because it is like kind of like there's a reason you're not allowed to launch fireworks. Actually, I don't know the legality of fireworks like during non-4th of July. I imagine it's like not great. Like, I imagine you're not allowed to do that like most days of the year. And just like people are just like you like probably just like it's near 4th of July. That'll be fine. This is okay. A little bit of that scarf I gotta hit. Okay. This guy's got like a decent amount of touch of air. Right side though, once I get these guys, and we got, oh my god, I got like 3 hours. I got plenty of time. Oh my god, I'm gonna get so many projects done. I'm actually at the point where I'm wrapping up so many of these kind of long-standing projects. I'm like, oh, I gotta get some models in the queue. I don't doubt you, Fox, but the idea, the combination of words that it says Florida and chill are just like anathema in my brain. They don't match. There's just like an incongruence that I cannot. Yeah, okay, I'm not the only one then. Once again, I believe you. You actually live there, but it is a funny combination of words, to be fair. It rains a normal amount anyways. Ah, gotcha. Oh, I think that's fair. I think if you're like, listen, there's one fireworks day. You're allowed to go apeshit on the one fireworks day. That's what the day's there for. I think that's totally fine. We are the Jumbo Shrimp, here to play a game. Ah, something like that. I think I fucked up the very, very last bit, but I know on last podcast on the left they used to play the Jumbo Shrimp theme. Like they're not play. They used to like make the Jumbo Shrimp theme a lot. I don't remember why. I don't remember. Oh, it's because Henry was from Florida, so they would joke about it. There we go. Like an earthquake. Oh god, I feel that. I also know a couple of people that get real anxious around fireworks time, so I do feel bad for them. It's like, I don't remember who I know that's like has got that. I guess I don't want to out anyone. It's like not scared of fireworks, just like don't like sudden loud noises. It's gonna be surprised to find out that a lot of VTubers are anxious people, so they don't like unexpected loud explosions. Turns out they're not fans of that. Meanwhile, I love unexpected loud explosions. I make jokes. I'm neutral on it. Cause like I never get like jumpy at. I'm usually just like, what the hell? It's 3 a.m. man. Fuck off. Like it's like that kind of bit where I'm like, okay, buddy. I just never got the inside of his arm done. It looked like this guy was like easy. Oh, you're doing good. Well, I think usually most of the time I'm like, God, I hope they don't do this when I'm streaming. And they usually don't, to be fair. I'm also not streaming tomorrow. We'll be watching movies in the Discord as per the usual Thursday. Yeah, there are some people that are like, it's the same year as a month that contains July 4th. Let's go for it. You, buddy, you were... I think I got a little bit of brown where you shouldn't have. There we go. It's like, well, they say it's 5 o'clock somewhere. So by that logic, somewhere in the infinitely branching pathways of the universe, there's a 4th of July. So I'm gonna light this firework I bought at a truck stand. Like one of those bundles that like you could get for like $15, and it's got like names you've never heard of. Spontaneous generation. You mean like how they thought salamanders would spontaneous generate out of burning logs, which is really just because they set logs on fire and salamanders don't want to get fucking roasted? Or is there a different theory of spontaneous generation that I'm missing the context for? Yeah, I like that. I mean, it's goofy and quaint now, but they were like legitimately like, listen, they didn't know. Like, we had to build this knowledge somehow, and if you do go by the cause and effect of your eyes, like, there used to be the thought that the plague was transferred by bad smells, and you're like, huh, that's stupid, those plebes that know about germs, but it's like, like, people infected with the plague tend to smell, and corpses tend to reek, and corpses are filled with disease. It's not like the wildest leap in logic. I get where those early people were coming from, you know? I don't know about the pregnant mice thing. That one's kind of weird. Something must have led to that. You're probably good. The bee thing is probably just like a fly thing, or they just saw a bunch of... I think they would just see dead cows and then all these bees chilling around them. They're like, ah, clearly there's a connection there. Which, once again... You don't know better. Yeah, why not? There you go. Yeah, you learned that. I guess, I mean, me personally, I cannot say that I was not generated from rotting meat. All of you could be like, I was birthed by a wonderful mother. Or I don't know, your various family circumstances. Maybe you don't like your mother. I don't know. Anyway, you get the idea. I don't know. Maybe somebody took some dead mimic meat and they just hit it with like fucking elf particles and then they just like grew me in a jar. I don't know the whole details of exactly my generation. I know it's just unnatural and fucked up. I was born at a young age. I was born at the age of 37. I knew that as soon as I was born, I wanted to live the life of R. Crumb, aka squished by a gigantic woman, and thus I set out while that was still physically feasible for me to do. I mean, I guess that's another thing too. You're like, what is an eel but a long worm? I'm willing to give him that one. I'm very generous for the beliefs of a lot of like early people. Once again, they didn't know better. They are dealing with incomplete knowledge, and like, what is a snail but a small eel, you know? Or like, I'm trying to think of some other stuff. Still are today, exactly. I mean, both are. I don't know. I've never had escargot, but I have had eel, and eel is probably my favorite meat. If somebody was like, "How we're gonna go eat your favorite meat," I would be like, "Fuck yeah, let's get some fucking eels." It has to be done like, okay, clarification, not jellied eel. Fuck, who thought jellied eel was a good idea? Fuck off. According to the Irish and English, hey, got him. Maggots only show up if flies have access to meat. Yeah, that's probably one of those ones where just like you're like, well, let's test this. And then like once they test it, like, oh, we were silly. Okay, and then they fixed it. I like that. I appreciate that. I think that's a neat. I think that's a neat. I think that's a neat. Where's my buff at? Hacky. Somebody remind me tomorrow when I got this free day. Just be like, Hal, don't sleep all day. Don't. I know it's 4th of July. You can do whatever. Could you organize your paints? Organize your paints, please. You do that. Oh, good. Oh, God. Why? Actually, I got too much buff out, but this is... Like I said earlier, I went and 3D printed me. Okay, I didn't 3D print me. Like, I didn't, like, run out 3D print some things and come back. I've had these for a while. I did prime them, though. I did prime these bad boys. It's getting paint on the barrel. It's Jonathan. Oh, God. Oh, no. An eel cake. A fucking, like, eel jello. Oh, do not want. Oh yeah, no, I think at this, I like how, like, as a man, he kind of did the, like, shit posting thing so hard that we still remember him. That's kind of great. Like, I have to imagine that he would find his legacy funny. Like, he's Diogenes or Diogenes. I don't know how to actually pronounce his name. Like, you know, like, yeah, clearly the devil put him in there. Exactly. So I mean, sometimes you gotta. But like, where am I going with this? It's like the fact that, like, his reputation meant that he's effectively just around for Diogenes. Okay, I was generally in the right area. He'd hold church police in a fictional debate when he was arguing against someone represented. Oh, I love. Oh, that's amazing. I love how the idea of making a straw man in your head and then beating up the straw man with facts and logic that only you know, and that, like, you can just talk about from the comfort of, like, hindsight. I love that was like that's like a universal thing. Like, I think we're all pretty much on board that, like, Galileo was like led to a lot of important things. Yeah, I think everybody at some point has that shower argument where you're like, yeah, where it's either you're reliving a past argument or you're planning an argument that nobody would ever, like, you have no reason for that. Like, today's the day I'm going to get in the shower, I'm going to debate, like, I don't know, the merits of 4th edition D&D. Like, no, I don't need that argument in real life ever. But that's an argument you could have in the shower. Yeah, I mean, I don't feel bad for him necessarily. I find the idea that he's having those kind of, like, goofy strawman things very, very funny. I mean, I guess you could argue that Dante's Inferno is such a powerful amount of fan fiction that it basically shaped the form of hell for years to come. Like, a lot of people still think that, like, even, like, very devout Christians that are like, yeah, no, hell is exactly like Dante's Inferno. Like we've had some important fan fictions. We all know the story that, like, 50 Shades of Grey was Twilight fan fiction with a different name. And I know there's been a couple of other, like, big blockbuster series that were like, oh yeah, this is fan fiction, but we changed the name so we wouldn't get fucking sued. If you're wondering why I'm doing this, is because I got way too much of this color. But unlike the other couple of times I've gotten way too much of a color on a thing, what's it called? Oh yeah, this was ammoed a little. That out later. There we go, this is a bigger brush. I mean, to be fair, we didn't adopt the other 9 heavens. We should, but I think it's because everyone just likes that, like, oh, it's just like, you know, clouds and stuff. Like, everyone wants to go to heaven, but I don't think too many people are, like, jazzed about, like, it's... I like to imagine Dante's Inferno is like when you describe, like, that guy at your LGS, and then Dante's, like anything about the heavens are just like, oh yeah, when someone's like, well, how'd your campaign go? Oh, it's pretty good. Bill told a joke that we all laughed at, and then we got pizza afterwards. It was pretty good. Like, that's not a story. No one cares about that. Structured. Oh, that's true. Oh, my lord, I love serving you in heaven as I did on earth. Oh, and this time you finally have enough bread to feed me. Oh, heaven truly is a place on heaven. Dude, my bus station that talks at randoms. I'm a little sad I've never really seen that level of crazy. I've never really seen that level of crazy in person. I think the most I ever got when I was visiting my friends in Chicago, we got the man who talks to himself really loud on the bus about talking to himself with someone that you cannot see. I guess it's a very similar thing to what you're mentioning still, but like a little different. Taylor Swift write a breakup song after. I guess it's the thing is like I don't know what the lasting legacy of Taylor Swift will be in like the collective human experience. Like there are people with Dante's vision of heaven that just don't know who Dante is. They just don't know. Like they just didn't think about it for a while. Go back to you, buddy. You're probably he needs a little bit more green on the base, and we'll be probably ready to put you with the regulars. The little bits on the vegetables are always going to be like a little goofy. If I do just need to make this color thicker most of the time. I think I do tend to over thin my paints. Alright, you'll be good, buddy. Let's go. You, Sneeby. She invests in something insane and prolific. You think she would? Do you think she's the kind that would like do something real wacky investment shit? I don't know. I guess it's like one of those things that's like if you no. I just keep thinking the usual, the people that get that kind of money and they just kind of become just like they just bitch on Twitter all day. I imagine she's like doing stuff. I'm gonna be real. I know so little about Taylor Swift like at all. I have no idea. I have no idea. Exactly. I'm with Crichton. It's like I'm aware she's a singer and people go crazy for her. Other than that, like she's certainly a person, I guess. What's the name, Meek? It's fucked up that you flipped her name around. How dare you? How dare you? Basically a trust fund, baby. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Like one of those things it's like I feel like I should be more upset that someone's a trust fund baby, but it's like I'm just so many of them out there. I'm just numb. How you doing, Rufus? How you doing? I'm doing good. I've got a Rootshrine off to the side that's currently drying because I glued it up. I have a tank that is currently drying because I glued it up to try to make it stay on its base a bit more. That one I'm probably going to do a little bit more clinging with some enamels. I'm currently trying to get these turnip guys done. They're actually like pretty close for the most part. I'm just kind of going in and just like doing some like a couple of areas that might need like an additional layer or whatever. I'm probably going to miss a lot of spots, but like these are also like fodder. It'll be fine. Yeah, it'll be fine. It's weird when you said the fucking Matsune Hiku shirt. I just imagine a shirt of Guy Fieri, but with fucking like Hatsune Miku hair. Is it weird? Is it weird that that was like my first idea of what a Matsune Hiku shirt would look like? I don't know why. I don't know why that my brain was like, how this is going to be the greatest shirt. I'm going to assemble this for you in my brain. Hatsune Miku presents Flavor Town. Big if true. Oh, he's got like a little bit right here. There we go. Also put some cat ears and maid outfits for special occasions. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Refined in future. I don't know. I kind of wonder about that because like there are some like very interesting like ramifications for stuff like apparently thrifting is being harder to do because clothes just don't last as long. So like that's a whole weird cultural pillar. Like we kind of use it like the fact like it sounds weird, but like being able just to find and buy older clothes has been kind of helpful for that kind of like historical cultural preservation thing. And it's just like when everybody's wearing shit from malls they got in like the 2000s, like none of those fucking Abercrombie and Fitch shirts are going to not explode. Not that I was really wearing those. I was wearing a lot of Hot Topic goofy nonsense, but that's also like very, very likely just to fucking like evaporate. Okay, this guy had a bunch of just like back accessory fruits. They're part of the special moment. Fuck yeah, let's go. Soft buff spy TF2. I'll play TF2, so I will take your word for it. Let's see, what do I want to do? I gotta paint the little fruit on the back. Fruit, vegetables, god damn it. Forklift, you're painting your forklift. Oh yeah, I got that guy. I need to bring him to the shop just so I could show people like, hey, forklift turnip. So listen to action. Oh, let's go. Nice. Neat. I have a couple of like not actual play stuff, like some gameplay thing that I have like set just ready to like take a look at for reference reasons, and I cannot remember what that was. Man, the old man dementia be getting me. These. Get these. I know these are carrots, but I think I'm still just gonna cheat. They're the same color as everything else. Weird pink carrots. Oh. All right, so you're gonna dry. All right, while you're drying, I got some other turnip boys. There we go. Them. Grab it. They're bases too. Yeah, I showed these ones off earlier. These are going to be melee fodder in order to lead all the Grail Thralls I painted. I want to be able to use them for both games, and I think I can. I think with this setup, I think I can. They're a very, I don't know, like I like this idea, and I usually like I will layer everything else with like yellows and stuff like that. But like at this stage, the orange and the purple looks hideous, and like not in a way that I enjoy. So I cannot wait to like kind of like get these guys done, so I can be like, oh yeah, that idea that I had with the colors I've used before is not gonna look so fucking goofy. There we go. Thought your finger was a rock. It is. Surprise. Usually give. What was the last time I got it? I know I got a shirt from the. Oh yeah, I think the last shirt. Okay, I got a couple of goofy shirts at the convention at fucking called Magfest. I got a shirt from Saint Ocker herself. I think it's like a yellow shirt with a ghost on it that I think says "work bitch." Which I thought that was fun. I don't know. I like buying merch from VTubers I know when I can, and like that's the kind of shirt that I'm like, fuck yeah, let's go. I can't really wear it to the LGS because like it's not like there's a lot of kids there, but I think they do have like some very light like they do not want you to say fuck that often. Like it's like one of those things where it's like, yeah, we're all dorks of like the same type, but ostensibly someone might bring a family there sometimes. Maybe. I am shocked. You a shock? Stupid. Mistakes were made with that joke in particular. Let's get this fucking arm. So many little crevices, stuff like that. Gotta touch it hands and whatnot. These guys, I don't know why. I was very excited. Like, I'm still excited for them, but I remember like when I was printing the parts, I was like, oh, I cannot wait. Oh, I never showed you the big boy. I have yet to show you the large lad. Okay. Hey, let me get this brown on this guy, and then I will show you the big lad himself. This is going to be used for a Turnip28. What's it called? You are shocked. I've actually never sat down and watched a whole episode of Fist of North Star. But there's a faction, there's like a merc faction in Turnip28 where it's like a lady riding on a dude's shoulders, and they have a thing about like experimental weaponry. And like, I got a model that just happened to be in my collection from like the time has changed. It is now a new month, so I get the new month gifts. And I was like, this is very much sci-fi. But like, this boy, how big he is. Like, it basically feels like an action figure. It's kind of wild. So, he's got some other parts that's printing. He's got a backpack. He's got... Do I get the backpack? I printed off a backpack, but the backpack had an error. Where it just didn't fit correctly, so I had to reprint it. He's also... You can see there's like a lot of like little flash and stuff like that. He's got a big hammer, and the big thing is like right here, there's like a little cage. There's like a little cage platform thing where I can just have someone ride around in it. I was like, this will be cool. Also, I just like how big he is compared to a regular turnip guy. Like, look at it. He does kind of look like he could be... This guy's not a... Not Savant. Not Legion. Forget the tier that comes after Legion. I don't know. He would definitely be at least 12 points. There we go. Hey, War Machine. Nice. Nice. I see what you did there. I see what you fucking did there. Let's see. It's big and Trigun. Need to. I remember there's a while where like my library back in the day was what's it called? Was stalking the manga for Trigun. I remember reading a lot of that. Oh wait, you weren't doing an Chronica joke. Oh god, what were you trying to think from War Machine? There is a guy in Cyrus that's like a dude in a metal suit. The thing is, they're usually not quite that fleshy. Usually Cyrus stuff is like very cleanly robotic, so I don't know. It could be something from Crix, maybe. You might be thinking, oh, cephalids. Oh no, he does look like a cephalid, like they're meat jacks. I don't know, the drones, I think. I forget what they're called. I know what you're talking about now. No, yeah, no, he does look a lot like one of those. Honestly, that was gonna bug me too. No, that's exactly it. Drudges, I think. No, I think the drudges are the big ones and the little ones. I think cephalid are still viable. Like, I don't know about viable. I know you can still run them as an army in Mark IV. Wonder how much they're going for on eBay these days. I did look one time. There was a distinct time where I was like, how much is like, if I just wanted to buy a Khador Warjack on eBay, how much would that set me back by? And not that much. I mean, I didn't because the infinite painting queue is real and I can't keep hurting myself like this, but I'm like, okay, if I just like want to like, especially because now that some Khadoran Warjacks are no longer legal in, effectively what they've done for older factions, and they're like, they've shrunk them down where they're like, okay, these ones are still compatible for Prime, which is like War Machine's version of Standard, kinda, if you know Magic terminology. It's both Standard and also kind of like these, it's more like those are the ones they're actually supporting. And if you know like Warhammer, how they're like, oh yeah, this model has moved to Legends. You can still play with this model. And every time they say that, like, you know that they're like, we're going to put this in Legends. We'll say you can still play with it, but they know that Legends is a graveyard. And that a lot of people are like, yeah, no, don't use Legends. I'm sure there's got to be some group out there that's like, fuck yeah, play with all the Legends content. Let's go, buddy. I don't know how common that is, you know? Not exactly, kind of an old world thing. It's because at one point I think they just like, they lost the molds. Also, Nitrous, have yourself a good sleep and take it easy. I will paint the fuck out of those meat shields. Hell yeah. Do another layer of the burgundy on these bad boys. Yo. Oh, no, it's not even that. No, it's straight up like, it's like I said, no, it is. I see where you're going with that. No, it's close. It's definitely closer to Legends. It's closer to Warhammer Legends, where they're like, we're gonna leave this, it's gonna languish, and then you can run that if you feel like it, and if your friends say it. But in a tournament setting, no, you're gonna have to like get a real. You're gonna have to like, you're going to have to use the limited army, or you're going to have to not use that faction. Which is like, eh. Apparently they're also like, I saw a thing that I guess they're releasing either an expansion or they're trying to release like a newer RPG in the Iron Kingdoms that deals with like occult stuff, which I'm curious what that one's going to be about. It's like, I really like the role-playing game. Iron Kingdoms, if you, like, don't get the 5th edition one. Don't do that. Don't get the 5th edition version of the Iron Kingdoms, and I know, like, I'm very much like, yeah, fuck 5th edition D&D, and I still mean it. I don't take that back, but the reason I say that is because the Iron Kingdoms RPG is really nice. Like, it has its own bespoke RPG that did some really interesting things. Like it for example, it was basically a 1-to-1 rules conversion of the war game to the point where you could move stuff back and forth between them, which I thought was really cool. It did mean that, like, and I can understand the complaints a little bit. So like if you want to run like an encounter, like if you run D&D, like if D&D out of the book, like you're going to, like, let's say you're gonna be like, okay, I might use minis. Minis probably aren't necessary, but sometimes you want to do minis. With the War Machine game, not only did you need minis, you did kind of need to have like a whole like map with like terrain. And you could do the usual, like you could do the thing where it's like, all right, this book is a hill, and this drink is impassable terrain, and these napkins are a forest. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Like that's not terribly uncommon for like people doing stuff without like bespoke wargame terrain. But then you did still get like a good combat system as well. And they did some really cool things with stats, where basically every stat focus was like reasonably useful. You got a lot of mix and match character options that all did things. They didn't have a dedicated charisma skill. You used another skill for all your social stuff depending on the situation, which was kind of neat. Because also, so that means you wouldn't have the player that dumps charisma, and you don't want to dump all your stats anyway, because your stats create a health spiral that if you get damaged, you lose some benefits in combat. So like you didn't want to make like Min Maximus the dirtiest idiot who ever lived, because if someone pops you in the noodle and you take enough brain damage, it's not called brain. I think it's like mind, body, and spirit. But like let's say you took mind damage. And if your character just wasn't particularly smart, didn't have a lot of dots in the mind, so... I'm pretty sure getting hit like that and, like, losing the mind spiral meant that, like, hitting things with weapons became harder. But, you know, you don't want to... That's generally bad for combat. Like, no one's jazzed about not being able to hit. So I kind of encourage you to, like, not stupid put all your eggs in one basket, which is kind of neat. I was only able to play one... I did two. What was it called? I did one proper campaign where we did play at the local shop, and that was pretty fun. And that one like wrapped up to like a pretty satisfying conclusion. I don't remember what conclusion was, but this is the thing. I've actually just been like, my memory's bad too to begin with. I don't got great memory, but I've played in enough games over the years, and I'm now at that point where like there are whole campaigns where I've forgotten a lot. I remember my character. My character was a dwarf mechanic, and spy. So basically, what he was a warjack mechanic by trade, and he did have his own little baby warjack. So it was like a labor jack. So it wasn't like super meant for combat, but it could punch you in the face. And then I did eventually augment it with some like proper weapons, so it was eventually fucking shit up. But he was also effectively like a merchant spy. Like he would report back to the dwarven people and be like, yo, these are what humans are doing in the area, because dwarves and War Machine basically live on like one mountain. Well, they don't live in like one mountain. They live in like a mountain stronghold where they rely a lot on diplomacy and other similar things to kind of keep themselves from like getting overwhelmed. The lad. Yep. Let's paint the funky. You know what? Let's get let's see. I can paint over the carrots on the back. I got a little bit of this dirty brown. I can make that happen. I'm actually pretty close to getting the fodder done. Do that. Do it a mineral spirit. Oh, not mineral spirit. Do the streaking grime. How is the tank seems to be stuck to its base. How are you looking like? I know this side I want to still touch up because we got that, Oh, no, that's fine. Hold on. I was like, this is fine, I say, grabbing it. Okay, there we go. Okay, I need to leave the tank alone. I cannot fuck with the tank. I might even have to do some like more elaborate glue bullshit. I don't think that tank is just going to sit very nicely no matter what I do. I guess the other option was to get like hot glue. I do have a glue gun if I really need to. Yeah, but that is a potential option that I would like to exhaust other potential options before I get to that point. We're getting the carrots. There we go. You have to be careful. I have to be careful on that. I want to finish it. I want to finish it. Oh, let me show you how the Baron is looking. The Baron's actually in a spot where, like, he's not done. I can still see, like, big piles of goop. Luckily, it's weird. Like, the fact that the acrylic gloss medium tends to dry pretty quick, it does seem like, yeah, I'm worried about that, yeah. What I might do even is, like, maybe add some, like, dirt piles around there. Yeah. I think there's some way I can get that strapped to the ground. If I have to do that off stream to make the magic happen, that's not the biggest deal. Let's get a little bit of barbarian brawn, which I'm just gonna put like. I don't like the usual color combo I use for this. It's kind of just looking more fleshy than it. Yeah, I'm okay with it though. We got that kind of like weird purple background. Go. There we go. There we go. But yeah, I don't know. There's gotta be. Let's see what other glues I got. I got Uhu glue. Which I don't think Uhu glue is gonna be a good use. The other option is if I really need to, what I could do is I could take some like aluminum foil and kind of like bundle it up, glue it, and just like tuck it under the tires. Specifically, probably more like the back ones. I could probably tuck that under the back tires and then just be like, okay, then I cover that with dirt. And then if I just cover that with streaking grime, it wouldn't even really particularly look out of place. I get the back of his funky little hat. I just stuck my entire finger into orange paint. I don't know why. I think it's because like I sat my hand down like this and I just like orange blasted it. Luckily it wiped off. It's just that feeling of immediately like, oh god damn it. It's like as soon as I just release the finger, I'm like, man, okay. Got any more at the top I gotta get? A little bit. I need to just make more flag dudes in general. I think, oh god, I got a little bit offside. That's fine, I can touch that up. Basically, like a lot of my armies should have flag dudes, and they just don't have them. Like this is gonna be the first proper turnip flag, and I'm excited for it. Need to get. How's my gold holding up? My gold is it's kind of there. There we go. I was a little worried about that. Look at him. Look at him. He's ready. He's not the leader. He's just the guy at the flag. Because yeah, I guess the execution. That's still like for people who missed it on Sunday, the guy who made one of the. Okay, I was like, where does this terminate at for the rope? Right around here. Well, one of the guys who made the helmets for one of my snobs straight up came in and was like, "Yeah, I made that helmet. Thank you for painting my stuff." And I was just like, "Oh shit, oh fuck." That. Anytime I get like people who makes the models I work on, and they're like, "Hey, cool shit," that gives me infinite energy. I will proceed to live off of that vibe for quite a while now. That's supposed to be. I guess that could also be a gold ring. In that case, I still got a little bit more gold that is not totally dried. I'm actually like reasonably surprised how long this lasts. Just get that little bit, and I'll go try again. I'll go back to the lads. I mean, we are now deep in lad town, so going back to the lads just means going back to a different set of lads. It really is the kind of like senpai noticed me thing. You're not wrong. It's probably the closest I'll ever get to that feeling, really. Ship. I don't want to do this. And also, Last Kitty, thank you for the follow, and welcome to the workshop. How you doing? I'm working on some turnip stuff. Oh yeah, I was gonna show you the Rootshrine, how it's looking now. There we go. So yeah, the Baron is making the Baron absolutely fucking glistening was the right choice. Ooh, that was the right choice. And the lad's got a little bit of that like slime that has kind of leaked onto them. So yeah, I'm basically really happy with this. I'll need to eventually glue some magnets into the base so I can take it with me. Fuck yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go. Side. Oh yeah, let's check on this other project too. All right, so we did the. Oh, So the glue actually ran down its back, and is hardened. I don't think it's a bad look. It didn't get as much volume as I would have. Oh, hold on. I have an idea. I have an idea. Okay, of course my camera freezes when I have an idea. All right, let me fix the camera real quick. Okay, here we go. All right, guys. So here's my plan now. Where's my little mixing? I have the schemes I got. All right, what do I need? Step 1. I'm gonna need toothpicks. I got toothpicks. All right, got toothpicks. Step 2. Where is the? Ooh, glue. There we go. Where is the? Oh, I just got another one. So effectively, I got a bunch of styrofoam cups for the terrain stream because I didn't want any clear ones, and I was like, oh yeah, you know what? This will be cool because then these come with lids. So I'm gonna zoom in. So I think the idea was sound, but I think I used the wrong glue. So like this is glued in place. It's locked in pretty tight. But I think what I gotta do is I take some Uhu glue, which is the stringy glue that like people like to use for effects. Oh. It's also incredibly runny. Like as soon as I open the lid, it just fucking pulls out more or less. All right, okay, I got the Uhu glue. There we go. Put some of the like speed paint, contrast paint, whatever in there. Mix that. Oh, there we go. Oh, this is some vile viscous bullshit. Ooh. Okay, I don't want the string. I don't want the string, but this feels like I'm sticking like a fucking leech in his back. Oh. Oh, let's fucking go. Oh, I can make it like... This is nice. Oh, I can have it like push out and like wrap around the stuff. Oh, let's fucking go. It really it does look like it's tar or something like that. There we go. Okay, so let's grab the glue. Let's have some more fun. Let's do the front one now. I'm gonna add some more Uhu glue to my mix. Or, like, wipe away the strings. I'm gonna try using slightly less of the contrast, like, murder scene. But still, like, maybe, like, a drop. There we go. Mix it around a bit. Get a glob. There we go. And then, all right, let us stick it. Where do I put it? Let's go bottom first. Kind of just like, I can just kind of like string it out from there. Just kind of keep going back into the well, because there's like still like a little bit of this. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so yeah, no, this is glue that keeps its kind of like thickness to it. So no, this is, oh my god, this is good. Oh, this is good. Oh, I have to, I suddenly have a lot of ideas now. Oh, the ideas I have. All right, then I'm gonna need to put a bunch on the side. Everything about this is sticky as shit. I'm kind of here for it. It like roughly at about a dollop each time. I also need to be very careful because I'm not like, well, I'm sealing the lid, but I'm also not sealing it super tight, so I could just kind of pull it off. Drop. Basically going to try to go until every single, what's it called? Oh. This is like catching on, like, dust that I'm not even seeing. Yeah, okay. There we go. There we go. I'm sure there's going to be some shrinkage, but otherwise, like overall, I'm not too worried about it. Got a little bit of this. I'm also beginning to kind of get like a good feel for the consistency of glue. Like it's a little temperamental. Like if it can kind of get like stringy if you don't exactly get like the control you want on it. Oh man. Oh, do you know what? Oh, you know what's coming next, everybody? The gooch. Oh, we're going to goop up that gooch so bad. Holy shit. I guess I can also lean into it now just because we already got that like drip channel. Hey, how you doing, Grom? I'm about to go on a scenic adventure to the gooch. How you doing? Effectively, I figured out like a good way to get really chunky like healing gore effects by mixing Uhu glue and Murder Scene by what's it called? Murder Scene by Army Painter. There you go. Yeah, no, that's the correct expression. You'll see. So like, first I just get a bunch of the glue. I just kind of wrap it around there even. Then I just be like, okay, just go to the side, and I kind of pull it in there and just kind of also like wrap it around and fan it, make it kind of stringy. There you go. Yeah, so I might as well go full cat while I'm going full like fucking like mad scientist with the goop effects. There we go. I wonder how the bond is going to be. Because like I want us to kind of like glue it more to the body. I want to kind of glue it to the body. I guess this does look like it's a lot more stable than it used to be. Oh, maybe like a little bit at the top has got some in there. I got like a little bit more on this thing. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. How you doing, Grom? How you doing? I'm working on a bunch of assorted Turnip28 projects. This is technically a hybrid model for Turnip28 and Trench Crusade. So I'm currently... I wasn't super happy with the face, but I wonder if if I want to just like line it with that similar thing. Like just kind of make it look like the head was like a wound. Okay, well no, we gotta get the gooch is the main thing we gotta get. Effectively, so for context, I want it to look like he's been regenerating, but they have to like slap on these like holy sigil things while it's regenerating. So it's like they like rip a part of the body away, like slam these fucking holy relics on there, and then like the goop blood begins to kind of coagulate, like super coagulate around it. But also this is a way, so some of these were just kind of like very loosely hanging on. It's like this one over here is like mostly just kind of floating. Like it's held on by like a piece of glue in like a couple of spots. Now I can just kind of like ram that in there, and I can kind of like push it around. Hey, there we go. Everyone, I'm having a lot of fun doing this. So if you're like, Hal, please stop talking about putting tar on the gooch. I'm like, I can't. I'm sorry. It's too late for me. This is technically a model of the forces of Christianity. This is somebody who has eaten the flesh of the Metachrist and has become a true soldier for Jesus, but also got that flesh taint. Ooh, there we go. Look at those fucking things. Luckily, for the most part, it does seem like at least like one dollop of Uhu glue seems to go like a pretty far away once I mix it with the paint. I don't think this stuff shrinks a lot. Even if it shrinks, as long as it kind of like roughly still kind of holds a like kind of like chunky bond, I guess is the best way I could say it. But like this, I just need this to be able to be like still welding these two parts together. Okay, we got the bottom. Now, oh god, okay, yeah, I think I only just did one side of this. Go deep. I'll eventually go back to the turnip lads. Technically, if I get this guy done, oh no, I still gotta get the big unit, like the rolling like hangman's like the executioner wagon that is going to hold that's going to be the foot severing thing. How much more do I need? I think what I need to do is I got the wagon part of that done. Like I got that printed out. What I really need to do is kind of like, I know some people will straight up like sketch out their kit bashes. I am very much a creature of impulse for these. Like a lot of times I don't really got like a plan. I'm just kind of doing stuff arbitrarily. Like I'm like a cat, I guess. I guess the cat ears are appropriate now. But I still think I need to figure out exactly how I want that to work out. Also, Axed Mokuba, thank you for the follow, and welcome to the workshop. I am liberally applying Uhu glue with contrast paint in order to create chunky blood. How you doing? How you doing? I'm talking about some Turnip28 models while I'm doing that. How do be things. Oh yeah, no, today has been a great discovery in the act of gore that is like really thick and ropey. Even his own arm is beginning to catch on this, which I guess is technically a feature, not a bug. Yeah, like... Yeah, I think I just got the bottom to go. And then I could probably get away with the rest. Looking great so far. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me show you some other stuff. I got the Rootshrine basically done today. It needs to continue to dry quite a bit. And I have a tank that I physically cannot pick up and show you because it will come off its base, and I will be incredibly sad if it does. I do not want it to come off its base just yet, but hell yeah, chill as much as you want. Also, if you got any questions about anything I'm doing right now, let me know. I'd be more than willing to help and whatnot. Oh, get a bunch of glue. Will do. Fuck yeah, let's go. Ah, there we go. That's a big solid chunk. That's the chunk I was looking for. There you go. Just, and then I can kind of just like have it. Oh, there we go. I could get that. I could get that connective back to taint slime pile. So good. I just kind of like lightly touch it around the sides of this like. Oh. Let's, okay, hold on. Choto mate. Let's go. How you doing, Third Leg Jim? How you doing? I mean, I've been talking about Taint as I'm moving around, like, horrific blood groups, so, like, yeah. How you doing, though? How you doing? Oh, there we go. Okay. These relics now have a protective coating of gore on them, as one does. Oh! How you doing, the True Freeman? Welcome, everybody. Sorry, I've been talking about taints and gore. Let me give you a proper shout out. Hello, Caitlin Vega. Hello, Hella Kaiser. Hello, the True Freeman. Let me shout you out. And the True Freeman, thank you for the follow. And welcome to the workshop. Over here. All right. Oh, fuck. What were you doing? What were you working on? What were you working on? Hello, everybody. If you do not know me, I am Habernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Today, I'm actually working mostly on Turnip28 models. So if you saw Warhammer and you're like, Space Marines, I'm sorry. I do paint Minotaurs, just not today. This is a... Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I can also do... Haha, I am a Mimic Elf for a reason. But, I'm currently working on a communicate for a game called Trench Crusade, and I'm trying to make it look like these little holy relics are welded to them by gore. Hey, glad you all like me too. How you doing? How you doing, everybody? And sorry, Cartlin Vega. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. Hopefully you all had fun. Yeah, I got the big chompers, yo. Also, the cat ears are a redeem. These are not permanent. I usually just have regular ears. Regular elf ears, I guess, you know. I hope you're doing well. I'm working on, like I said, a lot of models today. I've had a bunch of projects that were like sitting around at the like pretty far along, like rate. And like today's goal is just to kind of get a lot of them good. That seems to be going pretty good. I'm making remarkable progress on all my shit. Feels excellent. Hopefully you also made remarkable progress on all. Get that. Some Dark Angel Termies. Oh, yo, let's go. Let's go. Dark Angels are pretty rad. I'm like I said, my Space Marine chapter of choice is the Minotaurs, so like I enjoy painting horrible people, even if they're technically on the good side, but I mostly enjoy painting horrible little gross critters. Why is there egghead? Oh! I should explain. There's not a good explanation, but I can't explain. I have been playing on Tuesdays Disco Elysium. I just got to day 3, and I met Egghead. And Egghead is a wonderful hardcore mega. I love that game. I'm basically playing it as like he's the dumbest, saddest hobo lug. Like my Harry is stupid, and he's not particularly agile, but goddamn is he strong. He's strong and hella psychic. But yeah, if anyone has any questions about any of the minis I'm painting or anything about any of this, how to get started on minis, whatever. It's been it's been so fun. I love that game. If you like, hey, by the way, I will not do dumb TikTok zoomer blowjob noise. I'm sorry. I will not do that, no. Alas. But what's it called? I think once again, the creators of Disco Elysium got fucked out of their own company. So it's $4 on Steam, but I would recommend playing the game however you can, even for a sub. No, I'm not gonna do it. Listen, I am an individual with like respect and self-esteem and whatnot. I will not do blowjob memes for a partly $2.50. A Scooby snack, however. Also, Hella Kaiser, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. There we go. Thank you for your Prime sub. Let's go. Oh, sorry, Hella Kaiser, thank you for your follow. Welcome to the workshop. And the True Freeman, thank you for the sub. Thank Thank you, thank you, thank you. Cool. Oh, there's just like a tiny little bit. Now I gotta do it. Nope. In fact, I'm gonna ban you. you have failed the vibe check. So goodbye. Get vanished. Hello, Sasha. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing, everybody? How you doing? Welcome, everybody. Let me shout you the fuck out. If you all do not know me, I am Howernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Scave Variety. Let me get your name on here. I gotta scroll. And also, hello, Quest von Faustus. Hello, Duskgloom. Hello, Citheo. Hello, Sasha. How you doing? Yeah, get your. Yeah, I see what you're here for. Hello, buddy. Nah, just someone was like trying to make me do that fucking like whatever, like I don't know, some dumb Zoomer meme. I'm like, no thanks. There we go. Let's see. Oh, you also got Dragon Quest X Brain Rot. I feel like you mentioned that though. I've been seeing a lot of people play that, and they all seem to be like universally like down for it. Like you, Margot, Cubalt, Shady. I feel like there's a couple of others. I feel like I know of a couple of others, but those are ones off the top of my head. I'm sure it's good. Sure, it's we need a Hellweeze. I don't understand. Also, Quest for Masters. Yeah, get your daily up card. They're playing it, but I'm. Oh, so I see what you're saying. They are doing the we're having fun with the video. You're no-lifing it, or the equivalent of. You are doing. You are getting into it. You are pro gaming it. Is that the gist? Oh, okay, you've been playing a decent amount. How you doing? And hold on. And there we go. Give me a quick second. Give me a quick second. I need to do a little maintenance thing. Shoto mate. I need to do a maintenance thing. I need to do a maintenance thing. I need to do a maintenance thing. Oh, I can't do the maintenance thing during stream. That's fine. I will do that later. The maintenance song is, let's get in there. All right, there we go. Let me do a little bit of on-screen clean up, because I ain't taking no shit. I'll go over. Sorry about that. There we go. I do paint rats. I am going to be painting the Skaven box at some point whenever I get it, whenever that's going to be. Also, yeah, get your lurk, get your shower and whatnot. I need to update my logo. My logo is hella old. I still paint rats. I just don't do it as much as I used to. But I am very excited for the new box. We will be celebrating another birthday bash circa, what's it called? A little bit from now, actually, a month and a couple days. Wow. I'll be 34 soon. I'm going to be an old... I'm about to say I'm going to be an old ass man. No, I've been my online identity has been old ass man for a while. So this is not news to anyone. I really like Age of Sigmar. Like, I understand that it's had a rough start, and a lot of people are like, you killed Warhammer Fantasy, and for that I will never stop holding a grudge. But it's been like a generally solid mechanical game, and the factions are pretty cool. I like it. I haven't played it in a while though. Might also be getting back to it come 4th edition. I already have a pretty I have a Skaven army that's like reasonably far along. Like I got all the core units basically painted, though I have a couple of miscellaneous ones that need some touch-ups. Oh yeah, no, there's a lot of people that are like, yeah, no, you got the Age of Sigmar people are allowed to go nuts on their army stuff. So it's like, yeah, no, it's very good. At the very least, consider getting some models for like 40k reasons or whatever. The models are worth it. The models are cool. Let's see. Looking at this lad. I mean, they're pretty cool. Hey, if you're looking to eventually get into some Warhammer for cool rat minis, check out my sponsor. Collectible Squids. There we go. He doesn't force me to shill him. I purposely set up my own incredibly dumb segues for him because it's fun. It is actually fun for me as a person to shill him like this. It's just like a goofy little game I play with my own sponsor. Basically just trying to get these like last little bits of rope. Get off Bretonnia Saw as well. No, they're still around. I mean, they're ghouls, but oh yeah, I do need to bug him to get the update. Yeah, no, I don't think my old model was bad. I was very happy with my old model for a long time, but I do think legitimately my new model is like kind of like it's the upgrade I've been building toward this whole time. Oh yeah, oh Sophia, if you didn't know that, so like. It was something that was kind of hinted at, but not super explicitly. Like, for people who don't know, in Age of Sigmar, the Flesh Eater Courts are a faction of ghouls. They firmly believe that they are noble, elegant, like, rulers and, like, knights, stuff like that. But they are suffering from this, like, terrible delusion that makes them kind of, like, misbelieve the world around them. Like, they suffer from a really powerful psychosis that way. And there are weird times in the lore where they do roll up to another faction and be like, yo, we're here to save the day. And they're like, Jesus Christ, what are you? Sigma, save us all. I love that part quite a bit, honestly. That's always been like a really fun part of them. On the store. I mean, Voton are cool. Voton are neat. Yeah, no, I do enjoy the. I ordered some a while ago. Games Workshop supply lines are the devil, so I'll see those bad boys when I see them, I guess. It's metal. No, I don't want to do that. Yeah, I'm in a very interesting spot where in the air right now is the Flesh Eater Court box, the one from 3rd edition. The Chaos Space. I ordered both the Chaos Space Marine boxes, so because basically both of them together were more or less a full Chaos Space Marine army, and I already have Death Guard, and I got Death Guard, and I got Chaos Knights. So I was like, you know what I could do. I could technically run a Chaos Space Marine army where most of my, or like at least half my army is not actually Chaos Space Marines, or like not from the Codex Chaos Space Marines, which I think is fun. They were, so like, initially, like, so this was the best way to say that. When it came to the early factions for Age of Sigmar, a lot of them were like, what if we took a cool model and made a whole range out of it? Some of them, not so great. Like, they took Slayers and made the, what's it called? Like, they basically made an entire faction of Dwarf Berserkers. And those are kind of whatever. No. What? This is a stream. You are allowed to yap and chat and ask questions. Go by all fucking means. But yeah, they were, so I cannot remember. Fire Slayers, thank you. You can see how much I give a shit about them. They got cool. I love that darn sheep. They got cool mounts. I like the Magma Dross a lot. I could not give a shit about Fire Slayers. Caradons are pretty neat. But anyway, ghouls used to be, I believe, part of Vampire Count's range, and they kind of expanded them into a whole faction. So like, I'm pretty sure you could initially build the, like the Ghoul King on the, like the Zombie Dragon or like the big Terror Bat thing. I think that was a dual kit with vampires for a while and still probably is. But yeah, they kind of split them off, and it was, to be fair, until recently they were a very limited army. They still kind of are. They had a lot of old kits that have been pulling heavy weight, but they've released a bunch of new models for that. It just called me out. I mean, it's sometimes you do. Sometimes you gotta have someone be like, no, it's okay. This is a dork stream. You're allowed to be a dork here. We're all dorks here. If you're watching a VTuber right now, if you're watching a VTuber paint minis right now, I'm not even painting minis for Warhammer. Don't let James Workshop know. I'm painting warriors for a game that is incredibly indie. We are on like 8 levels of Dorcas right now. So don't worry about it. We're here. Speaking of which, while that guy dries, I'm going to paint their shoes. Yeah, oh yeah, if you call yourself a bard, you're absolutely a nerd. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. It's great. I don't call myself a bard, but I do play a lot of bards. I think bard's probably like the one PC class I think I play pretty much the most consistently, I think. If I'm playing D&D or D&D derivative like Pathfinder or whatever. So, in terms of Age of Sigmar as like actual Bretonnians and not like the ghouls that are kind of like, they kind of did that as like a little joke, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Like all the Bretonnians are dead, haha, you're playing them with the ghoul people. They were playable for a while in like the same way that like Warhammer Legends was playable. Oh, they were a little bit more. Back in 2nd edition, you could run Bretts. They were an incredibly limited army, though there were some mad lads that would like bring them to tournaments and win. I distinctly remember there's a this is back when I kept up with 2nd edition Age of Sigmar meta. Back when I was playing the game a bit more. So in the game, there's these things called living spells. These are like effectively spells you cast that put a model on the table. And one of them was effectively like a warp gate. Like you put one end when you cast it, and then the other warp gate would show up on the other side and of the table. And these weren't people playing Bretts. These were people playing what's it called? Tomb Kings. Similar idea though. Tomb Kings were in a similar spot where like they had a very, very basic placeholder army. I'm pretty sure you cannot run them in Age of Sigmar in any way, shape, or form anymore, but there was some guy who was doing like summoning these gates. Also, my camera froze. Oh, don't mind, it does that sometimes. I still don't know why. It used to not, and then it does. Maybe I just gotta update OBS. I haven't updated OBS in a couple of versions. There we go. There we go. Wait, where am I going with this? But, yeah, those people would summon these gates, and then they do sick Tomb King's chariot charges from them. But no, considering that G-Dubs does not like to let their lines interact anymore, I very much doubt that we'll ever see Bretts in Age of Sigmar. I'm pretty sure if anything, like, yeah, especially now that like the old world is a thing, they are an old world property, and the same way that now Beastmen are an old world property. Like, they'll get mentioned in Age of Sigmar, but if you would like to run them as an army, you got to play an older game now. Which it's like, I do feel bad for the Beastmen players, but also at the same token, like I'm not surprised they did it. It was a mostly older range that barely got updated. My thoughts on Chaos Wars being teased are the same thing as basically my thoughts on any sort of tease. Big if true, I need to see models. I would love to get Chaos Dwarves, but until I see like an actual Chorf made in the year of our Lord 2024, 2025, I can feel nothing. I can feel nothing. The idea in my brain is exciting. I do like that, but like I can't get super jazzed for it. Yeah, they've been bringing back. I think it's also too because it's easier now than ever to sell smaller factions. Like I know the Votann are technically a fully fledged faction in 40k, but like they basically have the range of a mini faction because they're incomplete. But even the same thing with the Crew or Games Workshop is like we could just sell like mini factions now, and this is something I think some other war games have kind of learned in a similar manner. All right. Gonna put shoes guy aside. All right, it's time. It's time once more for the third time on stream. Set these aside to do some streak and grind bullshit. I mean, they could have done that. I think the thing is, like, as much as I personally, also, Sataya, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Welcome formally. As much as I like the idea of undead Bretts, I'll say, hello, Thunder Crusher, how you doing? I'm about to apply the sauce. So, I've been using a lot of streak and grind for my turnip stuff. I like doing oil washes. However, I cannot do oil washes on stream. They take too long to dry, and they're very messy. Because I have to mix them and stuff like that. But streak and grind gives me something kind of close. They still look pretty good. You've been doing well. Fuck yeah, let's go. I've been doing great, honestly. I've been getting a lot of models knocked out tonight. I have a tank that I cannot move. I have the Rootshrine, which is like, I think I need to paint the rims black and before the end of tonight. And other than that, I think it's going to be like basically there. Been doing well. Fuck yeah, let's go. Hell yeah. Also, I'm personally very excited because tomorrow is going to be a 4-day holiday, and I am ready for it. Now, did I have a whole week off in June? Yes. Am I still physically feeling like I could use a holiday right now? Boy, howdy I am. Boy, howdy. So yeah, what we're doing is I'm applying the streaking grime. It is an enamel wash. It's kind of got this kind of dirty brown yellow to it, which I'm down for it. And then I'm going to let it dry for like 20 minutes or so, and then I'm going to use some makeup sponges and wipe off basically most of it. The idea is that the end result is going to be like, it's effectively kind of like doing a G-dubs wash in reverse. Instead of like painting only into the recesses, I'm trying to paint everything and then wipe it off so it just remains in the recesses. That kind of makes sense. If you're familiar with that kind of style of doing washes. Of the reductive technique. Oh, let's get you. Let's get you. We have 12 dudes. We have 12 dudes to hit with this. There's a similar product called Streaking Grime that I want to look into. Not Streaking Grime, Villainy Inks that are done by the Grimdark Compendium dudes, which I think have some better colors and stuff like that. Hey, it's all good, Sathayo. Have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. Have a good rest. And if I do not see you, have a happy 4th of July. I should be wishing people a happy 4th of July. I did not get to it at this point. Alas. Alas, I did not wish so many people a happy fireworks day. But yeah, I've been kind of down. I also, to be fair though, I don't paint clean armies. I love all my pretty, dirty, like sad, mutated little fucks. I like them in Trench Crusade. I like them in Turnip28. I like them in Warhammer. Yeah, okay, Freeman, you get it. You get it. I do have a huge respect for people who can do like the cleanest Imperial fist you've ever seen. Just bright, shiny yellow. Hardcore! How you doing next time? I'm so glad that that as I've been playing Disco Elysium, everybody's just like, oh, he's getting to this part. I'm excited. I'm excited. I've been digging this a lot. How you doing next time? I'm currently streaking griming some little trench lads. To the core, to the mega. Voice acting so good. I'm so glad. So I don't want to do too many spoilers because some people might not have seen it, but I got to the church in day 3 and I've been doing a lot of quests in that area, and ooh, those are good. Those are good. I mean, yeah, that's also it too. I think everybody's got like, the game is fun wall to wall to see someone just fuck around in it, but I do think there are moments that are people like, ooh, this moment, what's he going to do? I think my favorite are like, I didn't know you could do that. Like, like people didn't know that you could freeze the body, and I stumbled upon that. And I'm like, oh fuck yeah, let's go. Like fuck yeah. Now the problem is my perception is fucking not capped, and I'm like, god damn it. Yeah, it made sense to me, but I keep fucking up every perception roll, and I'm at that point where I need to get, like... I have 2 skills that require perception roll, my stat is capped, and unfortunately, I basically need drugs. I need drugs to increase my mental stuff, but I actually have no idea where drugs are at. I've never... How you doing, Hidden Friend? So the idea with the mud is I'm this is an enamel wash. I'm coating everything in it because eventually I'm going to let it dry for a little bit, like probably roughly like 20 minutes or so, and I'm going to wipe it off, and it'll stain everything, and it will sink into the recesses and kind of give everything some color. This needs cleaned up a bit, so it's like this is an example of kind of what it looks like post wash. The reason why that one I'm a little iffy on is because what's it called? That one in particular, is the base is not glued on super well, and I need to figure out what to do with that. Yeah, I am very much on the like grimdark style. I like it. It's what I like. Also, yeah, to be fair, like Turnip is also a game too where everybody is a gross, disgusting weirdo trying their best. I love that the incompetency is baked into the game so hard that like this accuracy stat's called inaccuracy. And there's just like so many opportunities for your dudes to like when I say fuck up, I mean like usually when they fuck up, they still do things. But you could also get them so full of panic tokens that like an enemy can chase them across the entire map like they're fucking doing like Scooby-Doo skits. Oh yeah, it's functionally very similar to a wash. It is an enamel. Usually what this used to do is they play Turnip? Oh fuck yeah, let's go. So initially this was, I believe, used for like model trains and like tanks and stuff like that, where you would do like a streak on it. Like you would literally streak engram, like you would make oil streaks going down. And then many people found out that you could use this for like this kind of effects. And then eventually they changed the formula, so that's why I think the Grimdark Compendium guys made their own with hookers and blackjack. Let him compromise. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I did that too. I would love the boots, but I told Kim that I wouldn't get the boots. If there's one thing I do in the game that kind of like I'm basically playing like a goofy idiot, so I do a lot of the like this is a dumb choice. I've taken so much morale damage during my playthrough of Disco Elysium. My physical damage is whatever. I've taken so much morale damage. Hello, Skis. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am applying the grunge to the lads. It's going pretty good. Yeah, there was like some conversations. I have that thing where like certain ones will like give me morale back, and I'm still like losing and gaining it in equal measure. I'm like, God damn it. I haven't got the chair. I have died. God. So I remember probably my dumbest death is I did the gun thing. I did the gun thing, and that didn't kill me, but what happened was I mixed up my, what's it called? I mixed up what the booze did. I thought the booze was damage body, raise mind, not raise physique, damage morale. And, I fucked up the gun trick, and then nobody thought I was cool, and then I drank booze to try to heal my mental and actually just went crazy instead. I'm like, God damn it. It's technically doing the gun trick and then drinking yourself out of a job is pretty appropriate, I think. It makes a lot of thematic sense, but still, you know. Yeah, what's another dumb death? I died because of the clipboard. I didn't do the tie. I didn't die to the tie or the like called. I luckily for me I had enough physique. Oh, I know. I also now remember what chair you're talking about. Yeah, I was lucky that like I have enough, like, because I'm a dumb lug. That's the funny thing is I so rarely take physical damage, and I have extra physical armor effectively, but it doesn't really matter. Because there's just not a lot of things that trigger that. I did some rust on this stuff. Oh shit, I could have did some dirt on the stumps. How you doing, Mittens? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm lamenting that I didn't dirt on the stumps. So what's it called? I can just do that after the streaking grind. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh yeah. Oh no, I did that. I definitely collided with that lady. Doing the later part of her quest actually, which is kind of neat. Sipping coffee, trying to wake up. That is the mood. So I have cooled off on coffee a decent amount, but since I had to go back to the guild office for work during the weekdays now, and I don't have access to my gamer drink there the entire time. I have gamer drink in the morning, and then I do not have gamer drink with me at the place. So I've had to go back into trying to enjoy coffee, and I've reacquired a taste for it. Ooh, what's the big base for, yo? What's the big base for? Curious, you doing a night? Are you doing a night? Have you done a night? Mittens, have you done a night, Imperial or Chaos or otherwise? Because if so, you absolutely should. Nights are a blast. Nights are so fun. If you have not done one, which I could see you totally having done one already, but if you haven't, you totally should. Lads. I want to take a drink, but I don't want to drink until I get all these done. Like until I get like this layer of grime done, so they're all like kind of consistently grimed. Oh yeah, no, I have a so I can't because I'm like in the enamel zone. I believe if somebody does exclamation mark Instagram or exclamation mark links, you can see my links to my Instagram. I have a fully painted Chaos Knight army. Yeah, let's go. I love them. I love them so much. All mine are Nurgle aligned. Like, they're so fun. Some of them are like the Abominant I got is from the actual. Hey, there we go. Yeah, that takes you to my link tree, and that's got my links. But my Abominant and some of my War Dogs are from the kits. Only Narfs. Alas, my Narfs are actually have plenty of companionship. Thank you very much. But what's it called? Like, those are the only ones that are actually, like, Chaos Knights. The ones from that box from, like, a couple of, like, from, like, 2022? I think was when that box came out. The rest I've made out of Imperial Knights that I've either found at my shop or got from the... I got the Chainbreaker Lance set from Squids. And I converted every single knight in there into a Chaos Knight. Felt good. Felt great. Love it. Love it. I have one more War Dog, and after that, I don't have any more Knights in my household. Like, I have enough that I could run fully painted. Really, just painting the War Dog is a matter of just, like, fun, you know? Oh, I'm glad you like them. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I am a mini painting VTuber. I try my best. I took a long break from painting. I started in 2011, but I took a huge break after War Machine died, and didn't really get back into it until, like, 2000... I think I stopped around 2012, and then I got back to it into 2019. Like, right before COVID, I was at my local shop playing games, and then COVID hit. And then I became a VTuber because I wanted to stay consistent with my painting. And now look where I am. I'm applying grime to a lad. Grime to a lad. The slippery slope is real. Step 1, become VTuber. Step 2, apply grime to lads. Oh, no. He's not super secure on his base. That's great. Oh yeah, it's reasonably deep. I don't know. I mentioned it a decent amount. I think it's just kind of funny because a lot of other VTubers come into the hobby, like not with bad intentions. They just mine are very strange compared to your average VTuber. I do like the lad grime very much. Don't come off your base, buddy. He seems to be like, he's got some shift to him. Oh. I haven't dislodged him quite yet. There we go. Build with the grime in that case. And doing the grime painting's fun. I do want to, like I said, I do want to try those villainy inks because they got more colors and they got more like defined shades, but I enjoy streaking grime quite a bit. I guess I can't pick up those inks until next month anyway. I have blown my fun money on many life and stream upgrades this month. Not that I'm doing bad. It's just that I cannot fund money for a bit. There we go. Hey, move this around. Okay, you guys are drying. What about you, buddy? What are you up to? What are you up to? All right, so I got the goo. I got the goo weld like I wanted. I think for him, I do want to. See, let me remove. Let me remove the bottoms of his feet. I think for you, for this guy, I think I want to use some type. I've mostly kind of moved myself away from G-Dub's paints, but I do like me some Typhus Corrosion a lot. So let's get some crust on those metals. So I don't need the Uhu glue in my lap. If you see, if for people who'd missed it, the Uhu glue is what's making the kind of like stretchy flesh stuff around him. Take a sip too. Okay, so let's say at 11 need to go. I need to remove the grime from the lads. Oh. Just gonna go. Thick. Well, luckily when it gets way too thick, it's still. Did I grime this up? Some of this, the bottom kind of looks like it already had a little bit. That, go ahead and get this blade. I also noticed, I think like the tip of this arm never quite got the full treatment of the little fucked up peel. I've been trying to do some skin stuff, but it is very streaky. I think I just need to find some way to do like a very soft coloration. I could probably get this to blend a bit better. It's all good, Freeman. Have yourself a good night and take it easy. Thank you for stopping by, yo. Thank you for stopping by. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Let's get that. Hey, lurk as much as you want to do. If you got ollie out, I understand it do be late. Okay, I gotta firmly grasp so I can get the. I think the feet at this point too. I mostly worked a lot of the paint itself out, so I'm just kind of getting like mostly just a tank. You able to get this guy done tonight too? Ooh. This stream by sheer accident has been the culmination of like 8 separate other painting projects, and it's been bananas. Set that aside for now. That, put my enamels up this. Not in my, but I got a thing of mineral spirits I gotta keep shut. Let's see. Oh wait, we can go back to these guys. There we go. These are very early projects for a Turnip28 thing. I am currently really just painting shoes on. they're just they're just receiving shoes, shoe coloring, and then also like they all. Effectively, I gave them all the same body, but I applied different levels of just like growths on their heads, as one does. So I want like the weapons are similar from the same set, but they're different. I want them to be pretty uniform. I think I managed to get going. Oh no, there's paint getting in the ferrule. Okay, looks like I wiped it away. In general, you don't want to get the paint to touch the like the metal bit. Well, it's going to dry in there, and it's going to splay your painting heads, your bristles. My bad. Painting heads. Jesus Christ. I still got well over an hour to go. I can't. My brain cannot shut down now. But yeah, that's even like something that if I don't pay a huge amount of attention to, and I need to because it's kind of important. Luckily, this is like, as far as I can tell, this synthetic brush should be able to take a lot of beating. Oh yeah, if you're vibing to this, this is actually a Vtuber who's doing the singing on this one. I can go ahead and post a link for that real quick. Oh, let me get you the link. This is Raggy Chiffon? Chiffon? Probably Raggy Chiffon. He's like a Raggedy Ann lady. I don't think she streams. I think it's because she's also like, hold on. There we go. She's also like a rigger and let me do. Yeah, I think she's like a rigger and a bunch of other stuff too. So she's a very, very busy lady. I think at some point she plans to stream though. It'll be neat to see. I almost put the paintbrush in backwards. That's fine. That's fine. This is the thing. I legitimately do that sometimes. I will just like dunk the like the back part of the brush into the water. Luckily for the most part, I don't do the opposite where I dunk the back part of the brush into the, not the opposite. I don't dunk it into the paint, thank God. That would be silly now. I usually waste paints other ways by like having something. I think like this past week in particular, I don't know what's up with my brain. Like, I'm aware that, like, oh, if you squeeze a paint thing and nothing comes out and you feel pressure, it's probably backed up. And you should, like, not squeeze as hard. and instead try to get something to unclog it. You know, a reasonable plan, reasonable course of action. I think like within the last week or two, I think I've had like 3 or 4 instances of like, nah. I just gotta squeeze a little harder. Listen, I don't need to unclog it. It's just probably like a little clog, and I just like fucking squeeze it just a little harder. And then I spin, and then I squirt out like 10 minis worth of paint for one color just on my thing. I'm like, oh, okay. Like I did that a little bit today with my candles, not too much. I was originally gonna do, I got some other guys that I thought I might do today, but I think they are gonna remain. I need to get them at some point though. I'll show you what they are once I get all of the dark gray for this. But I've been playing a decent amount of Turnip28, but I've not gotten to use like my dedicated rabble for it. The models I've been using were meant for sludge, but they just happen to be properly magnetized and ready to go. So I was just like, fuck it. I want to have a rabble. And I brought them with me to my local shop, and I played with them, and I need to get them done. Like, these guys have done so much. I've done so little for them. It's also kind of nice, too, for, like... Actually, I don't know. For... The mini painting scene for Turnip where I'm at, like, everybody's got some, like, really good kit bashes, but everyone's still kind of, like, really early into getting into Turnip, so... I have the excuse. I have the excuse where I am a goddamn mini painting VTuber. So like a lot of my minis are painted, but I think everyone else is still kind of like getting there. So I gotta, if anything, I got a double duty so I can get all my models painted. So I could be like, yo, people walking by, you know, you want to play the funny Turnip game. You know, you want to raise an army that fights, covered in root vegetables. Everything's going to explode. It'll be great. Look at this. I got a snail with rockets. I need fish to rocket snail. I think, assuming, once again, I make big plans. I make big plans every break. Every time I have a singular day off, I'm like, okay, today is the day. I'm going to clean my entire house. I'm going to renovate all my stream assets. I'm going to organize my folders. I'm going to organize my magic cards. Mostly for those because I think I'm due for another, like, partial selling of those. I got a lot of cards that don't spark joy, and they will spark money, so I'm gonna explode those bad boys. But in order to do that, I need to like make sure, like gotta make sure I don't need the cards and stuff like that. And I have built some new decks because my group still likes to play Magic. I like to play with my group. So I'm gonna do like Modern Horizons 3 decks were pretty fun though. I only got the one of them, the Omo one, which is like tweaking what lands do, which I find that concept really, really neat. You attack with her and you're like, this land is everything. This land is a cave, this land is a locust. It's a really, really cool card that I can get up to some like absolutely bullshit, like goofy nonsense. I also forgot to paint this guy's stripe. I think I'll go ahead and do the dark gray as well for that. I'm doing like gray leather, more or less. No, it's not proper leather, but like functionally it's very similar. Gray cloth, I guess. I guess no, you can dye leather. I guess it's fine. Anyway, but where's I going with that? So that deck was pretty fun, and there's like a couple of other ones I got in the hopper. I think it's also because like talk about this, like my brain operates in GM mode in all things, so it's like Magic's probably the most dangerous form of that. It's like, what's it called? Minis, like, yes, there is, like, a budget requirement, but a lot of the issue with that's time. Where it's like, okay, I would like to do this dumb idea, but, oh no, I don't feasibly have time to do that. So, like, maybe I'll dial back, or maybe I'll change it, or maybe I'll, like, slow down. I don't always, or really a lot, but the idea is still there, question mark. With cards, though, it's very easy just to brew a whole deck, and I know I have the cards already. So I just go looking around through my collection, like, oh, this, or this would be good, this would be good, this would be good. And I put them in a big old pile of promise. And I'm like, okay, now that they're all in a nice little pile, clearly this is where the deck construction is going to happen. And then I let them sit in that pile for months. Oh, okay. I see how it is. I see how it is, brain. And then I do it again, and I do it again, and I do it again, and I feel the life drain from my body. Let me look at the life. There. Actually, you know what? I could probably start on the lads early. I think I'm gonna still get this. Still gonna get this little bit of cloth because I think this is leading me closer to getting these guys done. I would like to get these guys done at some point. So then I could run a unit of melee fodder. This is also kind of like a fun thing about Turnip because it uses very like simple but like flexible what's it called? Simple but flexible profiles for all the units. Like we're talking about like the idea of like using Skaven for Turnip is a thing you could do. A unit of clan rats could just be, you could just split, like I said, the new box, you could split into 3 units of melee fodder. And it's like, okay. So it's like that easy to think of like new units. So like I'm just like what other minis could I repurpose from other armies into Turnip that like they gotta kind of still make sense. Like they gotta be kind of like that level of I don't want to roll up with like a bunch of like sci-fi dudes. Or at least if they're sci-fi, I want them to be sci-fi in a way that still is like appropriate for Turnip. That makes any sense? Like still kind of grody, still kind of goofy. I need that dirt whimsy. I need that dirt whimsy fantasy. And if I can mimic that dirt whimsy fantasy, I'm here for it. But if not, like, I probably won't do that. All right. Set you guys aside. Let's scoot the lads over and we begin. Yep. I think this is good. I'm going to use, for people who do not know, I use these little makeup sponges because they're very good. All you got to do is just kind of rub down and it'll take off basically like most of the excess. You can kind of see it's still tinged. It's still kind of in the recesses. Stuff like that. Federational weight. That could be kind of fun. The closest I got to that, unironically, I was like, I do have a couple of Ewoks I still need to paint. I have the Ewok command team, which is like Wicket and like a dude that hangs with Wicket whose name I do not know. And a while back, I got some Ewoks with slings. And I was like, well, I mean, a bunch of teddy bears with slings isn't that weird. No, that would be that weird for Turnip. Like, I don't know. I've been kind of in like a slight Star Wars kick lately. Not from like the show or anything. I know that there's like a new show, and I haven't even watched The Mandalorian or Andor. I'll probably watch Andor one of these days, and maybe the season 1 of Mandalorian. I don't know, but what's it called? There is a podcast I've been listening to, the System Mastery guys, and they've been doing for a while. They did a whole series on reading expanded universe books and kind of just making fun of them. And that's been really, really good lately for like driving music. Or just like driving noise. But there you go. See, like the lad. Kind of like brush up some of the ground bits too. And it's like, oh, that's kind of like, it's like, I did used to like Star Wars a lot more. Ever since Disney kind of got Star Wars I think has kind of been in a weird spot that I'm not super, I don't like the Disney vision of Star Wars. I would rather the weird Jake expanded universe nonsense of Star Wars. But even if a lot of expanded universe was bad, I understand it was a lot, like most of it was bad. But like it's been, I was like, oh yeah, I do have like a decent, like not a huge amount of Star Wars Legion. Like I got like a couple of the Black Sun Mercs. I got the starter kit. I got some Ewoks. Like at least the Ewoks are the closest one I could maybe justify running in Turnip. All the other ones are way too sci-fi. And like I think my shop Oh, okay. Let's see. I need to be very, very careful that I do not rub all of the fucking signage. I think I'm gonna be fine though. We'll die on this hill. I don't know how much of the Dark Empire stuff I really looked into. The funny thing though is a lot of my expanded universe knowledge is pretty limited outside of like Wikipedia dives, and like I didn't read a lot of books growing up. I mean, I read the Young Jedi series, which that was kind of wild. One of the Young Jedi series had a book where the premise was the Emperor created a plague that was so fucked up. It was effectively like, we have made an anti-alien plague. Any alien that catches this artificial plague will fucking just like die super hard. And I distinctly remember the premise of that book. It's like that kind of like, you know, like Han and Leia marry, and then they have kids, and they're of course they're both Jedi because yeah, you know, Star Wars. And at some point the storyline of that book, a alien, like, I don't know if they were like alien supremacists. I think they were more like alien revolutionaries. They were like, you know, humans basically continuously make being an alien Star Wars fucking hell. And they were able to get a hold of the Emperor's plagues and do a little bit of like gene engineering on them so that they only work on humans. Oh no, whatever will we do? I remember that. I remember the Galaxy of Fear, which were what if Goosebumps but Star Wars? Which are kind of fun in the way that Goosebumps books are fun. What else did I really do? Just a couple video games. Like the pod racing game was good. This is one of those things. So when my computer exploded, I lost my save to Star Wars, the Knights of the Old Republic 1. I recovered them since then, but enough time had passed. I was like, I would like to finish this on stream, maybe, but I don't think that's feasible. Uh-oh, just like a tiny little bit. Hold on. There's a little bit I got a streaking grime on it. Oh, good, Rufus. Have yourself a good sleep and take it easy. I'll have a good rest. Maybe at this point, probably what I need to do is just finish that offline. Just like, I just need to remember that I'm allowed to enjoy things on my own time. We're gonna set this guy aside because he had a little bit of a thing that need fixed. Because I think I generally had a good time with Knights of the Old Republic 1. I think 2 was definitely the better game, for certain. I don't think anyone's really who's played 2 is gonna have like, I don't know if it's like one of those things where there are people that are like, a lot of people are like, yeah, no, Star Wars New Vegas. Fallout New Vegas is generally, I think by people in the know is more liked than Fallout 3. But there are some people that are real diehard, like Fallout 3 is the best and you shut your whore mouth. There's gotta be some people for that for just like Knights of the Republic 1. But I don't really hear a lot of chat about it other than like, oh, this is a fun little romp. And like, well, to be fair, a fun little BioWare romp is fun. I mean, yeah, I'm doing like the Star Wars equivalent of fun things are fun. But yeah, no, like, it's like a goofy little space adventure where you just travel to exotic planets and just kind of like deal with little alien problems and stuff like that. That's still pretty neat. I did enjoy myself because of that. There were some cool moments. I do also wonder if it's been enough time that like if I'd need to refresh, because like it also probably, I do also wonder how much of that was based on the twist. Because the weird thing is, so like I played, what's it called? I mean, that's also fair, Matthew. You are not wrong on that. What's it called? I played KOTOR 2 before KOTOR 1. Which is kind of interesting because they really mythologized the main character of KOTOR 1 as this kind of like secret savior hero, and I think a lot of it's implied to have happened in between the games. And it's just kind of weird just like going that reverse order, like the kind of effectively making 1 a prequel of 2 instead of 2 a sequel to 1. It's neat. Take a sip. Kind of, I've been watching like the Red Letter Media guys talk about the Acolyte, and I think they basically spent like the first hour or so not even really talking about the show, but just talking about like the way people react around Star Wars stuff these days. And I was like, this is weirdly interesting. It's their takes are nuanced and aren't that off from my own really. So it's like, okay, I'll listen to Grandpa's talk about stuff. I say as a joke, honestly, I continue to live with the belief that, like, my goal, not to have exactly what they have, but for me, Red Letter Media are the dream. They're the dream. They're hanging out with your friends, being real nerd passionate about the things you like. People send you shit and you get to look over it. Like, you get to watch a lot of jank. Like, they do kind of live like an idealized version of a life I would like to live. Now, is that something I will ever reach in my lifetime? I don't know. Maybe. The Rufus, I think I might have already said goodnight, but if I did not, cause brain. What's it called? Have yourself a good night. They are effectively professional nerds. I know professional nerd isn't that rare these days still. Collecting. Yeah, it really is. Like, they got the props, they got the movie night stuff. My movie night is not based off of theirs. I would be lying if I said I never got a movie recommendation from them. For the most part, not really, but I can name a couple, like Barbarians. The one with the two idiot musclehead twin brothers. That was absolutely a movie I found out through Red Letter Media. I was like, this looks rad. By rad, I mean this looks fucking goofy as shit. And it was actually still kind of nice. It was also kind of nice to actually get to watch the movie they were talking about. Yeah, my very earliest dream, my earliest dream was like, I want to make video games. I had that dream. Now, ironically, the funny thing is, like, that dream was never crushed by, like, my parents or anything. I definitely had a lot of family that were like, Hal, you should be a doctor. You're a smart boy. Hal, you should be a doctor. Hal, you should be a doctor. You're so smart, Hal. You should be a doctor. Some people in here are going to relate to that really strongly, and for that, I am sorry I had to make you relive that. A very uncomfortable Thanksgiving meal. But, no, that was the thing. For me, it was like, I remember subscribing to Electronic Gaming Monthly, and even back then, they were kind of like, yeah, no, being a video game dev is a shit job. It's a shit thankless job, and you're gonna have to work crazy overtime. And this was back in, like, GameCube era. Like, I don't even know if I was still reading game magazines by the time the 360 hit. Even around then, they're like, yeah, no, it's a thankless job where you're worked to death. And I was like, oh, well, guess I'll go to computers, maybe. I don't know. Like, I mean, it could have been worse. That dream could have been crushed while I was working on video games. Like, that kind of suffering, you know? And who knows, technically VTubing has led a lot of people to live the dream of being a professional nerd. Which is neat. I don't really have those kind of aspirations. Like, I don't know. That's one of those things that, like, if VTubing ever was to become what puts food on the table, I'm not gonna say I would say no. But I would need to be absolutely sure on a lot of other things first, and I would need to have like way more going on in stability and whatnot. How you doing, Pasta? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm lightly wiping grime from the lads, as one does. When was the last time you wiped the grime from your lads? Sorry, that's dumb. How you doing? How you doing? I've been having a very incredibly productive mini painting stream tonight. A lot of models are getting pushed into that kind of like last phase where I'm just kind of wrapping shit up. It's been going good. So, it's just like the base infantry is kind of nice too, where it's like these are just guys in robes. So like the wiping them down makes them turn out. Oh, he is. Oh no, F. There we go. Okay, well I could use this opportunity to wipe the base and then just like set you aside. Where do I grip it at? I think there's also like a little bit of oh no, 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 oh no. Gonna set that aside. I lightly dipped my good brush into the enamel. Luckily, I was able to, I did not do like a whole dunk. I did a little dab on the tip, but wow, that put the fear of God in me for a sec. Face your death dreads. Hey, let's go. Fuck yeah. Nice. Let this guy, no, I think the rest of it I can wipe down a little bit. Okay, we still Gucci. Oof. Ooh, that was a nice little panic. I like having that terror. So yeah, just a tip. So effectively, I'm sure there's like it's a different type of paint medium, or paint type, I guess. Like you know how there's like watercolors that are like very need water to activate. They're very thin. There's acrylics, which are like a lot of Warhammer stuff uses. They dry quick. They're not particularly toxic. They are pretty cheap to make. They store decently well. Oil paints are like, they take a long time to dry. You cannot use water. You got to use mineral spirits to kind of clean them and kind of thin them down. Enamels are a type of them. They're a type of paint. They are toxic. They function in many ways like oils, but I don't have to seal them in with a varnish. What's it called? I don't gotta seal them in with a varnish. I don't need to wait a huge amount of time for them to dry, but they still have a lot of properties from oils I like. Oh, they also come pre-mixed. Like the streaking grime is just a pre-mixed enamel, but they are, they're very cool. I like them a lot. So I'm using streaking grime, which is a product that's kind of fallen out of favor, but it's working for what I want, and I'm going to pick up maybe some potential replacement in the future. I don't know if they still... Do they still make lead paint? I legitimately don't know if lead paint's still a thing. There's got to be like some purpose. Like I'm sure lead paint probably still good for something. Yeah, this is a soldier for Turnip28. This is just like a typical fodder. Oh, Chieftain, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing in this fine hour? The Baron, what's it called? Is sitting drying. I have a tank that I can show you a little bit, but I gotta be careful because it's not fully glued to its base. And it's lost in the sauce. I am removing the sauce, but it's been good. It's like a nice little, like, not cooldown, I guess. I also made some work on the communicant guy too. I don't know when he's gonna be ready. I don't think the communicant is gonna be a finished part of the stream. But hell yeah. Also is there any mercury paint still? Maybe. I know you're joking. I know you're doing a little sarcasm, Mark, but it's like one of those things when it comes to like, oh, you almost knocked some stuff over. That's not good. Need to move the enamels a little bit over. I need to move them over here. There we go. So I don't like. It's bad enough spilling a G-dubs wash. I cannot not imagine the psychological damage I would take if I spilled an enamel wash. That would be bad. That would be bad. Oh yeah, because I know people used to do a lot of stuff with mummies. Like, which was bad. Culturally speaking, that was bad. There is that level of just, like, adventurous whimsy that's kind of interesting, though. Also, how you doing, Zaku Midair? Thank you for the follow, and welcome to the workshop. How you doing? How you doing? It's like I'm gonna huff this mummy. Why? Maybe it'll give me a boner. Like that was just the way people lived for a while. Crazy, isn't it? Yeah, the Victorians really like. I want to say they didn't fuck around with being wild. Yep. It's just so nice. It's just like, now we can look at them and be like, what is wrong with you people? But at the time, it's just like, let's see, or the radio. Oh yeah, wasn't it like, I don't know if this was true. I swear I saw some. Do you guys remember those like, oh god, this is gonna definitely age certain members of this audience, including myself. Do you guys remember those McDonald's Hercules plates? Were those the ones that had like bad materials that would give like chemical poisoning stuff? Or was that a different, like, I know there's like a Garfield mug that I think had like some sort of lead poisoning bullshit. Because unironically, some of my family were the kind of white trash where we would eat off of those. I think I ate off those Hercules plates for like a non-trivial stretch of time. Okay. I did drink out of those cups though. I definitely drank out of those cups, unfortunately. So, well, it do be like that. Specifically, the glass cups we had were from the Batman movie. Like, God, if you could trace a direct line of thought between drinking from the fucking McDonald's Batman glass mug and becoming a VTuber. You know who I bet I could ask on that? He's currently in Korea, so I cannot ask him. There is another, if you like male hag and you would like male hag Doom player, you should look at Bloom. I feel like if I asked him if he had ever ate off of, like, if he ever drank from one of the McDonald's cups, he would probably say yes. Cool. I don't think we had the Lion King ones. Maybe we were safe. Maybe they worked out the kinks, or maybe they just didn't get that level of cheap. I don't know. But either way, fuck. Look at these lads. I like how they're turning out. Got two more. We got two more lads. Got two more lads. Randomness question. I'll ask him maybe if I remember during the character creation stuff. We'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. Maybe that might also just be something I might just want to blanket ask people on Twitter. Be like, hey, if you're a VTuber, can you tell me if you drank out of the McDonald's poisoned mug? I have a theory. I have a game theory now. The game theory is that all of us were poisoned by McDonald's mugs, and it created the kind of person that would watch anime and become one. I could see that. The stuff, the non-mini painting stuff I do on Twitter that like gets attention is always the weirdest stuff. Like, this is also kind of dumb. This is gonna sound weird. I forget how much people like it when I get art. I just don't ever really consider that, but like, I was like, oh shit, I posted some like art I got commissioned. Oh shit. Numbers. Oh, people like this. Oh yeah, people think I look nice. I forgot. I should get some more. I think a lot of VTubers are like, I will scab every hour of the day, and I'm like, what if I just bought some more stupid fucking minis? Wait, I drunk it. Oh. Are we collectively coming to the same realization that we are McDonald's poisoned? I feel like this is just happening all at once now. That also just could be a thing though. Like 90s consumerism. Like 80s consumerism was bad. 90s consumerism where they just even stop pretending to give a single fuck. This guy's about to pop off his base as well. I think we have to like double glue two of these. This one up. So, like if this okay, so this is like on the wiggling on the base and okay, you know. That was on the base just enough where I was like, God, I could leave it. I could leave it in there. But no. We are all collectively filled with lead. We're filled with lead, filled with microplastics, and filled with a strong love for tiny plastic little critters. Or also could be tiny resin little critters. I've been painting a lot of resin lately. I mean, yeah. Gonna get this like feather brightened a little bit. There we go. Air is toxic. Oh yeah. There's also that like do you guys know the lead hypothesis? For people who don't know, I guess just fun to talk about. There is a pretty reasonable theory that there's the reason that there was so much serial killing, and like, I mean, there's always been serial killing, but like, if you kind of wondered that like why there was a lot of serial killing in the US in a very specific time, that's when we had leaded gasoline. And that like once that kind of dialed down, you begin to notice that there's less like you get a lot less of like the kind of iconic. I mean, policing techniques have improved. Like I know like there's so many killers from like the 70s and the 80s that were just like, yeah, no one caught him because Bumblefuck just didn't talk to other police departments, or he had a body in his trunk and the guy was like, there's like a non-zero amount of stuff. Oh, and that happens a lot too. There are a lot of like serial killer stuff was dumped on like a couple of people, which is real sad. Like fucking like not Richard Lucas, his name. Henry Lee Lucas claimed a lot of murders, And the cops were like, well, if he's claiming it, go for it. And the thing is, you can't just claim murders. The reason is because like that means the real murder just like goes free. But for like police, they're like, oh, cool. Another case closed. Let's go. Go ahead. Let's go ahead and re-glue this asshole back to his base. Let's re-glue the lads. Oh yeah, when you could have a steady part-time job at McDonald's and own a house. Ah, that must have been nice. Come on, bud. Come on, bud. Come on. I'm gonna... Like I got the Uhu glue, but that's my special. That's my glue for when the guests are over. All right, he's sitting upright pretty good. And get this guy. Yeah, I mean, no, this one doesn't clog up too much. My Loctite ones, yeah, I've had to like cut the nubs off. Wait, where did I have you? Like that, or was it this? I think it was this other direction. Nope, it was the first direction. Okay, he was stepping down. Glue. Luckily, the Gorilla Super Glue dries pretty quick, or at least gets a like pretty solid starter bond, and then I can kind of just like, is this guy going to fall over? Maybe. All right, there we go. Put these away. What am I doing now? All right, grab a drink. I used to use accelerant a lot more, but like I'm lazy. I think I just ran out one day. I'm like, it'll be fine. So we got the crust, we got the skin. There's like a couple of bits of the skin I actually want to touch up. Hold on. Oh yeah, I think I've heard about that baking soda trick. I've not needed to do that, but like there's some like, honestly, that would have been probably baller for my War Machine days. I used to have to do the whole pinning bullshit. Bit on that. There we go. I think if I touch this up, I feel like the skin I can glaze back into a consistency I like a bit more. Right here, cotton there. This will be fun. Oh yeah, thank you. I had a lot of fun doing like Uhu glue and what's called Murder Scene, which is a contrast paint, and it turned out pretty legit. Well, it's a speed paint. I basically have quit using contrast brand contrast paints. I just like the speed paints seem to have better coverage, and I like that they come in a bottle. That's really it. That is really the big difference between those in my eyes. I use OBS. Don't use slobs. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. Here's a fun little rant tangent thing. So slobs or Streamlabs OBS is a fork of OBS. It is considered more convenient because it has a lot of Streamlabs things built in. However, it is a laggy piece of shit. It is, they kind of use the name OBS in a lot of legal stuff where the OBS people can't really get them to stop. It's just not good. Don't do that. It's better if you rip off the Band-Aid now and just use vanilla OBS. You'll have a better time. You will definitely have a better time. I assure you. Yeah. Oh yeah. No. Oh yeah. There's a lot of the like kind of early ones where it was like the killer would either do something incredibly stupid, which would get them caught. What's it called? They would do something stupid to get them caught. They would turn themselves in. Sometimes the killers would just turn themselves in. Or every now and then, thank you for the Meowmanox, Sarah. I think like every now and then you would get like one cop that was like really amazing. But that was a rare occurrence back then. Not gonna say that like all police are great now, but I mean, generally speaking, serial murders seem to get like treated with like some level of urgency. Also, police departments now talk to each other, which is kind of nice. At least for the purpose of solving serial murders. Because they used to not. It used to be that like a serial killer would go to one state, murder someone, and move to like a different city in the same state. And people would have no idea. The cops would be like, oh, I don't know. We didn't communicate to the nearby people that there is a serial killer schlubbing around. Why would we? They're all the way over there and we're over here. It's like if you saw like that precinct like bullshit within Disco Elysium. That was real. But maybe not even necessarily even that kind of like, haha, fuck you other precinct. A lot of it was just like incompetence. At least haha fuck you other precinct has like some level of like not fun to it, but like, ooh, I had an idea. Like some level of understanding. I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna bust out the Uhu glue again because I think it would be good to use that same technique on the hands. If I apply it to the hands, because the hands are kind of fucked up anyway. By fucked up, I mean fucked up in terms of like, well, some of them didn't get properly super painted, but also because like some of them didn't get painted also because it's just supposed to be a couple of nubs. Let's get... What I'm doing is I'm taking Uhu glue. The drippiest glue. Used for all the manner of fun effects. I got me a... I can still use the old toothpick. The old toothpick is crusty as shit, but like, that's fine for this. I use Speed Paint 2.0 Murder Scene, which I like. That's just like, I just contact and nothing. Yo, there's a lot of stuff like that. There's a lot of, Oh, it's rough. God. Or like... A lot of true crime stuff, like, there are genuinely neat cases. There's also a lot of cases where you're just like, what the fuck? Why did it happen like this? Why? Oh. There we go. Alright, let's get this going on. This might... Oh, this might be too much. No, this is perfect. What am I talking about? There we go. And kind of like... Oh, let's go. But yeah, effectively what I'm doing is I'm mixing this with the Uhu glue, which will give me like a chunky, kind of stringy, fleshy bit of nonsense. Kind of like stretch it. Effectively just kind of around. Oh, I need to play the music. All right, there we go. Check it out. So there we go. I've disguised like the kind of roughly painted hand. There's still a lot of like little corrections I got to make on this bad boy. Got so many little corrections on this bad boy. I think this will help with that. And I probably need to give it some time for Uhu glue to... Again, the nice thing is Uhu glue dries stupid fast. I'm actually legitimately kind of surprised. I guess that's probably the use for it. Like, I legitimately wonder, like, what the component is that causes things to get all stringy. Like, this is just, like, another one of those, like, accidental little properties. Like, I'm sure a lot of this glue is used for, like, legitimate, like, maybe, like, construction purposes or something like that. I just, like, use it in my little arts and crafts. Mixing it off to the side. Nice. A nice dollop of hardened Iker stuff. There we go. Just kind of continue just to kind of take it around the side, wrap it up. I think this one turned out a bit better than the other one. It's like, ooh, there we go, there we go, there we go. Hey, nice. Look at him. Look at the lad. Excellent. Perfect. Set that aside. I can set you down. All right. What do I gotta do to fix these? A couple of them. Got like a couple of areas where if I hit it with, I wonder if I could do this Griffin Claw. Hold on, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try Griffin Claw, which is more of a Rakar flesh than the very bright white I used. I wonder if I take that, if I thin that down, if that's gonna kind of like make the flesh tones blend a little better. Real quick though, I'm gonna take this pink. I think this is like a great idea. I got like a little speck right here. There we go. I'll just put that little speck there, and then, like, I don't think it's gonna fully blend. I think it'll just be like a little weird dot on him forever. Go, then let's go ahead and go back to, oh god. I have to avoid touching the sides. Okay. Okay, okay. Yeah. I have to be very careful. Be very, very careful with the amount of stuff on this. But yeah, if I just kind of like generally go over all the flight, this is bringing the tone up a little bit. Like we are getting a bit less white, and we're kind of bringing more to like a pale skin. I still think it's probably a good idea though. Get around the weird belly fat. I wonder if like the problem is I went too thin white, and that's what's getting some like weird streakage. Oh, there's all these like little areas around the belly that just don't have. Some of this area just was not hit. Even then, like, I don't want to go full crazy with the fucking like gooey flesh stuff. I'm like, I could do that around the keys. The keys are the one part from the old model that I'm just like, I don't have like a good way around you. I can't trick the keys away really per se. I kind of like the way so in Trench Crusade there's an idea of a communicant, which is someone who's eaten the blood of a Metachrist and kind of turned into like a super soldier. And like usually they're put together and they're not doing this bad. For this guy, I like to imagine that this was a heretic who ate a communicant, and then just kind of in like the moment of it, kind of like weirdly passively like effectively this is somebody who saw God through cannibalism and was forgiven. And so he's like a shitty second hand-me-down communicant. It's like his body regenerates, but it's not super good. It's he continuously needs to prove himself by attaching all these like symbols to him and stuff like that. But like he's still unga bunga big boy enough. He's still unga bunga big boy enough that like he's still useful for that. Like the what's it called? The trench programs will take him even when the church says no, because they're like, oh, he's trying to change his ways. Let's go kill Satanists. Yippee! Yeah, we are what you eat. Also, it's another fun way to add cannibalism to my army. Cannibalism fun. But again, it's a strong implication that everyone who worships hell in this is like a weird mutant cannibal. God, they basically like, so in Trench Crusade, the church gets up to some shit and like usually be like, isn't the church just as bad as the devil? Isn't that wild? The sins that mankind has to go. And then you see what's going on in the Hell Stage. It's like, nope, I get it. That's our Tetra Crusher. Enjoy your lurk and take it easy, yo. Like, the church in Trench Crusade is ostensibly not doing great shit. But, like, the cities that are controlled by heretics are bad. Like, if you end up as, like, a slave to someone in there, it's not good. Like, being death is not the worst thing you could get from a lot of heretic stuff. There's, like, a really sad bit of the lore, too. There's the Goetic Warlock, which is like a mercenary unit that are these like very, very rare things that like if they get lent out to your warband in hell, that's because you're a big deal. But anyway, the idea with them is that they are like holy priests that have been captured, and they get tortured basically nonstop by like super hell. I forget if it's like by super hell tortures or if they just get tortured by like kind of regular style for just like a long ass time. But the base idea is that they legitimately sell their soul at some point just to get the pain to stop. And it's like, damn. Damn, that sucks. So they get their flesh burned. They get these like weird metal claws grafted in. And they have to just kind of realize that the rest of their lives that they are going to be killing the people they once loved because they understandably could not survive supernatural levels of torture. It's real sad. It's like Hell and Trust Crusade's real fucked up. And of course I played well, I played a Black Grail, which is like not much better. They're definitely like the we hate all life, kill all life, supernatural diseases ahoy faction. So arguably they're not overt. They are as malicious, but they're not doing like the very like tricksy kinds of maliciousness, I guess. They're still bad. I'm not saying that they're bad. They're not bad. They are. Like, I think the closest you could get to, from my point of view, the Catholics are evil within Trench Crusade is what's it called? I don't know. Some of the Sultanate stuff isn't too bad. I don't know. The Sultanate's kind of got a thing where they're definitely doing a lot of weird fucked up shit, but they keep it very much under wraps, and they kind of have like a very strong like, oh yeah, no, things are great in the Sultanate. I don't know what's up with you weird Christians, but we got all the cool assassins, we got this cool wall territory. Our Sultanate is the shit. Our Sultan is the shit. And there is like that strong implication of like beyond the surface, things are not great. But they do seem cool. But yeah, the church I think isn't there. Is like there is a unit where I think they do legitimately like hook up like a human child to a series of like communication grid things, because they have an easier time hearing the voices of God. The observers hear the voice of God too, but I think it's like becoming an observer in there, which is like a big fucking deal. But, it's still kind of splotchy and weird, but I do think we're building ourselves up to a skin texture I don't hate. So I don't know why the legs at some point. The legs feel like they got darker at some point. Don't know what caused that. Don't know what caused the legs to get dark. This will be fine. This will be fun. Flying pink. Oh, and then there's this like whole team. It's just like not gotten really any love. You wonder. Time we got. Oh yeah, I got enough time. I'm debating going greedy and just also applying one more. I could. All right, let's glue him to the base. Hold on, let's glue the lad to the base. Yeah, fuck it. I already got the stuff out. I might as well wash so many goddamn minis tonight. I need to do that though. So first I need to glue him down. Oh shit! No, I never dry brushed this. Or did I dry brush it? Or is it a really subtle dry brush? I did not dry brush this. Fuck. Okay, I can make this happen. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Just doing like a real messy tan dry brush on everything. I totally forgore. I just got to get far enough through this dry brush to before the glue on his feet fully dries. And there's like little specks on the ground. That'll be fine because he's going to be glued there. He doesn't got the most elaborate base, but he's also such a big boy that doesn't matter. Okay. Let us set him down. He's got that necklace. He's got like a neck choker thing. Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to let him dry a little bit. I need to take a very, very short idle break. I will be right back. I will be right back, everyone. This will be real quick. There we go. BRB! Hey, I am back. There you go. Wonder if he's dried. Maybe. Might be being a little. I might be being a little risky and impatient. I can be a little impatient as a tree. Oh, I think I was zoomed in. Hey, there we go. Oh yeah, I got core on the side. Thinking about, can't stop thinking about core, everyone. I keep thinking about them. Keep thinking about the lads. Let's just use a little bit of copper. And just get like a tiny little micro drop of the copper paint real easy. Sip. Real careful with this. Real careful with this, because I don't want to... God, so the funny thing about this model is that the helmet is a digital kit bash. This guy was originally going to be for a Forbidden Psalm project that I did nothing with after realizing that like I wasn't that jazzed for Forbidden Psalm. Maybe that might change someday, but at the moment I'm not super jazzed for it. I try to make this guy like a big brute in my squad. And so I was like, okay, he's normally supposed to be like kind of like more of an enemy thing. He's from the Bestiarum from the Court of Balthazar, I believe, which is very like Slaneshi pain murder cult thing. It's just like a quick way to say it. It's got more of a kind of like decadent, like demon in the desert vibe. So there's a lot of like servants with like skin, and you get a lot of like cool statues and stuff like that. Like he's supposed to be like, I think he's just called like the key holder. It was just supposed to be some like regular generic grunt, but I was like, what if I just like really jazzed him up a bit? Not like part of the flesh. I might actually just let's see. I might just get directly under there. Probably get some of that with metal and don't have to worry too much. There we go. So yeah, I found out that you could like, so effectively what you can do is like when you're slicing the model, if you like attach the part, just like make them overlap and give it the right supports. The printer doesn't know, so it'll just go ahead and just print whatever. Let's see. Okay, I can do this. If I have to go a little longer than 6 hours, I will. It's okay, I swear. This is good. This is like I need this guy. The guy. Brush it. There we go. Yeah, I don't think I'll need the full like 20 minutes. Okay. I thought it was gonna be like totally out of streaking grab. No, I'm not doing that bad on it. Also hoping the stuff is gonna like, well, cause just kind of like, so I guess I am gonna be putting grime on the core. I think I can like, if I need to retouch that with some like colors and some shit, fine. Especially if I want to make it like a brighter red. I wonder how thin I should do. I know sometimes I go like really thick, but I also wonder if I should really just like paint this on there. Like just enough so you can kind of still see underneath. There's probably like some like, I guess it probably also varies a lot per model too. There we go. Get the sadness box. I think as long as it's got like a good cover. I think this leg could use a little more. It's got like little bits where I think back here if I want to get a little bit more detail on yield, like not cloaked, his like butt cloth, I guess. I don't know, skirt. There we go. I know skirt is like the correct word, but my brain has like a mental image of a skirt, and like I look at this asshole, I'm like, I don't. You're not really fitting the skirt wearing demographic, but you do be wearing one. There are no pants that could contain this beast, so he do be got that skirt. Some of the flesh actually oh, there we go. Yeah, I'll probably have to go and touch this up later. I think out of every, I've finished up a lot. I got either finished up or I got a lot of stuff tonight that I'm like, okay, you're done or you're done enough. This guy I could definitely see needing to do a lot more sea work after this. Getting some of the shinies. Oh, the Rootshrine I also got to paint the rim. I don't need to paint that on stream though. Effectively, like I feel like every time I use streaking grime, it dulls the rim quite a bit. It's like, like it's like I want that snappy black rim, so I'm just gonna go ahead and probably like retouch that up, and then that the Rootshrine's done. The dudes are probably done, barring like some like tiny little bit I missed, which at this point I'm sure or not. Wait, I could paint the rim actually. All right, there we go. We got the grungy boy. We'll give that. Oh, there we go. Excellent. I'm gonna get that sometimes. I can get the rim now. There we go. I can go. Name stream. I am going to paint a Rootshrine. The actual course of the stream is very not Rootshrine-y, surprisingly. I'm okay with it because I basically am hitting like. That project's done. The tank is close. The fodder's done. Got some like around the bottom bits. I need. Okay, let me zoom out real quick. Hey, there we go. Some of the stuff is like the what's it called? The acrylic gel like gloss medium has pulled up around some of this and has begun just to kind of like, I don't know how long that's gonna take to dry. Like, I'm definitely not going to be filming this guy tonight, but I got effectively 4 days to do so. I got a decent amount of time this weekend to do some stuff. I need to go to like my Vtuber checklist and be like, all right, what do I gotta do? I gotta prep for Changeling. I gotta get all the players set for a date for Changeling and get that prepped. The Lancer people are not going to be doing anything until I want to say the 14th. So yeah, the second Lancer session probably won't happen until I want to say like late July, early August. We'll see how everyone kind of goes for it. I also have something I want to do is I do want to see if there are Changeling the Lost. Is it the Lost? No, Changeling the Lost. I want to see if there's any Foundry like. Foundry VT was already a great rule set for Lancer. And while I'm not expecting a out-of-print White Wolf game to have good Foundry support, if it has any, that would be great. Like, especially for, like, the contracts. So all the powers are called contracts in there, and they have, like, a decent bit of text on them. If I could automate that to the point where, like, the players click the little contract part on their sheet, and it shows them the rules to the contract. That would be sugoi. And if I have to make that myself. There's a couple of things where it's like, time is a luxury for me, but I do have the skill set. I think that if I learned how Foundry VT works, I could adapt it to a lot of incredibly niche TRPGs. That'd be nice, actually. Oh, what is there? I should see if there's an engine heart. I should see if there's an engine heart module for Foundry. Oh my god, that would be amazing. I really do like Foundry. It has kind of like opened my eyes to like a lot of like little conveniences that I just did not really do anything with Roll20. I was just like, that's just the way things are at. I mean, you can make them a journal entry, but the convenience, I think, of just being like, click, it's there. They don't have to do anything. If they add a new one, they are not going to have to go and modify anything. Oh, you're drying. These guys have like little metal pots on their sides. I want to go ahead and get that in. But yeah, I thought like there's ways to do it in Roll20, but like I could do so much better now. Yeah, just have it always be cooking, perpetually cooking. I think it's just because like I cut off a lot of the body for this guy, but there is that kind of implication that I gotta make sure I'm not doing that stupid thing where I'm dunking the wrong brush in there. It's that they carry everything they own, and these guys are. These like compared to the other ones, they are not mindless zombies, but these guys are still like not much better. Like I kind of imagine they're kind of slow and prodding, and they're violent. They got their cutting weapons. They guide their little herds. Oh yeah, shit! I could just use the Belthralls for the Fungar. Oh shit! Those would actually be a really good herd. I was gonna use them for melee fodder, but both options are really good. I just by accident found a new way to reuse the what's it called? Some of the Trench Crusade stuff for Turnip. God, I love Turnip. God, I love Trench Crusade. God, I like minis. God, I love VTubing. Like all you nerds, fuck yeah. Things are good. I am, all things considered, everything else that's going on in my brain, not just in terms of just like time and getting stuff done. I am very creatively like fulfilled right now. There's stuff I think I would like to do that I haven't done yet that would still really help for that. But I do get like a lot of usage out of my good old noodle for streams and stuff. That makes me very happy. Oh no, I got metal on his pants. That really early stage. Give him a little metal cufflink. Yeah. Got like a lot of little, just like a lot of little nooks and crannies. Some of this is just because I built a guy that just happens to have a lot of spots for nooks and crannies. I'm gonna look at his shoulder and see if that gap. I don't think that gap was actually. Whatever. You guys will definitely do that, especially if I spend tomorrow getting some extra stuff knocked out. Like, I kind of want to make it a thing where I try to get at least one Plague Marine done a week. Plague Marines really are like the last vestiges of my Death Guard army. How you doing, Lemon? How you doing? How you doing? Thank you, Gorion, for the hydrate stretch. How you doing? How you doing? I'm waiting for Chunky Lad up in the top to dry a little bit. It's all good. It's all good. Lurk as much as you want. It is very late. It is about the time my streams usually wrap up anyway. So do not worry. Do not worry about your lurkage. How you doing? I got a lot of stuff done today. Got a lot of stuff done today. There we go. Oh, a wee bit. I mean, technically, I wouldn't have to go to sleep. For me, after this, it's more like I have been painting and yapping for 6 hours. So I should probably, like, not push myself too hard. But I do want to at least make, like, Gotta wrap up these like last little bits. The more that I wrap up on stream, the less likely I am to let it fall by the wayside. I still got that thing where like I'm getting better. I'm getting better at it, but I still like find that I get the projects actually done on stream. I gotta poke myself to do that. How is my boy looking? How you doing? He's probably ready for it. Free game for the 4th. Let's go. I do need to get some stuff for the 4th. Like I said, I don't got huge plans. I want to get some brats. I want to get some fucking brats. How you doing, Wandering Bishop? It's yeah, it's basically close to midnight right now. Nothing too bad. But how you doing? Welcome. How you doing? I worked on the Rootshrine. I got some Turnip28 fodder ready to party. I'm gonna lighten them up. I don't know. These guys are kind of like appropriate level grimy for like disposable dudes. All right, now the real question is, I don't think I'm doing. I don't know. I don't have a proper barbecue. I don't know. Fine, we'll find out. I just want brats at the very least. Buzz latest most streams. Ah, there we go. Yeah, I mean there are like a decent amount of like pretty late night streamers, but yeah, no, that's this is about the close to the time for like someone who is East Coast US as myself, where things begin to ooh. Oh, the skin. Oh, the skin. It evened out. Oh, it evened out the skin. This is exactly what I wanted. Where everything was kind of weird and streaky. Ooh. Ooh. Fucking perfect. Let's fucking go. For context, I applied an oil wash, a streak and grime like coat to this bad boy, and I'm doing that reductive technique where I'm removing it. And the skin was kind of in a bleh. I mean, it was good. I mean, the idea was good. I just think it needed more touch-ups or whatever. But no, this is actually doing everything I wanted. Yeah, especially once you're using like enamels and stuff. Like it's okay. That was very. Gotta be careful to still kind of feather it somewhat. It really does, yeah. Like that's the fun thing. Like terrain making is like basically like all fun all the time. Minis are like, oh god, this sucks. I hate it. I hate. Oh shit, it's awesome. It's awesome. It's awesome. I love it. I love it. I love it. The roller coaster is real. Roller coaster do be real. Maybe like a couple of little areas I might want to eventually touch up. I'm pretty happy where he's going. Yeah, no, I want to get some brats, and I don't really have any other plans besides that. My plans for 4th of July are just like basically the same as a regular weeknight. Mostly just because, like I said, fireworks don't do much for me, and most of the people I know what they're doing. It's weird, like it's like I got groups, but they're all like very specialized around activities. Like I went to what's it called? I went to like a Ren fair with them before, but like other than that, we really don't hang outside of playing our game, which is odd. Maybe it's not. I don't know. I guess adult time has to be pretty like segmented on specific tasks these days, so you could get everyone like together in a room for stuff. There's still like these little pockets and stuff like that. Fingers are crimping by the end. Oh yeah, I have to imagine if you're doing a panel lighting on the Eldar. I could see that being real nice actually. I don't have any Eldar vehicles. I don't really have. I think I have like one Eldar Ranger creeping around my house that I got from the Lore Master of Sotek. Lore Master of Sotek did a thing where it was like he had a fully built Purple Sun and it exploded. And he's like, does anyone else got Purple Sun? I was like, oh yeah, I got one built and painted. Because it's like, but I wasn't going to like tourneys or anything, so I didn't give a fuck. So I just sent mine over and he sent me some goodies. He sent me a goodie bag, including that. And so, Prince Emmerich model that I've not done really anything with for like a year. Honestly, probably more than a year at this point. It's been a bit. I could maybe dry brush the wood to get a little more extra love out of this. Just kind of like tap it, like kind of control. This actually does make me want to try that, like the idea of using that I don't know, the cream dry brush of an oil paint on this. I could see that being good for like this kind of stage thing where you just kind of like, because like I think like when you do it, it just kind of does like a dry brush and a blend at the same time, because oils are wild. The way they behave, like I really do like the way oil paints mix. I've just only really experimented with oils in the course of doing washes, because I like to get my guys grimy. Some of the grime is going back up on the skin. That's to be a little dirty anyway. Up though. There we go. Just gonna just hit this up a little bit. Yeah, it doesn't. I don't think it really got the like sickly color that I originally was kind of going for, but I think the skin did turn out nice. I think it does kind of got like it's got that like warm pink around the edges where it's supposed to have it, and like the flat sides are still kind of like have a skin tone to it. I don't know if I'm gonna get much better out of this mini without doing like, I want to do like some rust on these. I want to do some dry brushes on them. But fuck yeah, let's go. And I think with that, we have hit the magical 6 hours. And I am for the night. So let's go to the chatting screen. Hi! Thank you all for coming. I had a lot of fun. Holy shit. I had a lot of, like, I always have fun, but today I've got so much done. I got so many minis done. I feel great. Schedule-wise, tomorrow in the Discord, we will be watching a Jules Verne jank-ass movie, and I'm ready for it. My body is ready for that shit. On Saturday, I will be doing some more mini painting. I will be painting the Orc War Boss again. Because I think at that point, everybody should have their copy of the Orc War Boss. If not, it should be close to coming. And then on Sunday, I will actually be on Geop stream doing a Zillow stream where we're going to look at weird basements and other nonsense. So that should be a lot of fun. Hell yeah. Then with that, let me see who is on. All right, I'm going to end things on the YouTube side because I'm about to do a Twitch raid. I will catch you all on the YouTube side later. So bye-bye, YouTube people. Bye-bye. Thank you for coming.